Are you okay?
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day.
Canelo, are you ready?
I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I wanna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
When Benavidez gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
To everybody that's in 168, you know, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo, hell of a fighter. But it's my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo, he used to be.
This brother right here. I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too? So Charlo would be the alternative? He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend right here. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. You know, it's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo, but you just never know who's going to jump on the show and talk some boxing with TBV. But you certainly could jump on. We got Discord rocking and rolling as well as X Spaces. If you're on X live streaming video, formerly known as Twitter, don't forget to hit that repost, retweet. We are trying to make waves on X, formerly known as Twitter, and let the boxing public know we here too. Outside of just on YouTube, where we're at 240,513 subscribers and counting. I need you to help me get to the next goal. We talking about a million. So help me get there real quick. And yeah, man, everybody's going to be happy, right? All right, so today we're going to be talking Sampson and the fact that he's targeting Cinco de Mayo for 2026 for a fight with David Benavidez and the winner of the Trilogy fight between Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev. So, this is what we'll be discussing. If you're interested, join us. This story can be found on Boxing Scene, where promoter and manager Sampson already has his eyes set on making a Cinco de Mayo 2026 kind of, I guess, interception, right? He's trying to get in between the already existing Canelo Alvarez dates. Now, it isn't set in stone that Canelo will be fighting on next May, Cinco de Mayo 2026, but we do have to discuss, can a potential fight with David Benavidez and the winner of Dimitri Bivol, Artur Beterbiev, can that fight potentially be a bigger fight than what maybe Canelo Alvarez has to offer us? I mean, right now, Canelo's biggest fight is Terrence Bud Crawford. If he were to win, is the Dimitri Bivol, if he beats Artur Beterbiev, a bigger fight than David and the winner of that same fight, right? So, if Bivol wins, is the rematch with Canelo bigger than the David fight? And if not, should Bivol fight David on Cinco de Mayo, taking the date from Canelo Alvarez? If it's Artur Beterbiev, is Artur Beterbiev Canelo Alvarez a bigger fight? Would Canelo even bother fighting Artur Beterbiev, a guy he never really had any words for? Is Artur and Canelo a bigger fight? Or is David and the winner, once again, winner, Artur, if he happens to be the winner, is that a bigger fight? You know, because again, according to Sampson, they would like to fight on Cinco de Mayo. And I'm just saying bigger fight because you got to take the day from Canelo Alvarez. You know, not just anything can be on Cinco de Mayo, especially if you have an available Canelo Alvarez to put on his own Cinco de Mayo date. So, while Sampson hopes it will headline by David and the Trilogy winner of the undisputed fight between Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev, it's not a given. It's not a given. You know, now, Artur Beterbiev and Dimitri Bivol is expected to take place later this year. That also comes into play. What time of the year are they going to fight? And is there enough time to heal to get into a fight with the Mexican monster Devin Benavidez if you're the winner? How long before the winner can actually get in the ring and defend all those shiny new belts against David Benavidez, who happens to be the WBC interim and the WBA regular belt holder when he defeated David Morrell? So while Dimitri Bivol is the full super WBA, David is the regular WBA and the WBC interim. So there is a position. He is in line here to potentially become the mandatory to all those belts. Sampson also, like we spoke, promoted Ramon Cardenas. So while we have many negative things to say about Sampson, you know, we have to always give him credit for being able to be one of those rare promoter/managers that can find actual television talent. But Sampson hopes Benavidez will feature in next year's showpiece against either Bivol or Beterbiev, and no longer, according to Sampson, does Team Benavidez have Canelo on their sights following the fight with Skull and Riyadh. Quote unquote, after watching Canelo Saturday night and how he looked, I wouldn't put him in with Benavidez for fear he might badly be injured, added Lewickovic. David Benavidez will fight in the fall and then be ready for Cinco de Mayo to face either Bivol or Beterbiev, where the torch will finally be passed to him as the new face of boxing end quote. So this is what we're talking about. I do also have a little funny video here. This is Shushu Carrington. He was doing some Ring Magazine work out in New York City. And while we're not talking necessarily about Crawford, this is still a good, funny little video to show the audience. Oh, mother sucker.
Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez. Who y'all got?
Canelo. Crawford's going up 2 weight classes, bro. He's gonna be too slow. He's gonna be too slow.
Yeah, he 2 weight class heavy. I just hope that Crawford is not overdoing himself with the weight, and he underestimated because he never got hit with somebody like Canelo.
Puerto Ricans be crazy, man. They fight just like Mexicans. They get down.
So I got a question for him. Now, if Terrence Bud Crawford was here right now and you was to say that to you,
honestly, I love Terrence Crawford. I love Canelo. I'm Mexican, so you know I gotta go for a Mexican.
T-Ball, man. Right now. yeah, man. He's over here. He picked Canelo. He picked Canelo over you, man.
I'm a fan, my brother. You feel me, my brother? I'm Mexican, so.
At least he kept it real, right? He ain't say like nothing crazy, then boom, out of nowhere, Crawford pops out. But I love these pull-ups, man. I remember my guys, Ak and Barack, used to do a pull-up on the Trolls. This is a different style of a pull-up. Obviously, Crawford was hiding out somewhere and able to show up and get the expression from the fan. But it's always good to see the fan keep that energy, right? Like, imagine he'd have been talking crazy and then turns around when Bud pops up and he's like, oh, let me get a picture. You know what I'm saying? But he made it clear, look, I'm a fan of Bud. I'm just Mexican. I got to ride with Mons. You feel me? You feel me? But if you're watching this on YouTube and X, I need you to go ahead and activate those algorithms. On X, I'm going to need a repost, a retweet. On X Spaces, I'm going to need a retweet, a repost. I know I said X, but we meant X live streaming video. Retweet, repost as well. Get that word out. We trying to grow. We looking for that popularity. We looking for them big numbers, them million subscribers so that we can get those interviews that, everybody wants us to have. Looks like joined by the Hangout Spot and by my first guest, Scooter Davis. Scooter, what's going on, champ? How are you?
Dude, how are ya? Thanks for having me.
I'm good, man. Thank you for jumping on. Shout out to your dad for, getting this together. It's funny, man, because not too long ago, I watched that interview. I'm sorry I don't know her name, but you sat down with a young lady, and it was one of the best interviews you've done, man. Tell me you've heard that already since doing that interview.
Yeah, people just related to it more. I was able to articulate who I really was and who I am down to the core and just, get a different side of me than, the person that's always in the ring. So it was fun. It was definitely a great sit down. And her name is Summer Hill.
Summer Hill. Shout out to her, man. I was jealous, bro. I ain't even gonna front. I'm like, man, I wonder if this is because, like, she's a female, so she got you to kind of, like, I don't know. You just touched on so many things. Like, I've been talking to you since you was 12. I never got the feeling or the reasoning behind why you want to make it so bad the way I got it, the way it came across in that interview. You just was like, look, man, I don't want my mom to work. I don't want my pops to work. It was just so much. I feel like that, yeah, maybe we knew, maybe we could guess, but you ain't never really say. And she brought it out of you for sure, man. Shout out to her. Salute to her without a doubt. It was a fantastic interview, though, man. You really showed a different side of yourself.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's just, it might have been because it was a woman, and two, I was really just coming off my last fight, so I was still, pretty much in that mode, and it's a lot of emotion that goes into, when I step into the ring, because I feel like I got a lot on my shoulders, a lot on my back that I'm carrying. And I use that to, keep having these special performances. So it was fresh in my mind. And now I feel like you said, I never really touched on that and told people why I really do this. They just see all the glitz and glamour and the followers or the knockouts, but they don't understand the core person I am, inside and the reasons why I do it. So I was glad I was to express that.
I'm just glad I got to watch it because it makes this one easier for me and I guess more relatable as well because I didn't even know that you had that many amateur fights and that you got this chip on your shoulder because you have over 150 amateur fights, I believe. I think you said maybe 12 losses or something like that. And
Yeah,
none of the
17 losses.
17 losses out of 150 wins is still insane. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure if I
158 and
text
17. 158 and 17.
158 and 17, I'm sure if I text Thurman, he was about 150 wins, man. So that's a huge accomplishment in itself. But you went on to say that none of the major promoters came knocking. And I didn't understand that, but that's what fueled you and gave you that chip on your shoulder. You know, that's what kind of drives you is to show them that they fumbled the bag. But if you could just walk us back to that situation, because I mean, you know, having close to 170 fights, I'm sure you and your family thought, okay, we turning pro, this is it, and it wasn't, man. And how was that for you? And while you used it as fuel, was it difficult? Was it difficult to get there, to use it as fuel, or did you have to soak in that moment of depression for a moment?
During the time again, coming up in the amateurs, they always told us that, saying winning these tournaments is gonna get eyes on you. People are gonna look at you. This is how you, get that front end money. Meaning, going to the Olympics or people coming to see you and they want to sign you when it's time to jump out the gate. So we always fought at them tournaments like, the millions around the world was watching and we had to, put on the show to be able to secure, some of our some professional debut and, any of that stuff. And I won all types of numerous titles for a lot of the guys that you see on TV right now and competed and sparred, like they know who I am. And it was like, I guess when it was time for me to turn pro, I even won the Golden Gloves and the outstanding boxer, you know what I'm saying? And when it was time to turn pro, it wasn't nobody came knocking. Nobody said that they wanted to sign me or reached out or nothing. And it was more so a humbling experience, which I never was big headed anyway. But it was like it gave me that fire to say, regardless of anything in this world, God, what I'm saying, He just wanted to show me that I got to work for everything. So I never really had the easy road at all. Even through tournaments, I always was the fighter fighting 5 times a day, and I was fighting in the most stacked weight classes. So if I had to go get my amateur national title, it was the hard way. So I never had it easy anyway. So it just made me be like, okay, bet. I'm gonna show y'all what I really could do, and I'm gonna show y'all how I can build it from ground zero and become a pound for pound star and a pay-per-view king. So that's really my goal right now. It wasn't really more so depressing or nothing like that. It was just a reality check. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it was. And the way me and my
But
father is, it's like,
was it
yeah.
really like, because reality is a dude with 170 amateur fights gets signed. Like, that's the normal. That's what we see. That's normal. Like, you did your part. But, shout out to you, for not
I
giving
feel
up.
like, yeah, man. I just feel like, man, it wasn't my time. You know what I'm saying? God got a plan for everybody. God, you are ordained to do something special in the world. Everybody, every single being has their own special purpose. And it was just like at that time, at that moment, it wasn't my purpose. That wasn't my road. Cool, fine. It was the road for me was to start building up my hometown success and build up my followers and build up the social media backing and make people notice you in that way. And that's what I did. I went from, I think I turned pro, I was probably at 20 or 30K. Now I'm 6 fights in, 6 knockouts. I got 106 or 107K. Everybody's getting knocked out. You know what I'm saying? I have my own merch line. I have people, sponsors out the butt, you know what I'm saying, coming to wanting to be a part of the journey. It's amazing to see where I came from, but regardless, I still always have that chip on my shoulder because all the guys that I see on TV when I turn on Amazon Prime or Showtime or Top Rank, I always look at the people around and say they picked them over me. Like, okay, cool, I'm gonna show y'all something. Like, bet.
Well, what I picked up from that interview also makes this question a two-part. I feel like I noticed extremely, like, you are religious. You have to be religious, not just yourself, but it comes from your parents, which is dope. I'm raised in a Christian household. Not that make me do everything right, but it's dope to see, that at 22, you speak the way that you speak. That being said, it comes from those prayers of your parents because you seem to be blessed. Yes, you didn't get signed right away, but I don't know if it's the Davis last name, but obviously you have gotten favor from Gervonta Tank Davis, which has helped you expand your audience. Now you're gonna be on Keyshawn Davis's undercard. Your last name is Davis. What do you attribute all the love that you've gotten from the contemporaries, the fighters that, like you said, they know you? Maybe the promoter and the manager ain't coming knocking, but your contemporaries are showing you love. You debuted on a Lamont card. You're in camp with Tank. You know what I mean? You're fighting on Keyshawn's card now on Top Rank in Virginia. Where do you think that comes from?
First and foremost, God. You know, God gotta bless you with certain opportunities. God gotta choose you for certain opportunities, and you know, a lot of the things that happen, like what you just with Tank coming down to train multiple times, was just yeah, I don't know where it came from. It just happened, you know what I mean? And I don't know why. It was many people that was in the gym. It wasn't just me. I don't know why he had a liking to me. Maybe it was the way we talked, the way we clicked, the way I pushed him, whatever. And then that was just great. Me and his relationship went skyrocketed, and that's like a big brother, little brother type of thing. He's showing me things, telling me how the game goes, telling me what to do, how to market it, how to keep doing. So it was amazing to have him right there. Like you said, Lamont Roach. He actually threw when they found out that I wasn't getting signed. They said okay, they went on a limb and put me as the main event in DC on their card. And that was something that was love. You know what I'm saying, because they didn't have to do that, and then he put me on his pro box card when he returned home with the title. So again, I think it's a testament to me being a great person, a great human being. I always showing love, never being, what I'm saying, arrogant or, just being a bad person. Anybody, I show everybody love. I'm respectful, and everybody see my work ethic, how hard I work. I'm never one to cut corners. I'm always in the gym. I'm always doing my thing, and they respect the skills. When you see somebody that's special. At the end of the day, when somebody's special, you can say, and you are securing who you are, you can say that, oh nah, he got it. And I think the people before me, they see me coming out, they're like, he's special, he got something. And I want to be able to put it to the forefront or help him along the way.
Now I want to.
Scooter, I am Johnny from the Hangout Spot, man. Nice to meet you, champ.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Chilling, man. So tell us a little bit about your style, man. If there are fans out there that have never seen you fight, are there any fighters that you resemble stylistically? And if so, what other fighters inspired your style?
Um, I don't know. I feel like I have a little bit of everybody. It depends on the fighter that's in front of me. You know what I mean? Of course, I can say all day that yeah, I can have a little bit of Gervonta Tank Davis in me. I have flashes of Adrian Broner. Uh, but then I have flashes of Sugar Ray Leonard. I love to box and stay on the outside and use my feet and use my head movement. Or Pernell Whitaker type of movement. Um, and then at the end of the day, of course, I'm from the Headbangers Boxing Gym, so you're gonna see a flash of Lamont Peterson in me. You know what I mean? Getting to the body, digging to the body. I feel like I'm the type of fighter that I'm very intelligent, I'm very fast, and I'm very powerful. So I'm very explosive. So all it takes is one shot for me to get you where I want you, and that's it. You know what I mean? So I'm just a intelligent, slick fighter that can to get you out of there with one punch.
So, champ, how the opportunity in Virginia come about, and do you think it's because you're from the area, so to speak, and they believe you could sell those tickets?
Actually, I don't think it was none of that. Actually, it was crazy. It came about because after, of course, Tank put me on the card, and I was the first fight on the prelim, so everybody, the world got to see me, and I got the first round knockout. And the way I looked, literally, when I came right out the ring, I was walking to the locker room. Brad from Top Rank, the matchmaker, he hit us up immediately, like asking me did I have any signing with Amazon Prime or with PBC or anything, and basically we said no. That was they just did it as a favor, and he was like that. He was like he would love to have me on a top rank card if that would be possible, and he gave us the details right then and there. So I knew about this fight literally that same night, March 1st. You know what I mean? So it was just like okay, and I was thinking about him looking. I'm like hold on, this real? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then as time went on, I just went back to the gym. I never get out the gym anyway, so I fought on Saturday. I drove home on Sunday, and Monday I was back in the gym. So the whole time I'm waiting like to see if it's gonna come about, if anything gonna be announced, and nothing was coming. But I stayed working, and then all of a sudden I just seen a contract come up, and it was like, oh wait, this is real. And I was just excited, man, just to be able to be on big cars back to back,
That
like this. Big,
sounds amazing, bro.
yeah,
That
it's
sounds
a
like, I know
mission.
you humble, but tell me you at least had that moment with your family, like, man, what I
Nah,
did
yes.
didn't even allow me to get home. Like, you got an offer walking out the ring, bro. Like, the
Literally.
performance, like, you got to feel proud.
Yeah, I'm definitely, I'm 100% proud, but I feel like is this all everything I work for and then some? So it's like, but I still got something to prove at the end of the day because for me, it's like the income get me when I first jumped off the porch. So I got to go out there and show y'all that I'm one of them ones too. Like that, I want my goal is to after I get out the ring this time, it's like it's no way he walking out the building without us offering him. Oh dang! How do we slip up off that one? Like I want to be spectacular. I want people to understand that I'm the next one up. You know what I mean? Like I really am that. I feel like I got the complete package. I got everything, all the tools. It's just all about the world being able to get see me and exposure. And again, all my life, everybody, all men have watched ESPN. You know what I'm saying? Being on top rank on ESPN, it's a honor. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna come in there and do my thing and show them how I get down and introduce them to Mr. Shock, man. I'm excited, man. God bless me. God put me in this position, and I'm gonna shine for sure.
I got another question. Champ, right now you're 6 for 6, man. 6 fights,
Mhm.
6 NyQuils, man. And we've had fighters in the past that have went on a knockout streak to start their career into the mid-teens. Tyson, Berlanga. Is that something that you're thinking about possibly doing, man? Trying to get a knockout streak that could surpass these guys, or are you just letting it play out?
I'm just letting it play out, honestly, but I understand my objective every time I get in the ring is to get their ass up out of there. Excuse my language. You know what I mean? Like I ain't sitting. I'm not in there for to go no 8 round, 6 round, 12 round. I ain't trying to make it. I'm trying to get your ass up out of there. It's a hurt business. So you know what I'm saying. That's my goal. But if the knockout doesn't come, I'm not going to go for. I'm going to get the win. But even the knockouts that I've got now, I didn't go in the ring just saying, "Hey, I'm going to knock him out." I did exactly what I said. I was being intelligent. I caught him with that shot, and at that point, I'm a great finisher. If I ever get you hurt, you gonna see something coming. You know what I mean? So I'm just excited just to keep doing what I'm doing and be an exciting fighter. That's my goal, just to be exciting. I don't want to be no boring fighter. I want people to when they see me on the TV screen, like, man, don't leave, cause this youngin right here, yeah, he nice, and that's my goal, honestly.
Yeah, that's why I asked that question because this generation of fans, they like the knockout. They're engulfed with the knockout and excitement. And I
Mhm.
got a funny feeling, man. You sound very competitive. I just got a funny feeling that if you get to the teens, the low teens, you're gonna be thinking about it. I think you're
I
gonna be
mean,
thinking about it, man. Trying to pass these
I
guys,
probably
man.
never said it publicly, but in the back of my mind, like when you with your people, like, yeah, man, we about to go get that, you know. What I mean? So it's cool. I mean, I'm gonna keep stacking them up one by one. Let's just say that.
Well, I got a couple of questions here from the people. First one is coming from Trey Green. Uh, What's up, Scooter? This is Tracy from the 805. I'm a big fan, and I believe you the next up. Can't wait to see what's ahead for you. What is the dynamic of you and Tank's relationship, and how long have you guys been locked in together?
Uh, Tank has always been that big brother to me. I've been knowing Tank probably since I was probably like 8 or 9 years old. So it's been going on, 13, 14 years. He was just always that person. Just he was the special person around me other than, Lamont Peterson, another champion that came around other than Adrian Brown and things like that. And I kind of when he really made it, it became got signed with Floyd, and he came back to the Headbangers like he always does. He just took a liking to me, and around where we from, people fall off, people die, people get strung out on drugs or things like that. So when came back to the gym and always seeing me working and seeing me getting better and doing this, he was just like. He seen that glow in me. He seen that special thing in me, and he just always poured into me anytime he came to me. So I forever appreciate him for everything he's done, and I'm always gonna have his back, 100%.
Champ, not to get you to say anything negative, but you've seen talent, right? Like, I mean, Austin Trout, Rashi Warren, Earl Spence,
Mm-hmm.
Lamont Peterson, Anthony Peterson, Sean Porter, Adrian Broner, Tank Davis. I'm probably missing another dozen names that you've met personally that have come to Headbangers and done their camps in your gym while you were a child, while you were a young adult. Now you're a professional fighter. I heard in that interview that you said, you've watched everyone's mistakes. So what do you think is going to set you apart from them so that you don't make any of the mistakes or just go down any of them roads, whether they were mistakes or not, that some of them other fighters went down? Just because, again, we use that word blessed. You've been blessed to be in front of superstars. Like Broner was a superstar. Tank is a superstar. Earl was a superstar in this sport. Peterson was in the height of his prime on HBO. Like, you've seen your best friends or I don't know how close y'all are, but you've seen them on the highest levels, just like you've seen them when they first started. How are you going to find that common balance? I know it's long-winded, but I hope you understand what I'm saying.
No, I definitely understand what you're saying. Honestly, it's like do you have children? Anybody have children? Y'all have children?
Absolutely.
So, okay, you know how as a parent, and I'm not a parent, but my father has broken down to me like this. As a parent, your first child, you go through your trials and tribulations with. You're learning. You're learning how to be a parent. You're learning what to do at this moment, that moment, thing. And honestly, for me, it's like with Coach Barry and all the people around me. I've seen, like you said, I've seen the Adrians, the Tanks, the Rashid Warrens, the Austin Trout, Sean Paul. I've seen all these guys go through. So Barry, that entire time, he was speaking to me, giving me gems about this, giving me gems about that, and he was showing me, and even in his mistakes and what he did in training or what he did at the fight, or he always poured in and told me, came back and told me, this is what you're supposed to do, this is not supposed to do, and it was really more so of, I feel like you're a better parent. I go back to my analogy. You're a better parent with your last child because you've been through it. And I'm one of them people where I'm going to 100% listen. Like, I'm not one of them people that's going to go try, like, yeah, I'm going to go try that. No, if I know that's already over, y'all done told me this is what happens if you go on that side, I'm not going over there. I'm going to stay right where I'm at. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing because that's the focus and the discipline I have to accomplish my dream. Like, won't nothing get in my way to stop me from becoming everything I need to become because, again, I have more. It's more than just fighting for me. It's my whole family legacy. I'm my father's only boy. You know what I'm saying? The whole Davis bloodline of my father is on my back. So I got to do something great. I got to create generational wealth. We can't go back to, no roaches or having no apartments or none of that. It's a lot that come with me. So it's so much focus and so much determination when I go through these workouts. I work out like I'm broke. You dig what I'm saying? Like, I'm not playing with these people. Like, it's so much that's coming when I go in the ring. There's so much coming behind me when I work out, when I do everything about this boxing. It's a lot that was put into me. So this is my only way to thank them and thank God. God gave me gifts. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing he wants you to do is give him appreciation and say thank you. And now I'm using my gifts to say thank you as well. That's what it is.
That's right. He puts you in
Great answer, man.
position to be in front of the audience, and he's expecting for you not to forget who put you in that position. He wants you to praise him in front of all those new fans so that they
Yes.
understand that you got there because of
Yes.
him. But you
Mm-hmm.
know that already, man. You are an intelligent young man. Go ahead, Johnny. I'm sorry.
No, I just wanted to say fantastic answer, man. Fantastic
I
answer.
know.
That's a real
I
answer,
know.
bro. I appreciate you.
I'm sitting here smiling because it's not often that we see someone so level-headed. I got Malcolm from New York, huge fan. This is a non-boxing related, but what's a hidden talent you have that most people don't know about?
A hidden talent. What do I know how to do that people don't know about? I know how to rap.
Okay.
I can rap. I really can rap. Like, but that's something that I probably don't show people. It's probably only a handful of people who ever heard me rap in life. But ain't gonna be come out with no album or no song or no stuff like that. But if you put on a beat and we just playing around with my friends, yeah, like I could flow, 100%.
Did you see that new banger that's on Billboard right now? Coming
What?
straight from
What?
Philadelphia?
Wow. Oh, wow.
Easy to get a boy, Illuminati. Yeah, hop shit, John Gotti, bad
Okay,
bitch.
Danny.
Did you listen to
Okay,
that one yet?
Danny. Nah, I didn't. I didn't
Oh
even know
man,
about that.
when you
I
get a
gotta listen
chance,
to that.
when you get a
Yeah, I
chance,
gotta get
listen
off
to
that.
that one because he got the crazy hook, man. It's something about a
Oh
honey
yeah.
pack is all I'm gonna say. Shout out Danny Garcia.
Hey, Danny's a wild boy, man. He's a wild boy.
He is, man. I
Sure.
got Ali and Dago. Scooter, who are your top 3 favorite fighters of all time?
Okay, all time. For sure, number one. Well, I ain't gonna put no number on it. For sure, my inspiration in the box was Sugar Ray Leonard, of course. Of course, everybody got to put Floyd Money Mayweather. You know. My third one is tough. I like so many fighters. Uh, I'm gonna go just because I like the way how the thoroughness and the rawness that he came with, and it was I think nobody's seen nothing like that since him was Mike Tyson. His first upbringing when he was coming through, it was raw, and ain't nobody touched Mike when he was in his prime like that. And I want to kind of be that force too. I aspire to be that force. Like when people see me, it's like man, when he was in his prime, when he was wasn't nobody touching him. He was getting everybody up out of there. Like so, yeah, Mike, 100%.
I got
Question though, one real quick. When you say that, a lot of fighters though that knock people out tend to get a little offensive when people relate them as just a knockout artist. That wouldn't bother you?
No, because again, I'm securing myself, so I know what I could do. I know what I could do. I know I'm gonna make same way with Tank. Like Tank knew what he could do. He knew that he could box. He knew that he got all these tools and what he could do. So people just thinking that he had just power and knocking people out, it didn't offend him because he know that whenever the time comes and I got to show these skills, I'm gonna show them. It's just all about the world not gonna know. It's so much that the world don't know about me now, and I don't take it offensive. Well, a little bit. A little bit that like, oh, you didn't mention me as a prospect or one of the hottest prospects. I take the but not offensive, but I use it. I'm like that Michael Jordan stuff. Like, okay, I took that personal bet. Now I'm gonna use it and to show y'all when I go out, I'm gonna show y'all like. Yeah, I'm that prospect. Or I'm the guy that y'all need to be calling out. Y'all calling out all these other names. Nah, look out for me. And that's how I be, you know what I'm saying? That's how I walk it.
you are in that division. Do you think you will be at 35 to get a fight with superstar in the making Abdullah, or you think that's something that might happen at a later weight? Because that is the guy.
Uh I don't know. I know I'm staying at 35. So like I said, Mia going up, you know what I'm saying? If he's still there and he got a belt, and that's what we gonna get it on. I feel like that'll be a super fight, a mega fight, but I'm not ducking and dodging none of these people. I feel like that people just don't understand that I'm really that. And until you see me against a cross from another guy that's really that, then you're gonna really respect what I'm talking about. And like I'm not ducking none of these people. Like I've been with smoke all my life. It ain't nobody in the ring that intimidate me, fear me. It's like, yo, that's just another rumble. I grew up in DC where the best fighters we had to rumble just to get out the city. The nationals and the regionals and nationals was easy. The city bump was what had us like, oh snap. So these other guys, I'm not tripping off of nobody. Like y'all gonna see what I could do. I feel like I'm one of the sharpest fighters out. I'm one of the smartest fighters out, and I feel like don't nobody work harder than me at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, like I said, God just blessed me with certain things. So and two, everybody to the world see, I know they're gonna probably they don't know me or they might not know exactly my history. So it might sound crazy, but y'all gonna see. The world gonna see. I'm really that. I'm really that.
Have you been compared to Abdullah? I feel like you just turned up once I said Abdullah. Has people compared you to him in the past, or have y'all fought in the end? Like I don't know. I feel like your blood got a little hotter right now.
Nah, it's just it ain't nah, none, it ain't none, no smoke to him. I ain't never really met him or we never fight. We've been in the same division in tournaments, but we never got to really face each other. But nah, it's just he the lead dog in the new school right now. Everybody's screaming his name. So when I see people coming in my comments and stuff, they always think, oh yeah, Dula will smoke him or do bet. Okay. I can't wait.
Let's
Let's
Bet.
go,
go.
baby.
This
Let's
what I'm
fucking
talking
go.
about.
I don't like that. Like, you know what I mean? I don't talk about nobody. I'm not ducking and dodging nobody. just I don't like casual fans say a lot of crazy stuff. So and I ain't gonna be the one to comment back and say nothing bad about nobody because he's a great fighter and all that. I just know what I could do. So when the time comes, whenever if he's still there, he in the way and all that, yeah, smoke.
Beautiful.
Love
Beautiful.
it.
I got Elando. Salute, champ. Do y'all deal with a lot of BS in the boxing industry, or is the boxing business smooth in 2025?
Yeah, it depends on what level you on. You gonna deal with boxing. Boxing is a crooked game anyway, so you gonna deal with some little stuff. But as long as you got the right people around that understand that know the game, that been at the highest level, they'll be able to maneuver and know what to say and what to do in certain situations. So you won't, run into a whole lot of BS promoters or people opponents falling out or they just have little things that they know. So I mean. But for my career, I only really could speak for my. It's been pretty smooth. Only thing that happens is opponents always just falling out. I got to get 4, 5, 6 different opponents all the time. But I mean, I feel like that's boxing. So
I gotta ask because you've been with Barry since the amateurs. You've been in that gym. You know what I'm saying? You've watched fighter after fighter, and most of them, for the most part, maybe even all of them, have been Al Heyman fighters. You had to have been a kid dreaming and just automatically assuming he was gonna sign you, especially with all the work you put in. That never was a thought, or it was?
Uh, absolutely. That was always just that, Showtime was just what I wanted to be on. You know what I'm saying? I just loved that. Like the whole when Floyd came out with the whole all access and he was the first one on there and there is Showtime and Jimmy Lennon Jr. All them people. That's why I was just so happy to be on that Amazon Prime card and people with PBC because all the people that I looked up to, all the announcers and stuff, I always wanted them to announce me and say my name. So it was amazing. But again, I don't think that nothing is owed to me. Like everything I got to do is work for. You know what I mean? So I wasn't just saying, "Oh yeah, it's gonna fall in my lap" just because all these people, before me was signed to them. It's like I got to work too. Obviously, I ain't working hard enough. That's how I look at it. If they ain't calling, knocking down the door, I ain't working hard enough. I gotta work some more. So we good. It's all good. I'm gonna just keep on working.
I got Brendan from Milwaukee. How do you decide on which podcast platforms to come on? Interesting.
I actually look at who you are as a person behind the podcast, what you talk about, the things you ask about. Are you somebody that try to create controversy? Are you really trying to figure out about me? Are you an opportunist? As far as are you only going to ask me about my dealings with Tank or stories about Tank, or are you going to really ask about my upbringing with me and who I am as a fighter and what I'm trying to accomplish? Of course, your platform. If you, I definitely want to always help a growing account. I'm down for that, but then sometimes I want to be able to get exposed to another side of boxing too. So I got to look at your platform if you're gonna give me exposure. It's just a lot. It's a lot, and I just don't. I don't. I'm not a person with BS. You know what I mean? So I'm not even a person to mention other fighters. Y'all mentioned Abdullah in this interview, but me on the regular, you're not gonna hear me just say nobody's name. I'm not a person that's gonna call out nobody because I just know that I'm gonna be there in a time, and y'all gonna know. Y'all gonna see it. I ain't gotta say it. You know what I'm
For
saying? So
sure.
that's how I feel.
Man,
So,
your answers
so
are
Ness,
next level, man.
you know what that means, right, Ness?
What's up?
You know what that means. I gotta get Scooter on the platform, baby.
Yeah,
Of
man.
course, of course. Come on, we can hook it up. Of course.
Nah, you are
For
next level,
sure.
man. You said you want to make sure they're not an opportunist trying to exploit you for the Tank stories, bruh. You are next level, bruh. They
Love
they
it.
better not sleep on you. Your head is on correct, man.
I
Correct.
truly, I truly, truly, I keep saying it, and I just gotta keep proving it. I truly feel in my heart I'm the next star. I'm have the complete package. I can walk it, I can talk it, and I can fight my ass off. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm marketable. Yeah, I'm not into bad things. I don't have no charges on. I don't got no felonies. I don't got none of that. Like, I feel like I'm one of them people where if you get behind me, you're gonna reap the, what I'm saying, the benefits of your labor. You know what I mean? So I just can't wait to show the world that I really am who I say I am, and they're gonna fall in love with me because I'm a good guy. I'm a relatable guy. I come from nothing, but I'm always smiling. I'm always gonna make the next person feel like they worth $1 million. You know what I mean? So I
So
just
that
can't wait to
is
show the guys.
June 7th, right? June 7th.
Yeah, June 7th in Norfolk at the Scope Arena. I'll be on the top rank ESPN Keyshawn Davis versus Delasanto undercard.
I'm sure they gave you your own set of tickets, right?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'm not sure yet.
All
But
right. Because
I'm going. I know
I
me
just wanted to,
myself.
I just wanted
I
to
know
direct
myself. I'm
people
going
to
to have a
you.
whole lot of people coming in there. Yeah, I'm going to have a whole lot of people coming up in there. Because again, that ain't nothing but saying 2.5 hours away from my town. So I'm gonna have about 3, 4, 5 buses.
Nice. We got a few more. Quest in Virginia. What's up, champ? Blind rank these 5 boxers. Gary Russell.
Okay.
No, one at a time, though. That's how he wants it. So it's 1 through
Oh,
5, 5
blind rank.
names.
Blind. Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
Which one we talking about? Y'all know it's a lot
That's
of
the
Gary
thing.
Russell.
Blind ranking. That's the thing. So he say, Gary, you got to put him somewhere in 5 slots.
Okay. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go 3.
Shakur Stevenson.
I'm gonna go 2,
Keyshawn Davis.
4,
Tank.
1,
T.O.
5.
That's not bad.
That ain't that
I
bad.
know
That's
T.O.
not. Yeah,
gonna be
that's not
mad
bad.
though.
Yeah, nah. Hey, T.O. just definitely had a great performance too. He
Hmm.
definitely had a great performance. So that wasn't bad though. I ain't do bad.
Nah,
I
you
really didn't
didn't.
do bad.
But you
Honestly,
brought up the performances.
I'm
What did you
I'm mad at
think
that.
of Friday night? Obviously, you mentioned T.O. and how good you like how much you appreciated his performance. What about Devin and Ramirez and obviously Roley coming away with the huge upset?
Um, First start off with T.O. T.O. boxed good. He looked like the T.O. of old. I feel like that T.O. that you seen he's gonna be hard to beat. You know what I mean? I feel like he should stay at 140, but whatever he feels like that's his body. I'm not exactly. I don't know him personally, but he looked good. I feel like he looked explosive. He was on his jab. His defense was solid. His combination punches was nice. He was thinking in the ring. He was intelligent. He put on a good performance. He just didn't get the knockout, of course, what everybody would have seen. But if he would have got the knockout, people would have been definitely on his performance. Devin and Ramirez, man, Devin really looks like that fight, might have took a toll on him. Far as it's just I'm not gonna say gunshot, but he just doesn't want to take that chance to get hit. He trying to get out the way. You know what I mean? And I get it. It's all about who you trying to be in the sport. You know what I'm saying? So if you can win like that, if he feels proud of his win, let him be proud. That's him. That's him as a person. But for me, I wouldn't the way that fight went, I wouldn't really be proud of that because that wasn't exciting. That would make people to say, I want to see him fight again. I always want to pride myself on being a fighter where I brought you entertainment, I brought you, saying fun, and you want to see me fight again. But I mean, I feel like I'm not saying that he's 100% done. He probably just got to keep getting his feet wet and keep going in the ring to get back to his old self because he's still young. He's not an old fighter. So it's just, this is first time, going into the ring after, saying that ass whooping he got by Ryan. So I mean, I think he'll bounce back. I have to see if he fights like that again, then I'll be more confident in my answer. Um, Ryan and Rolly, at first I wasn't all the way 100% believer in Ryan. Taking the oxygen and all that stuff, cause I just didn't know. It just seemed weird the way it came up, and I just didn't know. But his performance, the way he just looked slower. He didn't look as big. Um, his power didn't seem like it carried like he said it did. He just looked slow. He just didn't look like himself or the guy that I seen fight Devin Haney. Let's just say that. Um, but to his thing, he did an interview. I mean, the post fight conference, and he said something that I know as a fighter. He said it felt like a sparring match because how closed off it was, and he could hear people talking to Shakur and Terrence saying things on the side or whatever. And I understand that because if you know being in front of 20,000 fans, 18,000 fans all the time, it feels like fight night. But then when you go into the gym and it's a spar, sometimes it's like it's a relaxation that you have. It's not the intensity is not the same. So I can understand that a little bit, but still, he just didn't look like the Ryan and the Devin Haney fight. I would say, and Rolly is gonna be Rolly, man. Rolly's gonna be a strong, awkward type of fighter. He's not a traditional sharp just puncher, but he's gonna do him. He's gonna find a way to win, and he's not an easy out for anybody. Like you still, even though he's not the sharpest person, but he still has qualities in his game that will give a person problems. Like he's, you know what I'm saying? So he did his thing. I myself was not thinking that Roland was gonna do what he did, and it shocked me. So I mean, but big ups to him, man. He definitely he brought his name back into the running again after losing, getting knocked out by Tank, and then I think he lost one more time.
To Isak.
Oh, he lost to Isak. And now he beat another top fighter. So it's like you gotta respect him. He's not, regardless of his career, at the end of his career, you gotta respect him. He fought guys, he won, he beat champions. And for a guy that started boxing at 16, you gotta respect him, man. You gotta respect him.
Absolutely. I respect him a lot more now, because that was a boxing match. He
Yeah, me too.
outboxed
Yeah,
Ryan.
yeah.
I always thought Rolly was wild and a bit of a little
Mm-hmm.
bit of, maybe a little dirty the way that he
Mm-hmm.
fought Anthony. Like real, he gets very physical. But man, he showed boxing skill this time around.
Yeah,
Salute to
yeah,
him.
yeah. He definitely that was very, very surprising to me. And I mean, it's not even surprising. It was just I just didn't think that Rolly could do that for 12 rounds. I thought eventually it was going as fatigue set in, his skills was going to diminish and he's going to get tired. But he stayed on it, and big shout out to him, man. He definitely shocked the world. I know anybody that bet on him, they won some money.
Word
100%.
on.
He was composed. That's what I took
Very
out of it.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
composed, and he never panicked, and he stuck to the game plan. Even when he knocked Ryan down, he stood composed. He never got over aggressive, man. It was impressive.
Yeah.
It really was.
I still feel like even it was probably a little bit easier to stay composed when you're secluded to 100, 150 people.
Okay.
Far than 1,800, I mean 18,000 or
Yeah.
saying 20,000 people, because the roars of the crowd with 18,000 people is a little different than people saying ooh and ah it's 100.
And it might have to
Momentum
make you
exists.
react differently, right? Because if Ryan would have threw something that didn't really land, his 20,000 fans would have been like, ah!
Correct.
Now Rolly feel like,
Right.
damn, I got to get it back in case the judges think that was some official shot.
Right.
But I
Right.
only got a few more for you. Talk trends. What made you love this sport?
Seeing Sugar Ray Leonard be from my town, my city, and how much love and praise he got from just being Sugar. You know what I mean? Like he's always been, still to this day. I just seen him not too long ago, probably a couple weeks ago. Still a nice guy, man. Still smiling, still gonna talk. He could walk anywhere, and everybody just loved him. And I couldn't figure out like what is it about him. And then I had to go back and watch my history and go watch and see what he did. Like, whoa, this is the same guy. And then Floyd kind of like he made it fun. Like he made being a boxer look fun, far as with the what I'm saying, the cars, the clothes. It's like okay. But at the end of the day, it's like you got to put in his work. So for me, it was just like I make work fun. Like if anybody watch my Instagram and all that, I have fun in the gym. Like I'm having fun. I'm listening to my music. I'm smiling. That's my happy place. So I never feel like any day at the gym like, dang, I don't feel like being here. No, I might not feel like running that day, but I'm gonna do it. But it's like, nah, I wouldn't want to be anywhere in the world but here. Like I wouldn't.
Dope.
I would take this over a 9 to 5 any day,
Beautiful.
any day.
Speaking of music, I got Octo. He says, yo, champ, what's your favorite music artist? And give me one movie I should watch.
Well, everybody on my Instagram know, man. I'm definitely banging YB. I love Young Boy. Young Boy just got out. He just dropped. So like, that's another thing. Even with the music, man. His name NBA Young Boy. NBA stands for Never Broke Again. That kind of touched me, like, cause that's how I feel with this boxing. Like I ain't never going broke again. You know what I mean? So it's like that's the hunger that I got. So when I listen to him, most time if anybody look at my social media or what I'm doing, I'm always listening to Young Boy. And a movie that you should watch. Let me think. Let me think of a great movie. Law Abiding Citizen.
Oh
With
shit.
my
Okay.
man Jamie Foxx, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gerald
uh-huh.
Butler.
And Gerald
Yeah.
Butler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ain't
So
seen
the
that movie? That's amazing. Amazing
so
movie.
the last one, champ, is Manuel in the 408 that put you on the spot. Can you drop some bars for the chat?
Y'all gonna make come on, man. Y'all gonna make
Put
me
you on the
rap in front of
spot,
everybody. Now,
Sam.
this is gonna keep getting played, man. This is one of my secrets, man. I can't let y'all know about my secret, man.
Put you on the spot, bro.
I can't y'all. Y'all gonna make me. I
All
can't, cause
right,
I be
so
cussing. I don't want to cuss. I don't want to cuss. I
nah, for
don't want to
sure.
cuss.
So then we'll make the last one. Who does your ring outfits, man? I think that obviously for 6-0, they're beyond impressive. You ain't playing. They say you gotta look the part to be the part.
Yeah.
You certainly been doing that. So who you got designing, or is it someone different every time out?
Nah, it's the same guy. He been doing my outfits since my first pro debut. His name is Aaron. He's based out of Philly. The Body Kit Customs on
Okay,
Instagram.
yeah. I think we had him on the show before.
Yeah, he's amazing. We definitely brainstormed. He was one of the first people to kind of let me know that, like, I mean, that outside of my own circle, that let me know, like, no, bro, you got it. Like, you special. Like, the world knows who you are. Like, keep walking. Like, cause sometimes I'll be thinking about outfits or doing certain things, and he like, I wouldn't recommend that for other fighters, but you, yeah, you can pull this off. You could do
I
this
maintain.
because everybody really is not. I can't say they're not that star, but it's different levels of boxing. Some people didn't really have a amateur pedigree. Some people have a lot of fights like me in the amateur. So certain things that he feels like certain fighters could do, it's like, yeah, not even you can get away with, but the boxing world would accept it. You wouldn't look like, man, why that guy trying to be like that?
Well, that was the last one. Johnny, anything else before we wrap it up?
Nah, man, this was a very, very impressive interview, champ. I'm gonna be
Thank
following
you.
your
I
career, man,
appreciate
and
y'all.
we'll definitely connect, man. We'll definitely connect. I'll reach out.
Please,
And
please connect.
please give out the social media. I am sharing it, but just in case.
If you want to go follow me on all platforms, it's I am Scooter Davis. IamScooterDavis. I am Scooter Davis. Follow me. Get in my journey. Get behind me, man. I'm the next one up, and I don't want to keep telling everybody, but y'all just gonna see it. It's shark season, man. That's all I got to say.
All right, champ. We appreciate you, man. Thank you for joining us.
I appreciate y'all for having me on, man. Maybe we could talk after this again.
Oh, for sure. Victory lap, man. After June 7th, victory lap, without a doubt. We're going to be locked in live fight chat for that one, man. Do your thing as
For sure.
always. All right,
Thank
there
you.
you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Scooter Davis, Eric, a.k.a. Derek Davis is his real name, but, he goes by Scooter.
Diedrich, right? Diedrich Davis.
I'm pretty sure it's Derek, right?
You sure? Derek. My
I
bad. You're
mean,
right.
I don't know. People get creative. I thought it was Derek, though.
It's Derek. My bad. Great interview, Ness. Fantastic interview, man.
No, bro, I like that kid so much. I've been knowing him since he was 12 years old, bro. Austin Trout was training with Barry Hunter many moons ago, bro. Many moons ago, and I went to see Austin Trout, and this kid was so outgoing. And I'm like, I'm in great shape at this time of my life. I'm fucking doing pull-ups with a 40-pound vest. So my thing is to go to all the gyms and challenge the fighters to do pull-ups. So, I could do 25 without nothing, So I'm like, yo, this kid comes out of nowhere, bro, and pops out 25 at 12 years old. Bang, 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 bang. Wide bodies. Like, what's up? He already was following. He knew I was going to ask for the challenge. And he challenged me. And ever since I've been locked in, bro, I got to watch him spar as a kid. And I just been locked in. And it's like I said, there's no doubt in my mind that he's going to be something, right? Like, how do you come up in a gym with Earl Spence is holding a camp there, Broner is holding a camp there, Rashid Warren holds camp there, Lamont Peterson, Anthony Peterson, Austin Trout, Franchon Cruz, Rashid Warren. I mean, bro, this kid has seen more high-level fighters than the average boxer. and trained alongside of them. This gym, Headbangers, is a community center, so we talking easily 10,000 square feet. Their backyard got a court. They could play ball. They got all this grass. They could do fucking suicides, plus the gym with dozens of bikes. Try to refresh, New York. Try to refresh.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of choppy as well while you were talking.
Let me see.
Just a little bit here and there.
Well, give me a sec. I'm gonna do that restart just in case it's my mixer. You know, this is a digital mixer, and I'm also part of the beta. Shout out to Rode for putting me on the beta. But yeah, we'll be right back in one intermission minute.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the
Champ, you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, bro.
Any better?
Sounds fine. I mean, you were coming across fine, but there were little spurts where it was getting choppy.
No, it was certainly the mixer because during the interview, X Spaces crashed 2 times. So something was going on. Whatever. I restarted the mixer. Hopefully everything is good. I don't know.
But I wanted to piggyback something that you said, man, because I'm living through this now, man. So for the audience, man, let them know, man, because to me, it's special. How special is it to have a relationship with these fighters at a young age and see their growth, their maturity? Like being able to say,
bro.
yo, I was the day one. Like I'm living through that now. And to me, Ness, that shit is the best part, bro.
It's just amazing when it pans out, right? Because it's always a sad story.
I'm still living the story, right? I'm in the
it's
infancy
always a
stages,
sad
bro.
story when the kid doesn't make it and you like, damn, so-and-so didn't, what? Nobody signed him? What? He's not fighting? What? He's in Amazon. You fucking, you know, like, yo, think about it for me, bro. Like, it's a surreal moment. You know, I don't know what year that was, but it could be Googled. Nonito Donaire, Rigondeaux press conference, BB King's New York City. I go there to cover the press conference.
Wow, BB Kings, he took it back.
An 10 to 12-year-old Chris Colbert, 10 to 12-year-old Bruce Shushu Carrington, 10 to 12-year-old Richardson Hitchens, and it's a fourth one, Nikita Abali. They went to that press conference with all they straps, every amateur belt they ever won. And I'm this, you know, videographer, and I'm like, oh shit, yo, what's your name? I got all the straps. He like, yo, Boxing Voice, you gonna be interviewing me, I swear to God. Imagine Chris Colbert at 12 o'clock. I mean, 12 years old.
I could
Yo,
imagine,
Boxing
bro.
Voice, I swear to God, you gonna be interviewing. Watch. I'm Lil B-Hop, watch. And Hitchens, and Bruce, and Nikita, and it's like, damn, full circle, Colbert gets signed to fucking Al. He's mentored by B-Hop. He signed the Golden Boy out of Atlas Cops and Kids in Brooklyn. And then Hitchens gets signed to Mayweather. You know, yeah, now retrospect is like, oh, that's some whack shit. But like, for a fucking 12-year-old kid, Mayweather signed me. Africa, you know, Bruce, top rank, 2-time, he goes to the Olympics. You know, like, Hell yeah, those stories are amazing, bro. They're
I'm
amazing.
looking forward to that in the future, man. You know how many of these young guys, I can consider, to be a day one, two. I'm just hoping it materializes, bro. And not just for
Yeah.
me, for them, bro.
For
They're just
them.
good kids, bro. I love to interview the young guys, the prospects. I love it, bro. I fucking love it, man. And this was
Bro,
one of your better interviews, bro. This shit was dope.
that's how I've always been, bro. My motto. And just like this game has stolen everything from me, they're gonna steal that eventually. Like they stole my camp life. I seen a whole press conference today where every fighter on the fucking stage, they shirts had Border Wars. They steal
Word?
everything. They know they
Wow.
tag me. They tag me. But look, they steal everything from me. It don't matter. My motto has always been big, little, small, interview them all. It don't
Yep,
matter how
yep.
throughout the years, I've gotten bigger. I still interview 0-0 fighters, bro. I
You
still
told
interview
me
0-0
that.
fighters.
You told me that one of the first times we met up, bro. And I always thought I don't matter, bro. You come to my platform, I got you, bro.
Word.
Yeah, man. There ain't no discriminating here,
That's
bro.
the
We do
difference,
them
bro.
all, bro.
Like, see, that's the difference. Niggas tell me all the time, like, yo, I was with round one. He's like, bro, what's the one piece of advice you could give me? I said, dog, don't do it for money. Don't do it because if you're doing it for money, you ain't gonna do it because the money don't
Right.
come. It
You
takes
gotta love it.
it takes forever. You know
Bro,
what I'm saying? And those
forever.
and then you're gonna sell out for the money. Like if I was doing it for money and not because I loved it, my motto could never be big, little, small because you ain't gonna give me no money.
Right.
Nobody knows you. I'm making you popular. Your video does nothing for me. So, if you're doing it for money, it's gonna skew you. I am passionate. I enjoy the journey. Like I love that I'm part of that history. Like, yeah, maybe that's some narcissistic shit because they the one put in the work. But the fact that I got to meet them at 11 and 10 and 12, and
that
here
shit is
they are
real, bro.
today, as former champs, current champs, whatever the case may be. Yeah, man, I live for that. I love that shit. Like,
It's exciting,
I
bro.
can't wait for Canelo to pan out. Look, I was gonna not do this show because he finally got back to me and gave me the fucking schedule. And obviously his gym schedule is doing this show. And I'm like, damn, should I miss the show to go get that Canelo work? Because I love Canelo. I love him. I love that kid that just got knocked out. I hope he could learn from that. And because it was on TCL, it's not gonna hurt because it's a knockout on a obscure league. It's not a
Right.
professional record knockout. So maybe it does what it needs to do, which is get your discipline right. Stop playing with the bullshit hands down and get the work. Get the work. Maybe lose a little more weight so that this shit don't happen again. Because if it happens in the professional boxing ring and not on no TCL ring, you done. But I love Lorenzo Medina. I need that kid to pan out for his sake, and for
Yeah,
Cubans.
yeah.
And for Cubans. These Cubans so fucking boring. This kid is different. This
That's the
kid ain't
heavyweight from
Skull. He's not
Miami,
no
right?
motherfucking William Skull. William Skull ruined it for Cubans. This kid will put Cubans on the map.
That's the kid from Miami, right?
Correct.
The heavyweight?
Yep.
Damn, I've always wanted to see him in the ring with another young heavyweight, a Mexican, David Garcia. He fights at Caribbean. You probably will there, bro.
I mean, David Garcia, I know who you're talking about. That's a good, especially after this knockout, that's a good fight. But the fight I always wanted was Torres. But now watching him get stopped, people probably gonna not pick him, right? They're gonna pick him against Torres.
Of course. Yeah. No, of course. But that's another young heavyweight that I've seen a couple of times at Caribbean that's pretty impressive. But he hasn't been busy, man. He hasn't been busy. He won't be fighting on this card on Friday. I'll be there Friday, by the way.
Yeah,
Most
man, it's
valuable
gonna be a nice
prospect,
little
bro.
card this Friday, man. I'm gonna be tuned in, rocking out with the live fight chat more than likely.
Mm-hmm. We will be live and direct, bro. You know how we do. But what's going on, champ? It's good to be back here.
Yeah, man, the hustle don't stop. The grind never stops. Callers,
No.
if you want to call in, now is the time. Phone lines are open. We're talking, obviously, David Benavidez looking forward, according to his manager promoter, Sampson, looking forward to stepping in the ring Cinco de Mayo 2026 and taking over that date with the winner of Dimitri Bivol and Arthur Beterbiev winner. Do you think that that's a big enough fight to steal the date from Canelo? Does Canelo not have plans? I mean, is Sampson just talking?
I think at this point, man, I mean, I love the fight, by the way, but we're talking a year from now, Ness. Like a lot of things can change from here to there. This is why I think it's a little bit more talking than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're telling me that Bivol and Beterbiev are getting it on, let's say in July, and they're looking at an October fight, then that's a little bit more realistic, right? That's something that we can get excited about. But from here to next year, I don't know, man. A lot of things can happen from here to there. What does David Benavidez do in the meantime? Is he getting that Callum Smith fight? That'll be interesting to see. And when are these guys going to actually sign to fight the trilogy? I haven't heard anything mentioned of a potential time frame. Have you?
Not really, man. Not really. Just that it's supposed to be later down this year.
Yeah. So I just think it's a little bit more talk than anything else. We're just too far out, man. We got to be realistic with our expectations as fight fans, man. Boxing does this to us, in a shorter time frame. We're talking about a year out, guys. I mean, a lot could happen, from here to 2026, man. So I just think it's a little fluffy right now. But it's a good attempt to make some headlines. Get people talking about David again. It's been a little quiet, the last few weeks. So shout out to Sampson. He was actually in this kid's corner on this weekend, man. The kid that fought Inouye, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him. I didn't know that he promotes this kid, man.
Yeah, Cardenas.
Yeah, man. Nah, I've been busy too, man. I've been trying to put that work.
Did you interview him before? And I feel like he fought on Pro Box. Cardenas.
Nah, he did. I didn't get to interview him though. I don't know if I was at that card. I'll be at Saturday's card though.
And that's one in Kissimmee.
That is in Kissimmee, Silver Springs. Yeah.
Keem and Alex gonna be there. You never met Alex Vega, right?
Nah, but I'm gonna meet him in person, bro. I'm gonna meet Alex.
They're going there, and so is Anthony Edwards. He's also gonna be there. I got Tip Bellis, DMVZ.
We will get a group pick, baby. TVV style, bro. Let's get it. Tip, what's popping?
Yo, what it do?
What up?
Chilling.
Yeah. Hey, man, did you look for any news on that word I sent you? About, the return, man. The return, man. Yeah, my boy in the lab. He in the lab, so I think something getting cooked up in the background, man. So just keep an eye out.
Let me see. You text me? I know I read it, but it's escaping my mind right now. I know I read it.
Yeah, up north, man, up north. But look,
but you ain't text me then. You put it in pre-pro.
Nah, I think I texted you directly. I ain't put it in pre-pro. It might have been directly. David Benavidez, man, this is time for David to take over Cinco de Mayo, man. It's about time. After Canelo shit the bed on Cinco de Mayo, it's only right, man. It's only right. He done ducked the Mexican monster. You know what I'm saying? He done gave us a couple bullshit fights. David is definitely picking up momentum. It's about time, man. It's about time that the Mexican monster becomes the new face. And you know what I'm saying? It starts with taking over Cinco de Mayo. It's only right. You got to move these old niggas out that spot, man. And, it's got to start with facing one of these two dudes in order Beterbiev or Dimitri Bivol. Hopefully they don't duck this work, you know what I'm saying? And they come get down with the Mexican monster. Because we tired of, this quote-unquote notion of, you know what I'm saying, the best fighting the best. And, you know what I'm saying, Turkey Al-Sheikh is giving us the best fights. When really, bro, the best fights ain't even the best fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, those fights that they put on aren't always the best fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all down to stylistic matchups. You know what I'm saying? I understand we like the name value, but styles make a fight more than anything. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the truth of the matter.
Bro, how you ain't have a comment for Scooter, bro? What's going on?
I didn't know you was interviewing Scooter.
I mean, you was definitely laughing at Quest question, but you ain't dropped your own.
Yeah, but that's why I was like, it was too late, so I ain't even bother. I'd be late, so.
Y'all dudes be talking about other people's questions, but ain't got none of your own.
Nah, Quest be coming over with them trash-ass questions, man. Like, yo, blind rank these fighters, you know what I'm saying, 1 through 5. And then he give you, like, the easiest 1 through 5. Like, nigga, throw throw some wild cards in there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Well, people really gotta think. Like, Quest just making this shit too easy, man. See me, I'd have been like, yeah, George Kambosos, Josh Padley, Robson Kasesa, shit like that. I would have did shit like that. But Quest is like Keyshawn Davis, Teofimo. That shit ain't hard, bro. That shit ain't hard. Cause when you get a nigga like George Kambosos and then you throw another wild card in there, then they're like, oh damn, I done fucked up. That's what makes it entertaining. But Quest don't know what he doing, man. Shout out to Quest though, man.
I'm
Trash
just saying, man.
ass
I'm just
question.
saying. Get that man. Get that man. If you ain't got no question, you feel me? Like, get that man some
Nah,
slack.
I'm gonna have a question next time, man. I'm gonna show Quest how it's done. I'm gonna show Quest how it's done, respectfully, man. Respectfully, I'm gonna show Quest how it's done. But yeah, man. It's time for David to take over Cinco de Mayo, man. It's only right. It's only right. Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford didn't pick up the traction that it should have, or let me not even say should have, that people thought it would have. You know what I'm saying? It's not that big of a fight. It's not a mega fight. You know what I'm saying? I wish people would stop promoting it as such. It's not a mega fight. The big fight, we all know what the big fight is, and we're not getting the big fight. And that's why this fight isn't picking up the traction it should be, because we all know what the big fight is. You know what I'm saying? How many times have we seen the smaller man move up X amount of weight classes and he loses to the bigger man? Like, why do we keep doing this to ourselves, bro? What are we doing? What are we doing? We think that because Canelo Alvarez went in there with William Skull and struggled with William Skull only because Canelo Alvarez didn't put forth the effort. Listen to what I'm saying. Canelo didn't put any effort into going after William Skull. Do y'all really think that's going to be the case when it comes to Terrence Crawford, bro? I think y'all need to, wake up a bit and, rewatch that fight. I think Canelo knows what the fuck he was doing, and he just ain't want to do it because he wasn't motivated to get up. Hey, y'all should save y'all money, man. Y'all should save y'all money. It's gonna be it's gonna be some problems up at 168 for Lil Bud Crawford, man. You know what I'm saying? If you seen the way that motherfucker fought versus Madrimov, he gonna experience that times 5. You know what I'm saying? Without the feints. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be more action rather than more feints. Yeah, man. Yeah. A lot of delusion going on right now in the sport of boxing, man. Really a shit fight. Don't care too much for it. Should be fighting David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Bud Crawford should be defending his belts at 154. Why has this man not vacated his title? I don't understand how we're about to go on a full year and this man has not been stripped of his title without defense. You know what I'm saying? Almost about to be a year, right? When the last time he fought?
Madrimov.
When was that?
I don't fucking know.
October, big. When was that shit? I don't know.
Man, that shit was a minute. Like, yo, the nigga literally ran out his division and ain't want to defend his belt because Turkey paying these niggas so much bread and they scared to, risk losing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to cut this shit out. We got to cut this shit out, bro. This is the problem with scheduling fights ahead of time. You get Terrence Crawford sitting out for a whole, you know what I'm saying, half a year, and ain't nobody talking about this shit. But you know what I'm saying? When it comes to outside of the street where we hang our flags, you know what I'm saying? They always got complaints, man. They always got complaints. But I see how it is, man. I see how it is. Well, you know what I'm saying? When the brand name start with a P, niggas get to tripping. You know what I'm saying? But if you got a turban on, you get all the praise in the world. That's all I'm saying, B. That's all I'm saying. But, yeah, man. Go ahead. What was you about to say?
Nah, I was about to say, let me get to another caller. I ain't ring no bell.
What up, Tone?
Tone,
What up?
El
What up, man?
Tutone in the building.
You did great interview with Scooter Davis. I feel like he was taking a shot at me.
Why?
When he said he don't interview people that do controversy and niggas gonna ask all the tank questions. I'm like, hold on, man.
Okay.
Cause
okay, yeah, he did say that. He did say that shit.
best believe, I would have been like, what's going on?
My brother.
No, somebody had the nerve to put a question talking about why is Tank so scary. I feel like blocking your ass, man. Y'all weird, bro.
Who's that?
What?
Quest?
You didn't read that? You didn't read that question?
Of course I ain't read that stupid shit.
Okay. So you skimmed by it.
Yeah, I'm like,
Mm.
I just looked at it like, what the fuck is this? Like, bro, dudes ain't got nothing to do. Everything in their mind is Tank, man. Y'all weird.
Mm.
James, what up? That's just weird. It's just weird. Kid got his own story. Tank, why is Tank so scary? Like, man, why is you so fruity?
Yo, man, what's up, Ness? What's up, Tone? Yo, what's up, Johnny?
What up?
What's good, man?
What up, James?
Ain't shit, man. Another day, another day. Yo, Ness, man, you supposed to be the voice of the people, man. So just like how you interview big, little, or small, man, you still gotta ask the questions. But you could have just dissed the nigga for it, though, man.
What question?
You could have just. Like shit, why Tank so scary? You could have been like, this dumbass caller had the audacity to ask this shit and put the nigga name on blast. That's what I would have
Why?
did.
Hell no, I'm not about to waste that man
I would
time
have
with
did that.
that bogus ass question.
Nah, man, it would have been you on the side of the fighter, man. You would have been like, man, these dumbass community members and shit like that, they don't even know what's really going on, with Tank. You could just play it like that, but it is what it is. The moment has passed, and shout out to the community member, man. Keep paying your membership and all that other good shit. The Nets, man. Keep showing love. But nah, Tone, man, it's a good thing you wasn't at the interview, man. We know you would have been on your bullshit, man. I know that for a fact. But I'm glad you listened to it and you enjoyed it though, bro. Like Tone, you would have definitely asked him, who's that nigga Brader? Has that Brader ever had complications with you? You would have been on all types of shit. I just
Did
know it,
she
my nigga.
use?
But I'm glad.
Did you learn
Yeah,
anything from Tank? Are you not gonna use the same grease? Cause I see you got braids too.
That's exactly
yeah.
what he would have asked.
He would have definitely
That
been
one
on
right
that type
there.
of time, man. Even though I would have been on that
Damn,
type of time, man. But that's why me and you not letting the room, Tone, because we know sometimes, man. Like Tone, you
that's
just can't.
true.
You just can't do that shit. Just can't do that shit. But nah, man. David Benavidez gonna be the face of Cinco de Mayo, man. This shit really don't move me, man. It's not a big deal. You know how I feel about David, man. I'm more interested in the press conference tomorrow, man, that PBC got going on for playing Resendiz, man. I'm more interested in that. So, Ness, man, you going to do a show for that? We're going to actually, you remember back in the day, you used to do shows for live press conferences and shit like that, man. Like actual fighting, not hypothetical, mythical shit. Like, I don't believe Dave's ever going to be the face of anything. He's going to be he may be the Jack of Arizona because we know Bam and Jaime McGee are running AZ. So I mean,
Damn.
like, bro, with him becoming the face of the holiday, I doubt it for real. But let these callers believe what they want, man. But I'm just saying what I've been seeing with David, man, and that's how it's gonna keep moving. He's a solid fighter, but come on, man, like big fights for him in his near trajectory is what, Callum Smith, Badu Jack, like, bro, that shit don't move no fucking body. But shout out to the hardcores, man. Shout out to Dave Benavidez, man. Shout out to AZ as always, man. But Tone, man, keep rep for AZ, and I'm gonna keep tuning in, man. Shout out to you and shout out to the community, dog. I'll catch you later. Peace.
Salud.
Peace, brother. Peace, brother.
I told you, didn't I tell y'all that we just waiting our time? We working, keeping our head down. Now we in position to be the face of boxing. I told Ness, let my manager work.
Who's about to be the face of boxing?
He did say that, Ness.
Who about to be the face of boxing?
David Benavidez, bro. David fucking Benavidez.
How?
We get that date. Cinco de Mayo is reserved for the face.
How you gonna get that date? Like, did Canelo retire?
Man, bro, Canelo's old, stuck in mud, slow feet. Bug gonna pack that man out, man. It's over for Canelo. This our time now.
Wow. Okay.
Damn, that's nasty. Devin Haney said a month ago it pays to be the villain. And he embraced the villain, bro. I didn't even see this. A month ago
Who
it
said
dropped
that?
on the ring.
Who
I
said
hope
that?
you.
It says Devin Haney shrugs off the haters, embracing the villain role. And then, like, there's a sub quote talking
I
about.
think it's a wise idea, to be honest with
Yeah,
you.
but this is a month ago. Bro, that's
I told you
wild.
that
How
on
that
the
shit go
show.
unnoticed for a month?
Ness, you don't be listening to
Nah,
me. You be
I
tuning
think
me
I
out.
think I think that
I
was
heard
mentioned
you.
in that.
I heard you say that, but I ain't know you ain't never say he said he gonna do it.
I did. I was like,
You
I'm
recommended
on.
he be the villain.
No, that was how many years ago was that? I think when I came to Vegas the first time to be on the Boxer Voice, I said that. Then I said that when I was a caller. Now it's happened. Then I told you a month ago, I said Devin's embracing the villain role. And he's like, nah, you hate.
I think it's brilliant, bro. I don't see why you're against it, Ness. Nestor?
Why am I
Bueller?
against what exactly?
Bueller?
What am I against?
Bueller?
What am I against? What are we talking about?
You against Devin being a villain.
I mean, I'm not. It's just you got to know how to do it. You got to know how to do it, man. But
What type of villain like Johnny? Is he a Thanos villain? Because I like Thanos. I like the Joker. Or is he like that villain where we just don't fuck with this nigga at all?
Might be the latter.
but that's what I'm saying. In order to be that villain, you gotta embrace that role. You gotta talk like the villain. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know that he's gonna do that. He gotta be like, I'm Leonardo DiCaprio, man. Catch me if you can. Tell your favorite fighter to learn some skills. You see Canelo, he lacking skills. He should have cut William Skull off. Like, you gotta talk like that to be the villain. But you know who's the villain without even trying? My man, Paulie Malignaggi.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you hate. Look. Teeth sucker in the building now. Now he went, oh, God.
We gotta look back at everybody's right in hindsight, right? Hindsight is always 2020. We really were giving Ryan too much credit for the Haney fight, too much momentum for the Haney fight. For that, first of all, I've been saying he didn't get a win. Okay, so I don't know what momentum you're giving, but just for the performance was still on steroids. And tonight's performance by Ryan Garcia goes to show all you mutts at home the difference when a fighter is on steroids and when he's off steroids, or PEDs and when he's not on PEDs. PEDs matter big time. When you're pulling the trigger, it increases your confidence, your strength. You see all these, you see the difference in mindset with Ryan Garcia tonight because he knew he didn't have that extra help. And when he got knocked on his ass, it was just like the off switch happened. He didn't want nothing to do with the fight. He wanted nothing to do with Rolly Romero.
Tell me you don't like the Godfather like violin in the back.
No matter what Derrick James told him in the corner, he wanted nothing to do with the fight. And it was actually disheartening to even see that because, again, you can see there's so much promotability with this guy, Ryan Garcia. Good looking kid, you know, has the presence on camera, all that stuff. But all the marketability and promotability is outside the ring. In hindsight,
it's so funny because we just interviewed Scooter. We just interviewed Scooter. We just interviewed Scooter, and he said the same thing. Like, you know, that ain't the same Ryan that was in the ring with Devin. It shows that, you know, he probably was on that Osterine, you know. Shout out to Conor Ben, though. Conor Ben, on the other hand, without eggs, looked like he hurt Chris Eubank few times. So salute to him.
He did how many fights he done had without eggs? And Scooter said something else too that you leaving out.
What did he say?
Sparring match?
Yeah, he said maybe it was that. Maybe it was that. Because Ryan brought that up. And he said, you know how I feel.
If Rolly would have knocked Ryan down in Las Vegas or an arena, crowd went, ah. So Ryan would have been like, oh, hell no, let me get up. Rolly would have been feeling anxiety to stop him. Then we would have got a war because Ryan would have had to clip him with that left hook.
Listen, man, I was listening to you the other day, bro. These guys are athletes, and there is a such thing as momentum, man. Momentum exists, and whether we believe it or not, you know, sometimes these guys are, and I'm not utilizing that as an excuse. I'm just saying sometimes these guys are swayed by momentum, you know, the crowd chanting their name, Like you said, Ness, you get hit with a shot, crowd starts screaming, you feel like you got to get that back. Bro, I've been in an arena with 10,000 people screaming. I'd much rather see a main event in that atmosphere than the shit that I saw in Times Square with nobody even fucking cheering, bro. That's just my opinion.
Like, watch the knockout. Nobody stood up. Do y'all remember the source
bougie. Rich people too bougie to stand up, and
like
you go,
10
oh
boxing
no,
fans there, bro.
I can't get up and cheer. I'm gonna sweat. Like, what the fuck? They corny.
There was like 15 boxing fans there, and the rest was celebrities, other fighters. Way too
Yeah,
quiet.
they had a fake Snoop Dogg in there. You see I Show Speed got trolled by the fake Snoop?
Word. But I don't even think, like, truth be told, I don't even think he got confused. Like, I know y'all all been in that moment because I have. I've seen a fake impersonate. Like, who was it? The fake. We actually hired the fake. The dude that's in jail. What's that dude name? Joe Dirt or whatever. Like, we hired that motherfucker. I took pictures with him because he looked so real. It's like, let me show y'all how this dude look.
Why did you hire a fake Joe Dirt?
I don't even know who
we did that show. We did that show with the stripper and all that.
Oh, damn. Hey, we need to go back to that TBV. I said, I wish I was there that night. Lord.
Nah, remember we had the naked lady with the sushi. Yo, we was doing all type of shit. That shit was
Man, you was wilding.
Naked lady. Whoa. Naked lady with sushi. What the fuck were y'all doing?
This table right here had a naked lady, and she was covered in sushi on a live show.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we was fucking that
how
sushi
far
up. We
that?
was fucking that sushi up. Yeah, we had, bro, I'm telling you, man, the dude died, man, but we had crazy ideas, bro. We was.
You was married when that shit happened?
Yeah, I was married. I brought my wife with me, bro. My wife is
Wow.
my business partner. My wife runs the numbers. My wife.
So your wife was okay with the naked lady with sushi all over her?
Yeah, she was okay with it.
Okay.
What? We had
And
the
your wife is Puerto
we
Rican?
had the midget stripper in there too. I mean, that little. I mean,
And
you
your
can't
wife
say
is
that.
Puerto
The
Rican?
little person. Yeah, my wife Puerto Rican. She'll hit you with a shoe.
Damn.
You gotta be
Damn,
in
it's
line. Listen, Puerto Ricans ain't bad if you doing what you gotta do. They ain't gonna wild out. They ain't gonna give you none of that.
Whoa. What does that
Eli.
mean?
If you doing what you gotta do, they not gonna wild out. That don't mean nothing. I'm telling you, if you following, if you making your lady, proud, why would she hit you with a shoe?
I'm saying I make my lady proud. I don't know how thrilled she would be for me to have to be around some naked lady with sushi on.
I mean,
I'm just
she's
saying.
covered. She's covered. All her lady parts was covered in sushi. It ain't like I got to see the lady naked. We had a dressing room. Shout out to Sticky Paul Studio. That shit shut down. They had some sort of issue with the partners. I don't know, but yeah, they had she had a dressing room. We got out the studio. The sushi company came and she lays down and then they set it up. Then we come into the studio.
Dang.
Nah, the midget stripper was the best. She was definitely all super duper outgoing. And Danny was a good sport because he was doing lap dances with that little shorty for sure. So yeah, it was crazy. Them were them wild days, bro. We got to Vegas and we like, oh, we got to turn up. You know what I'm saying?
So what tops that this year in the appreciation party? Did something top that?
I don't know. I mean, I got with Supermax, and then I want to make a community post to see what's like the biggest thing I could do within reason for the appreciation night. Because I know people always gonna ask for guests, but like asking Bud to show up is impossible on a Friday night. Maybe Bomac can Friday to our appreciation night.
Thursday?
Maybe. Because remember, I did an appreciation night for the big fight with Andre Ward and Sergey Kovalev. That was huge for the community. Ward, while he wasn't a superstar in the community of boxing, he was a star. That was a fight. Crusher was the true Crusher back then. And Virgil Hunter won an award for us, and he said he was going to make it. So I made the fucking award, and he didn't come. Wilder, he didn't come one time. He came one time to the Vegas one for the Ward one. He was there when Virgil was supposed to come. So that kind of helped because it's like, fuck it, Virgil Hunter ain't come, but Wilder came, you know. And at that time, Wilder came with his brother Marcellus, with his girl Telly Swift. I forget who else. It was dope, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got to really be intimate with him. It was only like 100 of us, you know, in a private mansion, outdoor, beautiful, lit pool. Fucking, we had the taco guy come through, and he was just set up in the backyard cooking nonstop tacos and all type of shit. That's when the fucking, what was that challenge? Remember that challenge with the kids? Sway Lee kid, what's the name? What's their name? Sway Lee.
Oh, where niggas, the mannequin challenge.
That shit, we did that shit. That was dope back then. Nah, it was dope, man. WBC, like always, shout out to Mauricio, man. He is a fucking G, bro, because that's what I'm saying. I got stories for days, bro. Like, me and Mauricio relationship was established off friction. Like, me being mad that he gave Danny Garcia a title shot versus Robert Guerrero for a vacant. And it's like, bro, this man had 2 catchweight fights, and you about to give him his first welterweight title. Like, he fought Rod Salka and some other dude at 143 and 144. Like, and we going at it in Barkley, and everybody's like recording it. And bro, I became his man. He's been hooking me up ever since, bro. Letting me ask them tough questions and not being mad like these other softies. He's the dude. He's the dude. We got Philly Rican in the building.
Yo, shout out Philly Rican, man. That's my guy.
Luke.
What's going on? Shout out to everybody. Shout out to community and everything. Y'all do such a great job. Great interviewness. I'm just gonna leave this here real quick, man. If you, regardless of the crowd or whatever the case may be, if somebody punches you in the face, if somebody knocks you down, you're not gonna want that lick back. You're not gonna want to get up and knock them right back down. You're not gonna want to punch them in the face, bro. It's just so many things. Like, I understand that the crowd can give a person energy. I understand in other sports, football is actually a team sport, not not an individual one. Everybody has to play their part in football. Otherwise, there's a holding play, and that holding play is gonna probably bring back a touchdown or a first down. You know what I'm saying? But when we talk about boxing, bro, you're getting punched. Your physical is being tested. So I don't know, man. People can talk about the crowd and all that stuff, but if you're getting punched, there's only one thing to do back. I mean, the only one thing to do is punch back. So I just don't understand how that didn't happen. But it is what it is, you know. What happened?
No, keep going.
I thought some. Oh no, yeah, that's just pretty much what I wanted to clear up, man. Because, it's just like that's the thing about boxing. You hit and you don't. You hit and you get hit. I'm sorry, and then you hit back. That's just the name. That's the sport, man. And I just don't understand how he came out with that kind of excuse. He tried. He did try, but he just got outboxed. That's all. That's pretty much my call, man. Thank you guys, man.
Great call. I think you're forgetting that boxing is also mental. It's not just the physical aspect, it's mental. You're thinking about shit when you're on that ground getting up, like, oh shit, what the fuck just happened? Again, we're not utilizing that as an excuse, but momentum exists in sports. These guys are athletes, they're human beings, man. My bad, Ned. Go ahead.
100%. I 100% agree. But I'm just saying, like, I've hosted concerts, mega concerts. I've went to Bakersfield with Ludacris, and there's 10,000 people in there, and that's nothing to me to see there and entertain. But then when it's 20 or 30 people in there, that shit is fucking like hell. It's hell, bro. It's kind of like being a comedian. You going up there, crack a joke, and nobody don't say nothing. Nigga, that's purgatory.
There is a such thing as home court advantage, right? Right?
Facts.
Why is that legit? Right? Because these fighters are athletes sometimes play off momentum, man, crowd noise. Just something to think about. Just something to think about.
No excuse for Ryan Garcia though. He got outboxed by Rolly. He got outboxed with pillar to post, post to pillar. Hopefully he take the sport serious enough to bounce back.
For sure.
Hey, real quick, I'm just want to announce that I'm going to be making a community post for both Kambosos and Richardson Hitchens. And if you want to ask them a question, go ahead and drop it there. Saquon is going to be covering the press conference in New York City. I think it's Thursday. So you got a little bit of time to get your question in. And obviously, you know, Saquon will ask it to both of these fighters. So if you want to do that, now is the time because it's a first come, first serve basis. And if you want to call in, now also is the time to do that. AMG, what it do?
Yo, what's going on, guys? Y'all hear me okay?
Yep.
What's up? Two-Tone Hangout Spot?
What up?
What up?
Yeah, man. I joined super late on this one, but I guess we were talking about whether or not Benavidez can take the Cinco de Mayo from Canelo, right?
Yeah, that's certainly one of the conversations. I mean, it's more about what Sampson said they plan on doing on Cinco de Mayo, but yes, that is my question. Can it even happen?
So it's actually interesting because I could see it going both ways in the way that, like, initially I was like, yeah, Bivol, he's not really moved by money, so maybe he would want to go and test himself against Benavidez if they're both, make it that far. Same thing with Beterbiev. I don't think he's like super money hungry or anything. But on the flip side, we've seen that Bivol is loyal to Turkey, right? And if Turkey now has a business relationship with Canelo, then I can see maybe Canelo wins out still on who gets the fight.
But we just lost Canelo Cinco de Mayo. Turkey's whole plan is to have Canelo over there to put eyeballs on Saudi. This might be the opportunity for David now that he isn't with Turkey and David. I mean, and Canelo is.
But what I'm saying is, do you think Bivol is going to leave Turkey to go fight on PBC with David? I don't think so.
Oh, well, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, he's going to get stripped then.
Well, shit, he already got stripped, right?
Not from the BC, though. I mean, not from the WBA. He lost the BC.
WBA, yeah, WBA.
He's going to
I mean, that's the thing. I'd take either fight. As far as realistically, which one does more numbers, I still think Canelo just because he's got the name.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I definitely want to see David, tested at 175. So I mean, that'd be cool. I hope David gets it. Honestly, I think he deserves it more. But my money's still on Canelo getting it because of the politics and stuff.
Yeah, it makes sense for Turkey to do a Canelo Bivol. If Bivol beats Beterbiev twice, that's one of the bigger fights, and it makes sense for Canelo to ask Turkey to give it to him. So yeah, I see what you're saying.
The other thing, real quick, for Murataya, is he going for? He's not going for a full title, right? It's a interim in the WBC.
Yeah, no, interim in the IBF.
IBF, okay, my bad. Shit, I want to see that card, man. I was looking at that card; it's stacked. I mean, not like super mega names, but all the fights seem competitive, and that's I think this weekend, right?
If you're talking about the top rank card, yes.
Yeah, top rank.
Yep, that's Saturday.
Hell yeah, I'll definitely be checking that out. But yeah, man, keep it up. Good show, guys.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. The post for Hitchens is now out on both Patreon and YouTube members, and George Kambosos' post will be out in minutes. Remember, first come, first serve basis. We got you guys need, if you're not gonna say, I'm gonna go to another caller. You was about to say something, Tom?
Oh, yeah, I agree with you. Perfect time for him to go ahead and swoop that date up. Puts him in position to be the face of boxing. Then work on that September date. But I agree with Angel in the chat. They should have just went ahead and pulled the trigger this weekend. F it.
Yeah, it was empty. That's why Inoue did 8,000. And imagine they would have capitalized on the people flying in for Inoue, like I'm about to call him 702. What's the name? Round one flew in Saturday. He could have just boom, watched the Saturday fight and the Sunday fight. I got Hawk, Maryland.
Yo.
What up, Chin?
What's up, Ness? And who else you got? Two
Hangout
Tone, the
spot and Two
superstar.
Tone.
Hangout spot. All right. Hey man. So that dude passed when you was doing all that shows. When y'all was having that spinning wheel every week.
Well, yeah, the investor. Yes, he passed away.
Yeah, man, that was some great stuff y'all was doing, man. You had different girls, different shows.
Yeah.
You had the comedy dude. What about the Vegas comedy dude you
Yeah,
had?
the
The
comedian.
lookalike guy. Yeah, that's why it was off the chain.
That shit was funny, man. It was good times, man. Good times.
And I still never forget when Mauricio came through with the $5,000 boxing wheelchair for Walls to Ball.
For Mike, man. Shout out to
Mike
Mauricio.
Walls to
He's
Ball.
underrated, man. They talk shit about that man. He's such a good man.
No question. $5,000 fucking boxing wheelchair. He gave him the gloves, everything. He ain't do so good in the fight, but yeah, it was a great idea. No shit. I did love it. I did love it. I mean, that back then, man, you and Wilder was, man, that was like, you see Wilder, you see Ness. Simple as that. But anyway, great times, man. Yeah, Ness, you come a long way, boss. You tried you done did every little thing you could try in entertainment, bro. But no question, bro. Y'all was trying something every week, Ness. Every week. Man, I can't even go through all of those, but it was great. It was great. So David not gonna have this fight he's supposed to be having. I thought he was having one coming up.
Yeah, we don't know about that Callum fight just yet. But this is just new news from his promoter, manager Sampson Lewickovich, claiming that they looking to taking that Cinco de Mayo date with the Beterbiev and Dimitri Bivol winner.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that'd be a move, man, if you're gonna do it. But
if they could pull it
off,
right?
Yeah, they can pull it off. Definitely a move. I ain't really got a lot on this, but I sure enough remember that time, man. Y'all was doing a different show every week. Y'all was trying something different. I can't even go through, but it was off the chain.
Bro, I remember. Hey, Tone, you wasn't there when we had the big booty stripper. Yeah, we had the big booty stripper.
Yeah.
Bro, she had a whole 55 pounds of ass on that show. That shit was crazy.
Yo, that shit was off the chain.
Nah, we did. That man tried everything. He was with everything. And those wasn't my ideas. Let me tell you, them weren't my ideas. They had their own show producer trying to go outside the box.
Y'all had some official Vegas people come in. I mean, Vegas entertainment. Y'all had official Vegas people in there.
Yeah.
So it was great, man. But yeah, I saw I wish I had the video. I could play the video of what I saw when y'all was doing that through my mind through this shit, because it was off the chain. Y'all had great time. Anyway, man, that's why you number one. TBV. I'm out, bro.
I Hawk, you the man. Shit, we had Hardin models one show. It was always lit. It was a movie in there.
Wasn't there a gym down there?
Oh, that was another building. Yeah, we had the gym in that spot. Yeah, man, it was dope. It was dope.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area. You know what it is. Oh, yeah, man. If Canelo beats Crawford, that rematch will definitely be bigger. You know, But if Crawford beats Canelo, imagine this: if Crawford beats Canelo, and Canelo want to throw that rematch back, you know how big that's going to be? That'll be bigger than David Benavidez. And it's going to be on pay-per-view. So I think if Crawford beats Canelo, it's bigger than Canelo and Bivol. It's bigger than Canelo and Beterbiev. The only thing it's not bigger than is the Mexican monster and Canelo.
What fight is you talking
That would be
about?
the only
Are
thing.
you bringing Floyd back out? Is that what you're saying?
No, I said if Crawford beats Canelo and they do a rematch, that would be the biggest fight for Canelo, other than him and the monster. You feel me? That rematch will be huge. It would be epic. I think that would be, but I don't know. Canelo wouldn't want to lose, but I'm saying if he did lose, that would be bigger. And let's cut out this whole sparring match thing where let's put it like this. Even if it was a sparring match, right? We seen those videos at Mayweather's gym when they sparred, when they had their peers in front of them. They went at it. You could tell they went at it. Don't nobody want to get beat up in front of their peers. So I wouldn't call it a sparring match. You got top fighters watching you. You feel me? I think that's more nerve-wracking than a crowd of people cheering you on. Yeah, you got the Seahawks with the 12 man. You feel me? But reality, the Seahawks really didn't do much. They got one Super Bowl. When they was away, they got dog walked a lot of times. So that crowd don't really help you nothing. Because you're going to always have to go on the road. Your fans ain't always going to be there. So you got to be top of the game always. And that's my call.
Yo, I could do a mean Al from the Bay impersonation, bro.
Nah, let me hear it.
Yo, 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 this is Al from the Bay. You feel me?
Yeah. You know,
yo, there's mad fucking people I can imitate, bro, on TBV.
I used to play Pop Warner football, and we had no crowd at my Pop Warner game. You feel me? And
you feel me?
I played PS5 with no crowd. You feel me? So I just been getting better on my boxing takes. You feel me?
Yo, we not just being disrespectful, man. We messing around with Al, bro. We family, bro. I can do a lot of people. I'll be at home listening to this shit, and I'll be imitating all of y'all, man.
You feel me?
Yow. What up, now? What up, now?
Trees in the building.
That's neither here nor there. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yo, what up, gang?
What up,
Yo,
gang?
Johnny, you on point with that, man.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. I could probably do about 10, 12 different TBV people, bro. But y'all gonna have to pay me for that.
Hey, do Tip Bayless. Do Tip Bayless.
Can't do Tip. Nobody got Tip.
Nah, no one can do Tip, man. His voice hard to imitate.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Y'all just haters, man. Turkey on that shit. You know what I'm saying? There you go.
Hey,
You know what I'm
twerk for
saying,
the
bro? Yo, this is a gift,
nice.
bro.
Nice, Johnny.
I mean, Keith Thurman, Gary Antoine Russell.
Yep.
Know what I'm saying?
Y'all twerking for the Turk, bro. Bro, y'all twerking for the Turk. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
that's crazy, yo, Johnny. You nice, bro. Yo, man. Shout out Two Tone Superstars.
Salute.
Hangout spot. Everybody head over, subscribe, man. Yo,
Appreciate you, brother.
that's crazy. They trying to reserve Cinco de Mayo, bro. I don't think Canelo's gonna budge with that date, bro. He owned that date, man. And if they still want to fight on that date, ain't gonna be no one really, as far as casuals watching Benavidez, man. Like Mexico, the whole Mexico don't even pay to watch Canelo, bro. I bet they pay to watch Benavidez though. I ain't trying to hate or nothing like that, man. But I think it's kind of crazy. They know what they up against, man. They know what they competing against. And on Cinco de Mayo, that man pretty much owns that date, bro. Mexico's they gonna support Canelo like how the Philippines support Pacquiao, man. Even the ones out here in the U.S., the Mexicans out in the U.S., guaranteed they gonna be buying whatever. They gonna be having their cookouts and shit like that. The carne asada, the chilaquiles, all that shit out on the table. Yeah, man, it's not gonna be a good idea for them to do that. It'd be a big night for boxing fans. Hell yeah. But look, man, the winner of that trilogy, bro. Bivol already said what he was gonna do, man. He wants that Zerto fight. He knows he could beat him. He's got 2 straps up there, and he ain't got to squeeze down to 175 no more, man. And it ain't even gonna be for undisputed. Yo, Ness, ain't this trilogy for like 2 or 3 belts? One of them shit's gonna have to be dropped. I thought, right?
Nah.
IBF?
They already well the IBF, if they call the Michael Everett mandatory, but I doubt they are. Because they already fucking called the WBC, you know. I don't think they're gonna do nothing.
Yo, that's why I think they ain't announced nothing yet, cause they waiting for the sanctioning bodies to like make their mind up. I feel like, but I don't think it's gonna be for all the straps, man. And I feel like Bivol's gonna move right up to cruiserweight. Um, shit, I don't even know what Beterbiev gonna do. He gonna be over 40. He might just retire, man. But yeah, man, that's all I got, gang. Let me keep listening. You heard?
Word.
Salud. Salud.
Iron Mike.
Yo.
Yo.
What's going on, guys?
Cracking.
I'm not quite sure I understand why we still covering this BS weekend with Fatal BS Fury. I mean, I feel like talking about the whole setting of the plays is not giving enough credit to Rolly. I mean, I picked Rolly to win over Ryan, just like how I picked Ryan last year to win over Devin. But it's shameful that Ryan didn't learn anything from Tank's loss and how to make any adjustments, because it seemed like Rolly was practically doing the same shit. Like, bro, like you supposed to learn from your mistakes. But aside from that, I just want to give my 2 cents on this whole shit with Benavidez and Sampson, because this guy has to be the worst manager in fucking boxing. Like this, I've been saying it all along. This guy's using fucking 1979 playbook. In order for him to actually, get noticed in the sport, not by the hardcores, because it's very evident that the hardcore fans know that the guy got skills, but unfortunately, he's just not marketable. He's gonna have to do something very, very crazy. If I were Benavidez, I would try to collect them belts And the minute that I actually win the belts, I'll grab a garbage bin in the ring and throw them all in the garbage for doing him dirty, because the sport of boxing, the business aspect and the politics of boxing have done him dirty. Al Heyman didn't really do any favors for him, getting him that fight versus Canelo. No big fights. He just been pretty much on the corner. And I think Leo from A-Town was the one that pretty much pointed this out last year, how this dude practically was just going to be sitting on the sidelines waiting around. Sampson was the same guy that last year, after he said that Benavidez was going to move to 175, that, you know, that this September date was going to be the last one, and next May he was trying to do Cinco de Mayo in Vegas, and he was going to take over the date. Well, 2025 now seems to be moving to 2026. I don't know what he's going to do. Honestly, I don't think that he's going to get over the hump, because there isn't anybody like big time name that he can beat and actually try to attain that date. But I think that is a lost cause. He's going to be kind of trapped into this weird realm where he's gonna be unnoticeable to the masses or the casual fan base. So I don't know. I don't know what you guys think.
He said, I don't think they paid attention to your call, man.
It's cool. It's cool. Enjoy the rest of the night, guys.
Why y'all do him like
Peace.
that? I mean, I did him like that because I know he be
ran us
hating and
over.
lying.
You ran us over and fucking hit reverse right now.
I don't know. I know he be hating and lying. That's why I did him like that. But why y'all did him like that? Trees, what up?
And there we go. Yow.
Yow.
What up?
What up? What up, though? What up, though?
Yo,
Hey,
did you
man.
like my
Johnny,
impersonation?
you said what?
Did you like my impersonation?
Yeah, man. I heard. Hey, I heard that shit. You a funny guy, man. You a funny guy. I'm wondering I'm wondering who else you got in the bank. I want to hear your two-tone the superstar, because I know you got one somewhere
I got
in
a
there,
good
Johnny.
one. I got the crash out version. The Saturday the Friday night after Ryan lost crash out one. I got that one now, Pat, bro. But he did the live.
Okay.
What the fuck? I can't even do that right now.
And that's the Chilla Killers. Yeah, for
And
sure,
that's the
man. My
Chilla
boy was
Killers.
definitely crashing out. But hey, man. But we back though. Hey man, with this Sampson targeting, I'm here. You say you trying to target Cinco de Mayo and shit. Y'all done heard me, man. Y'all done heard me before. For him to target a date like Cinco de Mayo to strip that bitch away from Canelo, you feel me? You would have to be moving up to cruiserweight. Only you need to be fighting Zerto Ramirez on Cinco de Mayo or some shit like that. You feel me? To peel my eyes away from what Canelo be having going on usually. Like I say, man, it's gonna take a big time dancing partner from my guy David Benavidez to get that date. Yeah, man, he gonna have to fight another Mexican or something like this, or he gonna be having to fight like an Apataya or something like this. You feel me? We need that Zerto fight if that's what he trying to do. I like it though, but that's what he got to do. He got to be doing a Callum Smith is a big enough name to do it. I think. You feel me? Common opponent with Canelo. You see me? Something like this. It's like, okay, he really trying to take this away. But I know we got some guys, you feel me, who don't even credit my nigga David Benavidez as being Mexican. How you think that he would fare if he tried to take a day like the 4th of July or something like this? You feel me? And really embrace his like Mexican American heritage. How would that fare with the Mexican people? You know, y'all more Latin than I am. I couldn't tell you. What you think, Johnny? Ness?
I don't know.
I know
What
you in
think?
the Mexican Atlanta. You feel me? How do y'all celebrate 4th of July down there in Phoenix?
Y'all gotta
Do
understand.
4th of July rock?
Y'all gotta understand. If you don't like personally be like, yo, Tone, he gonna keep looking at strippers on IG. He not paying attention to y'all. He's stripping on IG. I'm trying to tell y'all right now. Just saying.
I believe it. I believe it.
we support David out here in Phoenix, man. He's our hero, man. So
But I
yeah, we
think me and
rock.
Tom, we about to break the internet. That
But
turkey handshake video is doing the rounds. I think it's going go. You even got like all fighters in the comments. King Gabe, Rosado. I seen a few others. Yeah, this one might do it.
Yeah.
Everybody got something
y'all,
to say about that holding hand $50. Look, F.A. Pooch in there, Rosado in there. You see my man Troy in there. Yeah, they coming out.
I'm weak as hell. All because y'all want to hold hands with the Turk, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Like
That's what I said.
like Tip said, they want to twerk for Turk. Some motherfuckers want to shake for Jake. It's all good, man. Hey, it is what it is, man. Fuck it. But this guy Benavidez, like I say,
Shake
man.
for Jake is nasty, okay?
Yeah, no, that's you, Ness. You know you like to shake for Jake and shit. We ain't with that. Shout out to Clarissa Shields. You feel me? In the Midwest Mafia, you know what the fuck going on. But hey, man, Benavidez.
This hilarious. I'm sending this shit to my son. This fucking hilarious.
Benavidez got to tighten up, man. Tell him to get in there with another Mexican. Do something of note, you feel me? Do something major, you feel me? Take over a day, man. Whether it's Cinco de Mayo or the 4th of July, you feel me? He need to make one of his days his own. We need to know when the fuck he fighting. Like that's the one good thing about Canelo. No matter what, my nigga, we know that we getting 2 fights a year up out the nigga, and we know when we getting them. David Benavidez, you need to be on schedule like that. Get you a schedule. 2 fights a year. We know when the fuck we getting them. Whether it's the 4th of July, whether it's motherfucking Cinco de Mayo, whether it's motherfucking Labor Day, Flag Day, motherfucker, I don't care. Mother's Day, Father's Day, I don't give a fuck. Just set it up. Line them up and knock them down. But shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
Peace.
This hilarious, bruh.
What?
What's that?
Yo. Said ran out of paper, so I had to roll a McJizzy.
That's fucking ghetto, man.
A McJizzle.
McJizzle.
Yo, I said that to my son because my son be having them little ass cones. I got king cones, man. 1.5 grams. He got them little ass. Every time I see him go small, he got these little ass cones. So I had to send him this. This shit hilarious.
McJizzle.
Nike, what up?
Did that shit burn right?
I'm sure that shit'll burn right.
Shouts out the boxing voice, man. Shouts out Ness. Shouts out Tone. Shouts out who else on the panel? That's who that? Samo too, or that's Ryan?
Nah, that's the hangout
Neither.
spot.
Okay, shouts out to the hangout spot. You know, hey Tone. So what they doing with your boy, man, Tone? You know, you the spokesperson for Phoenix, man. You know, you the David guy. You know, we off that Ryan ship. You know, so we back on David. So what's going on with David, man?
He off that Ryan shit.
Damn. So now we want
on to the next one. On to the next one.
Get him out of boxing. Get him out of boxing.
Damn. They packing mines up, huh? We cool, man. We got a date in the fall.
Tone, you Pat Ryan. I'm just saying.
Swelling went down already. He good.
Now we got the David news, man.
I revived Ryan today on my live. I revived him.
Okay.
David, we cool, man. We just working. We keep our head down. We don't talk too much. We about to get our fight date. We gonna run a squabble.
You know who I give him the chance. I give him the chance against Beterbiev. I'm not gonna lie, but Bivol, I don't give him that chance against Bivol, man. If Bivol win, I don't give him that chance. But Beterbiev, I see him stopping his ass in like 6, maybe 5, 6 or 5. He's stopping Beterbiev.
We want a common Canelo opponent. We want Bivol.
Now y'all already got a common Canelo opponent, Caleb. And well, now Andrade never fought him. Y'all got Caleb.
Nah, but we didn't stop Caleb, so the Canelo fans were like, y'all ain't stop him. We want to stop Bivol.
Nah, I give him the Caleb win though, cause Caleb high level boxer, Caleb champion. So I give him that Caleb win. Give him
Yeah.
that. Now I don't give him that who is that Vosdek guy? Is that Vosdek he fought?
Oh yeah, the Vazek who just had
That's his best win. That's Beterbiev best win outside of Bivol. That's David best win.
I don't get it to him, man, because I feel like that just like Tone say, man, we tired of chasing these people, man. Just make your lane, man. Like shit, he beat what? He beat David Morrell. That's a young guy. Shit, he I thought he was making his own lane. Then he beat. I give him to Caleb because Caleb still was on the up and up coming because Caleb had that knockout. And Andrade, I ain't gonna lie, because I was high on Andrade, but he proved me wrong. Shit. See, he got a couple. He could have just, did it himself. Because now he at 175, right?
Yep.
Yeah. He so yeah, 175. Okay, so he created his own path. He don't need to think about the Canelo opponent. He should just think about that winner of that match. He should be watching it like whoever wins, that's what I'm looking at. But I give it to Bivol. Shit, Bivol really supposed to be 2-0, so he'll be 2-1, you know? So shit,
Yeah,
man.
we need our next opponent. We need a cherry. We've had a tough 4 fights in a row. Give us
I
a
give
cherry.
it to him. I like Ness. You must not be with Ness on that. I'm like Ness with that too. Hey man, we done took this hard ass path. Give us a little, little something to let us cool down. Then we come back. I'm with it. I'm with it though.
Yeah.
That's my call though, man.
Peace.
Yo, what up with my man King Born? He ain't call in and give his take on the weekend, bro?
He called
I
in
ain't hear him
today.
calling him. He did?
Yeah, somebody paid for accountable DC3.
Yo,
H-Town.
King Born, you know what I'm saying? Live chat, super chat.
Nah, you fucked it up. It's
Power
live chat,
chat.
power chat.
Oh, live chat, power chat. Yo, TBV. This weekend was trash, yo.
He was like two dolphins in a hippo fighting. You dig? hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Tom, can you hear me? What I tell you, 2026 is the time David will have a relevant fight in boxing. I done told y'all. I'm glad somebody's paying attention. The writing's on the wall. Your boy is just a cloud chaser. It is what it is. And hey, Tone, no, but on a serious note, during the pandemic, a lot of the fighters that were fighting in the UFC, the guys that were used to the crowd, that loved the crowd, like Patty Pimblett, said they were struggling because it wasn't the same. It was like sparring, so they couldn't get up for sparring. And a lot of guys that were known as gym warriors were excelling during the pandemic. They're beating guys they shouldn't beat. And the guys were like, man, it's just I can't get up, man. Like, it's just like I'm in the gym. So, I mean, that makes some sense. It's still no goddamn excuse, man. He should have beat Rolly. But, I mean, it makes sense if that's where he's coming from. A lot of fighters have said that. But, I'm not a professional fighter, so I don't know that adrenaline rush that the crowd gives you. You know what I mean? But,
yeah,
to each their own. But, I mean, it's a viable answer, but it's still not. I don't take it as an excuse. He should have beat Rolly regardless. But, hey, and Rolly has been talked about being a gym warrior. Rolly's always been talked about that in sparring. He did good against this guy, that guy, this guy, that guy. So it probably did benefit Rolly not having to hear the crowd. But it is what it is. He still should have won. And man, Naz, I heard you were trying to make some kind of a argument about Devin landing punches, and it wasn't about throwing. He landed. He was accurate. Man, that's even more detrimental to Devin, because then you're telling me he had the guy's timing. He could land if he wanted to. He just didn't want to throw. That's even more. That's worse than him just throwing and missing.
You guys are welcome to take whatever narrative you want, but we know what they are.
I'm just saying that's even worse. If you're telling me the guy had the timing and he just refused to throw.
What's even worse is that you want to change it now to punches thrown,
No,
not landed. You
no,
don't
no,
care
no, no,
about
no,
what
no, no.
lands.
I'm going with punches
We
landed.
don't
I'm going
care
with
about
punches
what
landed.
lands anymore.
No, you're changing it. I'm telling you, punches landed is worse because you're telling me the man was accurate and he had his timing down. That means he just didn't want to throw. That's the problem.
No.
You know what I mean?
I'm saying if we talk about punches landed, there is no record to break or a record to be bigger or less than. It's a
I don't
narrative
care.
that you guys
I
are
don't care
bringing
about the
up.
record. My thing is, if you're telling me the guy can land when he wants to, he's just not throwing. That's even worse. I think
But that's not
like I said,
what I'm
I
telling
really
you.
think he's
That's
got
not what
mental
I'm
issues in the
telling
ring.
you. That's what you're saying. I'm not telling you that. I'm just debunking Malcolm lying, saying that people care about punches thrown. We talk about punches landed.
And yeah, and then you were over here saying Skull was doing great, and he's hitting gloves, just throwing punches, man. He
Hey,
can't take both sides of the fence, man. I'm out. H-Town.
I hear you, champ. Again, you are a Canelo fan, so you don't like what Skull did. You aren't a Devin fan, so you trying to find fake, narratives for Devin. It's pretty clear your call, buddy. We got Noble.
Peace and blessings.
What up?
Shit, everything. Shout out to the breast cancer warriors. Shout out to the breast cancer survivors and the breast cancer angels. Hey, two-tone the superstar. What's happening?
Yes, sir. What's happening?
Hey, you take that growth pack down yet?
Oh, the glow pack? Oh yeah, I ain't it's retired. It's retired. It's retired.
All right, cool. Cool, man. Cool. But still, man, if you ever find yourself in the city, just like stay downtown, maybe Greektown, maybe Midtown, maybe Corktown. Just don't go in the miles. Don't go in the miles. Know what I mean? Yeah, you be smooth. I got love for you though. Oh, that's my woman calling me. Come out the way. My fault. That was a young lady calling me. All right, so let me do this call real quick. So it's some bullshit, man. What type of sucker shit is this? Y'all coming up with excuses. I ain't talking about y'all on the panel. I'm hearing people coming up with excuses for Ryan, talking about there wasn't enough people in the audience. There wasn't enough people audience. Imagine that level. You know what I'm saying? A tomfoolery. Imagine that level of sucker shit. Just thinking you finna say some shit like that just to cover for your guy, right? Man, it's just a disgrace, man. It's just a disgrace. I just wanted to point that out because I ain't really hear nobody point out that bullshit. Like, literally, people calling in talking about it wasn't enough people in the audience. Man, I'm gone, man. Shout out to Clarissa Shears. Peace.
All right, champ. We got King Born in the house.
Here we go.
Hey, yo, live chat, our chat. Listen, man, let's get this shit right. Yo, Johnny from the Hangout, brother. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing, man. You know what people doing right now today in the world? They on goddamn TikTok. They on IG trying to get 1999 Jordans, and you know them shits cost $300. They trying to get Air Jordans 1s, 11, 14, 12s. They making up shit. Yo, I saw Jordans that's blue, black, pink, green, red, crimson, purple, some new shit from outer space. But listen, man, yo, when it comes to this fight, man, that was the most ruggedest, roughest, nastiest, unclassiest shit I ever saw in my life. You got Ryan, right? That pop with 1 billion, 1 billion, 1 billion% Ostarine, right? He mad because he got beat by a man that got on the autism spectrum. Yo, my man, you looked at flabby like Larry Holmes, that's retired. You looked at fucked up. You looked disengaged. You didn't want to be there. So why you was there for? For the money. So for the money, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something. Why everybody complaining about Turkey Chic in New York? Why? Because it was horrible. Listen, you would do me a favor, y'all. When you saw that fight, right? Right now, around the world, live chat, around the world, do me a favor. You got your plug for your phone, pull it out, put it back in. That's more exciting than that fight. Do me a favor. If you got to fit it on, you got a hat on, live chat, power chat, take your hat off your head, put it back on. Do me a favor, Two-Tone. Do me a favor, Johnny. Do me a favor. Close your laptop, open it back up, press power. That's more exciting than the fights we saw. Let's be real. The only excitement that we had with this Turkey man shit in New York was when Rolly connected with Ryan and dropped him. We thought we were gonna stop him. We saw Devin. Devin did the same shit Skullhead get, but Skullhead don't get no love. Skullhead, William Skull, yeah. Skullhead, Skeletor man, the man that could jump 3 feet, should have been playing basketball. Devin did the same shit too. But y'all on Devin dick, not on Skull dick. For what? Why? It's the same shit. I'm praising Devin. I'm not praising Skull because he fought Canelo, and we know Canelo was going to win anyway and shit like that. But don't worry about nothing, y'all.
Don't say
Live
yeah.
chat, power chat. Let me tell you something, Johnny. Let me tell you something, Two-Tone. The real fights that we want to see as a boxing community is coming up in July and June. In September. Peace, peace, peace.
Peace, bro. My favorite caller right there, baby. Live
Bo
chat, power chat.
Rogers, Bo Rogers.
My favorite
What y'all,
caller, man.
what y'all doing at the Met Gala, man?
Let me get this off my chest right here. This what I don't like. Why Canelo got to fight guys like Skull who move around? So why Skull ain't got to fight other fighters that move around and shit? Why his style always got to be this guy that move around? How would Skull do against Devin Haney? How would Devin Haney do against Skull? The reason why Devin lost to Ryan, because Ryan was doing that shit to Devin. He was moving around. See, that's why if they fight again, if Devin and Ryan fight again, Ryan gonna beat him again. Drugs or no drugs. The styles make fights. Ryan told y'all that. Skull, I don't care to ever see him again. All they goddamn running around he did. He didn't even let his hands go. Told y'all Floyd Mayweather might move around a little bit, but he throw them hands. He touching you the whole time, making it clear that he beating your ass. These guys ain't doing shit, so hell no, he ain't getting that fight against Canelo. And that dude Ramirez, he won't work for fuck. He won't let his hands go. He couldn't catch Devin. Yeah, Devin made it pretty clear that he beat him. But why ain't y'all asking them for Devin and Shakur? Both of them move around. Y'all want them to keep fighting guys who gotta come and do all. No, make them do something sometimes. They want to get paid the most money and they got the boringest damn style. I don't want to see that shit, man. And yeah, David Benavidez, I don't understand why Canelo, he didn't piss me off. He don't want to goddamn fight David Benavidez, but he complaining about people that move around. Man, stop this shit. Yes, I want goddamn David Benavidez to take over that damn date. He deserves it. He the face of boxing. He better than everybody out there. He got more heart than all these motherfuckers. Call his name out. I guarantee you he stop what he doing and he gonna come beat your ass. He ain't gonna do like the rest of these motherfuckers who goddamn call you out and then run and sign with other motherfuckers trying to dodge and play games with you. These guys ain't doing nothing but trying to run fucking games. But I like the fact that Shakur and Devin over there with Turk. Turk gonna make them fight eventually if they think they gonna keep getting them big paydays. And Terrence Crawford getting ready to have to goddamn. He think he gonna get paid all that money. He think he ain't got the leg skull got. Canelo gonna break his motherfucking ribs. Once he hit him 1 or 2 times, watch he try to damn move. Don't think about it. Father Time gonna be in there on his ass too. Yeah, if y'all do y'all remember the fight with him and the dude he just was in last time? Terrence Crawford was getting the shit. He got hit with 3 fucking rights in a row. I know y'all. Please, somebody pull that up and show it. He got hit with 3 rights in a row. Who do that? So I just had to get this off my chest, man. Y'all gotta stop taking up for these guys that giving guys excuses for this. I want to see Devin Haney in there with a move. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him have to do something sometime instead of just play you catch me if you
I
can.
mean,
Fuck all that.
Shakur was that fight. He tried to give us that fight. Let's not
He
act
ain't
like he
try to.
ain't try.
He should have sent him a real offer. Both
That
of them know what they did.
that is that
They
is
try
a
to
real
trick us,
offer.
man.
That is a
They
real.
try to trick us.
That is a real offer,
They
brother.
try to
Could
trick
we
us.
speak
They trying
or
to trick us.
you talk? I'll talk to my host when you done.
Yeah, they trying to trick us, Ness, and I need you to open your eyes because you know better. You know, because I hear you on another show talking about another situation, explaining shit to the T. You know exactly what's going on. Stop playing these motherfucking games with Bill Haney now. Stop doing that shit, man. Y'all we ain't done. A lot of these motherfuckers are done. I'm not, and I ain't gonna bite my tongue tonight. I'm gonna go and tell y'all what's going on. Y'all being hoodwinked. Stop letting these motherfuckers trick y'all. These niggas ain't really trying to fight. Devin don't want to fight nobody but old motherfuckers who shot. When the last time he fought a motherfucker that was good, that was coming, that y'all thought was in his best condition? He ain't fought nobody in his prime. And when he did, we saw what happened. And the same thing goes for the rest of these guys. Ryan thought he was catching a cupcake and got a cupcake, motherfucker. I'm glad it happened to him. Get him out of boxing like Two Tone say. Tone, hey, I'm joining the 5-stick board. I'm out.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think that at this point, I get it. It's cool to shit on Dev, but like we need to start giving them credit for that Shakur fight. Shakur's value has not gone up no matter how many videos Tone does. He hasn't done anything other than win the vacant title since that offer. Uh, yeah, there's just been nothing there. If it wasn't for Turkey, truly, like there would be no argument that his value went up. Obviously, there is an argument that his value went up because he got paid more allegedly. We don't have any concrete proof that he made more money than what he was being offered from Top Rank, but we know Turkey pays well. We want to assume he gave Shakur, more than the 3 million Top Rank was offering him. But I mean, since that offer, you fought Shoshino, you fought uh that other dude, what's his name? Artem.
Mm-hmm.
You fought Edwin, and then Padley. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. I so badly want to disagree with you, but I honestly can't, man. He should have taken that offer, Tone. What you think?
I mean, I don't. Why didn't Shakur take it? I forgot.
He felt he was
Seriously.
lowballed. He felt he was
He
lowballed.
said 25%. He counted
Mhm.
with 50. Remember, and then when they when they said whatever they said, he just went into saying, "Oh well, it's not even an offer," and it's like, bruh, Bill made it clear.
Wait.
Bill made it clear. And again, in retrospect, look, Devin and Bill always had the ear of Turkey. He could have shopped the fight, like he said. If we get an agreement, now we sell it to Top Brand, we sell it to the Zone, we could sell it to PBC, we could sell it to Turkey, so on and so forth.
But Ness, why did it fall apart? Like it's a negotiation. That's the only problem I have with it. If he didn't want 25%, why did they just say, okay, no offer, it's over? Like, why not trying to meet in the middle? That shit
They
never
did.
happened. They never
They
tried to
did.
meet in the middle.
It fell apart. It fell apart. It fell apart when they offered 25. Shakur allegedly countered with 50.
Okay, so now you come back. All right, we're not doing 50. But what about 30, 35? Maybe they could have met in the middle. Like these guys, today's fighters, like it's almost no
I just think that
negotiation. It's
I
either this
just
is
think
it,
that
take it or leave it. That's not a
I
negotiation.
just think that you're countering with 50. You don't bring that.
But when you want to negotiate, don't you overvalue so you can get what you get in the middle?
All right,
Right?
but
If you want to
you
sell your
gotta
vehicle,
be realistic though. You gotta be realistic. His counter should have been realistic. Like the Normans were they not realistic? In retrospect, we see they were realistic. That's what y'all gave Stanionis to do the same thing. So you gotta be realistic. I'm bringing everything. Remember, you just a mandatory for one belt. And these guys like David Benavidez and Shakur, they learning that now. The hard way. Oh, I'm going to just call Mauricio. Okay, well, all he going to do is strip one fucking belt. Genius. You don't get a shot at all 6. Devin had the IBO. He didn't have the IBO. I always wanted him to get the IBO. Fucking Maxie Hughes had it. So Devin had 5 belts. Ring, WBA, WBC, WBO, IBF. How do you bring 50%? Now, if you're Ryan, you bring that because now the fight is big. You bring something. I don't even think Ryan deserves 50%, which he didn't even get in the first fight.
I agree with you, but where I don't, not that I don't agree with you, but here's my take again. You say it was unrealistic, but that's okay. Again, it's a negotiation, right? It's almost like, and shout out to Chad, you asked for the moon, but you settle for the clouds, right? If so you ask for the 50. They come back and go, Shakur, that's not realistic. You and I both know that. You have never, ever, whatever it was, right?
It's hard for me to argue this case only because I don't remember it to the T the way that I did back then. Because me and Shakur had a private conversation on DM. And I'm like, but champ, you ain't even considering pay-per-view. He like, what pay-per-view, Ness? Fuck pay-per-view they talking about. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, you really going to tell me that you think you and Dev ain't pay-per-view when Dev just did 2 pay-per-views? Like, think about it. If he don't fight, he didn't fight Shakur, he fought Regis. It was on pay-per-view. He offered Shakur to fight right after Loma, which was on pay-per-view. But Shakur somehow had it in his fucking head it wasn't going to be on pay-per-view. So come on, bro. It's just I don't remember. I don't remember what happened. This is all I'm trying to tell you. You could say what you want. I just don't remember what happened from 25. No, 50. I don't know what bill came back. I don't know what happened with Shakur. I don't remember.
Think he came back.
No,
I don't
that's
think
not.
he came back.
Something.
I think it stopped.
Yeah, it might have stopped.
You tapping, that's unrealistic. Boom, we moving on.
It might have stopped. It might have stopped, but I think that something still happened in between it. Like maybe Bill did an interview and said something he shouldn't have said. Maybe Shakur did an interview, said something he shouldn't have said. I think something happened to get the negotiations also to stop. Lowe's Nose Boxing, what up?
Was this a situation where they sent the offer knowing they weren't going to take that offer?
But how you know someone's not gonna want all the belts? Let me ask you: Is Benavidez taking 25% of a turkey pot for undisputed? Well, now it ain't even undisputed because again, Benavidez, he's not smart. I mean, let's just be real. He fucking did the same thing. He took one belt to sit on the sideline with one belt. You sit on the sideline with one belt, and then you got your fucking manager lying right now. This show is a lie. How you gonna get Cinco de Mayo? If Bivol win, he's really gonna turn his back on Turkey when Turkey already showed his power publicly and said Bivol know who to fuck with and who not to fuck with. Bivol remember who believed in him and who didn't. And what did Bivol do? Relinquish the belt. But somehow, weird ass Sampson thinks that, oh yeah, we're gonna fight Bivol Beterbiev as winner Cinco de Mayo. Man, knock it the fuck off. If Turkey say we doing Canelo Bivol rematch, we doing Canelo Bivol rematch. You know what I'm saying? So we got to stop, bro. Like, there's never been an offer to nobody for 25% of every belt in boxing besides the IBO. It's just never happened, bro. It's historical. The fact that more motherfuckers don't make it light is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, historical. The only thing that comes behind that is Bivol allegedly ducking Benavidez for $8 million for undisputed, mandatory, which is vice versa. That would have been like Shakur saying, "No, I don't want your 25%, but I'll give you $15 million." You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the equivalent. That's what Benavidez did. Well, we got $8 million to fight you. You want it?
So he sends an offer, which Shakur looks like not a serious offer. Then Devin, previous to that, he looked like a skeleton on the scale at 135. So was Devin even coming back to 135? It seems like
that's just a narrative you're trying to create. At the end of the day, there was an offer. So if you take it, you call Devin's bluff, and that's what we never get to. Like, everybody gives Shakur a pass. Call that man's bluff. Oh, he looked like Skeletor, accept the offer. Oh, he wasn't really going to come back down after that. You see he was busting at the seam. Take the offer. Call his bluff. Oh, but look, his next fight was Regis Ness. He weighed 165. Well, then you should have took the offer and drank his ass. Who would have won the fight? The dude that can make the weight or the dude that got to drain to make the weight? Come on, y'all sound silly, man. Y'all don't want to talk real boxing. Y'all want to be friends to motherfuckers. I ain't got time for that shit. You avoided one of the biggest fights in boxing, and now it really look like we never getting it. You said, look, you just did an interview talking about you willing to move up to fight Conor Ben. You ain't say you willing to move up to fight Devin. If you see weakness, jump on it. Like, I don't even get why we act like this sport ain't like that. Motherfuckers supposed to be seeing Devin on Friday and be like, he's fooled. Rolly instead saying, no, he should get his get back and saying, man, I would destroy that Devin that just fought with Jose. Shakur ain't talking about, man, I would beat the shit out of Devin. I was ringside. I beat the shit out of his scary ass. No, he calling out Conor Ben, who lost. Y'all the ones with the narratives. Beat that man up if it's so easy. Get that Ryan clout if it's easy. What up, Ryan?
What's going on, Ness? Get mad again? Somebody say something about Haney?
What up, Brian? Don't you got somebody on the line?
Nah,
you got somebody on the line, bro?
Nah, my man Ness been on a tour today, man.
He on
Haney
something,
voice
bro.
in full effect, man.
It's
Haney voice in full effect.
It's the Haney voice, right?
When Shadeja got to fight Clarissa or Franchon, or it's gonna be the Shadeja voice. Y'all gonna learn. I'm gonna show y'all how to be a fan.
She got a tough one, brother. She got a tough one.
Hey, man, we getting off a long layoff. That's how we want it. A-side treatment. A-side treatment. It's our turn.
And shout out to Ryan, bro. Ryan, I saw you go head up with Ness earlier, bro. That's right. Don't back down to this dude.
Don't back down.
Don't back down. Bro. I just don't like how you gonna say you getting off Silk Sheiks, but it looked like you right back on it.
How you right back on it? Now we can't enjoy the fruits of our labor. This is nasty work. Ryan Frazier wants Devin Haney in a 24/7, 365 camp. Like
I want some pretty boy. I want some pretty boy shit. Man, these guys always want to skip by that stage.
I got something for you on that. So just to make your point, let me think. I think I sent it to myself, right, Ness? Come on, Ness. Ooh, this is definitely one.
Now. Nah, I'm just saying. I saw Tio in the gym with a black eye this morning.
Oh, Tio's back in the gym?
Oh, that makes it cool. That makes it cool because he got a black eye. My fighter don't take punches, man. My fighter don't take punches, man.
He also don't give them.
I was gonna say that. He don't be punching, though.
He gave more than Shakur and more than everybody on the card, but y'all don't laugh at that.
Nah, Tio landed more. Tio definitely landed more.
Sure?
Tio landed more.
You
I'm
sure?
positive. I don't even need to
You
look at
sure?
that number.
Come on,
We gotta
Ness.
stop. What you talking about?
Come
We
on,
stopped
Ness.
that.
Who?
You better stop smoking that fucking
Who
permanent
stopped
marker,
who?
whatever
What
the
is you
fuck you
talking about?
smoking.
Who stopped who?
We stopped paddling. We stopped paddling. What you talking about?
Bro, you talking about like what? Fuck is
He's
you in a
talking about
time
Friday,
capsule?
sir.
He in a
He's talking
time
about
capsule.
Friday,
Let me get
sir.
the James with the K
Time
counter.
capsule.
Yeah,
Ain't that Shakur Lowe's
Man,
fight?
y'all done
Bro, we
forgot
got,
about Lowe's, bro. I thought Lowe's was on the phone.
we talking
Hold
about real
on.
fights.
Hold on. Hold on.
Real
Bro,
It's
that
only
was a
sound
real
like
fucking
this.
fight. That was a real fucking fight. Ness, you
Man,
gotta stop
we
it,
talking
man.
about big stage,
What
man.
fight?
We talking about big
Nigga,
stage, man.
that was a big stage, man. That was on the
Man, that shit
bruh,
was
that was on
Riyadh.
the
That wasn't
that was,
Times Square shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That
are you
wasn't
fucking
that
kidding me,
wasn't
man?
private invite only shit. Get the fuck out of here,
Oh
bro.
man,
That
bruh,
that
stop it,
wasn't
man.
rolling up in the stretch custom Hummer shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all Riyadh dancers was out there on a little whack ass 20-foot ring walk. Nah, we came 2 blocks deep, man. You tripping.
Oh
like a
Lord.
big
This shit,
jump.
Man,
this
look.
shit forever,
Now,
this shit
see,
forever embedded in the minds of boxing fans. Times Square ain't never get shut down like this. Y'all trying to
look.
like
Hey, if you watch the
minimize.
We trying to
days,
what?
Minimize.
if
Y'all trying
we,
to minimize a huge stage.
James,
Huge stage.
We're not
James,
trying
we
to
watched
go. What's up, man?
the hold on. I proved that they had a wrestling event which Dana White was at in Times Square, and there was no beer thrown or no pieces of shit thrown. Stop.
You proved what? What you proved? There weren't 500,000 people in the event in Times Square that you showed.
Yeah, it was.
You capping. Show it. Send me the link. Send me
Hold
the
on.
link. Send me the link.
Pause. Hold on.
Look, bro.
Damn, pause
I'm
for
with
sending link? You too old for this shit. You too old. How the fuck is that a pause, man? These guys are out of control, man. Y'all
fucking losing track.
Y'all got tone. Y'all fucking tone up, man. Look, y'all got them pause and send a link. That's
Hanging out with them
crazy.
YNs, Stone. Hanging out with them YNs.
I thought
That's
for
a
YN
pause,
send a
nigga.
link was Stream East.
Nah.
Send the link is wild. Send the link is crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Send the link is wow. Hey yo, you out of control. I'm lost. Honestly, I'm lost.
Send the link is crazy. That's
James
crazy.
is cold, man. James been trying to talk. I'm sorry, James. We
Nah,
sorry.
man. Y'all niggas funny as shit, man. Lose your train of thought, man. Look, I'm with Ryan Frazier on this. What's up, Ryan? Yo, man, I'm with you on this, man. Like,
Good,
Devin
James.
need to be back in the gym also 24/7 shit, man. Like,
Man, here
yo,
we
his
go.
performances. No, for real, his performance is so underwhelming and shit like that. Like, bro, he got some shit to work on. He might need to
Hey
go
yo,
through multiple trainings this week.
this the
What's up?
real bad performance of the week. But this what I'm saying. Devin is made to be the villain.
I mean,
Somehow Devin is getting
What?
more hate.
No.
Somehow Devin is getting more hate than Skull.
See,
Somehow.
bruh.
Somehow.
I mean, bro, we
Wow.
have no
Somehow.
expectations for Skull.
Somehow.
Like, that's the thing, bro. We had no expectation for Skull, man, and we saw his last
It's
performance.
nasty,
Like
man.
we,
Somehow
like we
Devin
ain't
is
think
good,
Skull.
did worse.
Devin's supposed to be the dream. Devin's supposed to be this former undisputed champion. He's supposed to be this unblemished fighter, but he fought like a wounded fighter. You know what I'm saying? He fought like he's damaged good, even though he was able to get the job. Yeah, bruh. Even though he got the
Haters
job
gonna
done,
hate,
you
man.
can't,
Haters gonna
you
hate.
can't, you can't deny that he looks like he's scared to stand in the pocket like Shakur did with Padley, and got a KO with any fighter going forward. Like if I was Shakur
Bro,
Stevenson, man, I would
if
definitely
Devin fights a
look.
Padley,
Hold
my guy.
on, man.
Devin fights a
He ain't
Padley,
standing in
my
the
guy.
pocket. That
If
nigga gonna
Devin
be on the
fights a
outside.
Padley, it's over, man. It's over. We talking
Bro,
about first round
we saw what
stoppage, man.
and we saw fucking right, man. We saw what
Hey,
Padley
man.
turned around and did his next fight. It
With
showed how
who?
great.
Who
It
he
showed how
fought?
great
Who he
that.
fought? Who he fought? Who he fought? Who he
I'm,
fought? Who he fought?
and that's
Okay, you don't know the
this is my
name.
call.
So you said, oh,
This is my
Padley did
call.
something in his next
But he
fight that
got to
you don't
stop.
even know what he
But he
did.
come back. But he come back and got to
Liar.
stop you. Though.
Liar,
Then
liar.
he come back and get a KO stop.
Verse
You
who?
know I'm not lying about that.
Verse
He came
who?
back.
Verse who?
Man, Ness.
We
This is my
listening.
call. Jesus Christ. Look, that's neither here nor there. It doesn't matter against who. It just shows that he's a fighter that's willing to get in there and be gritty. Unlike what Devin is, man. Like if I was Shakur, man, I would be looking past the Devin Haney fight. And the reason why is Conor Ben actually has a bigger profile than Devin Haney right now, and he's also coming off
Yeah,
of a
no,
Fight of the Year
listen.
candidate.
Just let it be
So with
known.
those things,
Let it be known that in black and white they call me a hater, but if I'm reading it, you fought an electrician and now you want to fight a never title challenger.
but it's still a bigger
Coming off a
fight.
loss,
It's still a bigger fight.
excuse me, coming
It's
off a
still a
loss.
bigger fight.
Rich Porter, since
Who
I'm
the
a
fuck is
hater,
Devin?
since
Bruh,
I'm a
who the
hater,
fuck is Devin Sampson?
imagine if my Border Wars record was an electrician, and then my next fight is a dude who coming off a loss. But my name ain't Shakur, man. My name ain't Shakur. I get it.
You got to stop shitting on these electricians and Uber drivers, man, because they actually turn around and do great performance in the ring, like what we just saw
Hey, Cardina lost.
He lost.
Okay.
He lost, but he actually got a knockdown, and he actually did more.
lost.
He did more.
Josh Padley lost.
They both did more in the ring than what
Did Josh
Devin Haney
Padley
did.
lose? Did Josh Padley lose though?
Ness.
No, because we need you to tell the truth. We just need you to tell the truth.
Yes, they both lost, but they both showed they weren't scared to step in the nigga chest.
But they
You and I
lost.
both know
But they
that.
lost, right? And going into the fight, we thought they was gonna lose.
Get knocked out. We thought they were gonna get knocked out early.
No, lose.
We thought they were gonna get knocked out
Boxing
early.
is a game of win and lose.
No.
Win and
Stop
lose.
fucking lying, man.
Win and lose.
Man, here you go, Ness. Look, end of the day, Conor Ben is the right choice for Shakur Stevenson. So I'm cool with that choice. Who the fuck is Devin signed to right now?
What you mean? Free agent status, man. Youngest in charge, man. What up, Broadway Joel? De lo mío.
Jesus Christ, man. You said Broadway, he about to come on the call.
Broadway, call Rohan, man. Let's get Rohan on right now. Let me text Hector, man. What's up, man? Don't you duck me,
Rohan,
Broadway.
man.
I need that translator.
Rohan gonna get knocked the fuck out by Norman, man. He needs to translate that to him, man. That's all I know. But end of the day, Ness, man, I think we all in agreement with that. But end of the day, Ness, shout out to you, man. You know, this loyalty you got for the Haneys, man, I can't wait for this shit to come down to an end, man.
Listen, y'all call it loyalty. It's just real shit. When Wilder did his bullshit, did I go with the bullshit, or I called the real shit? Like, Devin ain't do nothing wrong. Y'all the ones changing. Y'all the ones turning y'all back on him. Devin got cheated. Devin got cheated. You know. But when Wilder said he fake got cheated, y'all motherfuckers made parades for him. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man.
They jumped out
crazy.
the deep end.
Motherfuckers made a coat for Wilder, and he ain't even get real cheated. Devin gets real cheated, and he's the villain. Wilder got fake cheated, and y'all was running around singing Kumbaya. Shit wild, man. The whole boxing community was like, oh, Wilder got cheated. He got a dent in his head. He said he got hit with egg weights. I'm like,
Well, I'll say this.
his brother said the autopsy. His brother said the autopsy reviewed that his head was dented by an object. I'm like, whoa, the autopsy said that, and we running with this.
Don't get me.
Motherfuckers was out on their YouTube channels, bro. They was he was so nervous coming out the doctor's office.
Wild.
He wrote autopsy by mistake. He really meant the diagnosis.
Yeah,
It's like dudes was
X-ray.
really saying this
Yo,
shit. Like, they
you
was
crazy
making up
for that.
excuses. Like, bro, y'all wanted to believe, but with Devin, with the facts there, did Fury ever get suspended, James? Cause you was from Alabama, right?
No, I was living there.
Oh,
I was living there.
Oh, why?
I was living there
Alright.
for work shit. But yeah, has he been suspended before? Yes. Answer your question, yes.
He wasn't suspended for the fake cheating, for the allegations.
No.
For the allegations. You see what I'm saying?
No,
we
not
pick and
for that.
choose. We pick and
Not
choose
for
who
that.
we gonna get behind. You know what I'm saying? We pick and choose who we gonna get behind. The dudes that doing
But
things
dog.
right, they never good enough.
Look, man. I guess I'm gonna say that, man. Devin probably was fighting like that, man, over the weekend because of the outside weather conditions, man. You know, because he was outside, so he had to keep his body warm or whatever. But it was just lackluster, man. Ness, you gotta own that shit sooner or later, man. Like, your dude is mid. The dude
My
is
dude
mid.
is mid.
He was gifted how he was able to
Just
get
remember,
to the
when you close your eyes at night, your favorite fighters
Mhm.
haven't accomplished what Haney accomplished, let alone on that level in the words,
You know what?
we won't even use that
Ness.
word because we don't want to make it about Mayweather, money Mayweather. We ain't gonna make it about that. We ain't gonna make it about the money Mayweather. We ain't gonna make it about that. But we already know the accomplishments. You understand? Your favorite fighters when you close your eyes and when Tone closed his eyes, y'all favorite fighters can't compare.
Look, Ness,
So
I'm willing to go out on a limb.
And you know what? I think earlier we were having a conversation and Ryan beat me because I wasn't thinking. But Ryan, you lose. Loma is more accomplished than Bivol. Like, yeah, he
And
might have not
Beterbiev and
undisputed.
Bivol. No, he's
Yes,
not. He
he might
never
have
beat
not.
two undisputed champions.
He might have not.
Bivol beat
He might have
two
not. He might have
undisputed
not
champions.
undisputed. But Loma went through more divisions and beat more
Nah,
champions.
he ain't beat two.
It's
He ain't never
arguable.
beat a guy
It's
that's
arguable.
two.
It's
Nah, it's
arguable.
not
It's
arguable.
arguable. There's a debate that Loma's a better win than Bivol.
All right, so is Canelo more accomplished than Lomachenko?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
So is
That's who
Bivol.
Bivol
So is
beat.
Bivol.
That's who Bivol beat.
But
Bivol
so
beat
is
Canelo
Bivol. Bivol
when
is
he had
accomplished
all
too.
the belts. Not when we talking about no Mick
Again,
WBC franchise belt.
argument because Loma came up so many divisions and won so many world titles and beat so many champions.
Didn't Canelo do the same
Man,
thing?
Yeah, Canelo did the same.
So what's the difference? Canelo
Difference
probably
in
had the
what?
better opposition.
But
Canelo
that's
had
what
the
I'm
better
saying. There's
opposition.
an argument. That's all I'm saying. There's an argument because of
Nah,
what
there ain't no
Loma
argument.
did. No,
Canelo got
to
way
you.
better accomplishments than
I don't know.
Lomachenko.
I don't
Right.
know.
Lomachenko can't tie
Hey.
up Canelo's shoes, bro. Let's be real here.
Hey,
He
What?
can't tie
yo,
Canelo's
before
shoes. He can't do it.
Lomachenko can't tie
hey,
Canelo's shoes.
Hell no.
Oh, you hear this shit, James? Wild.
nah,
Loma
I'm
was
fucking with
never
Ryan,
undisputed.
and that's you full
You
of
ain't
shit.
lying. He
So
ain't lying because
Ryan,
Loma failed that undisputed so many
Every
times. I
time he
can't
got in a
even
big
lie for
fight, he
Loma.
lost.
I
oh
can't even lie
man,
for Loma.
hey,
That motherfucker,
hey
every
man,
time he tried to be undisputed, he failed. Poor guy, man. It just
Word.
sucks.
So you just try to
look, man, y'all niggas cook
Yeah,
Ness, man.
Ryan
Y'all
shut
niggas,
you
y'all
down
niggas just
again,
cook
bro.
Ness tonight. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the
You
community as
tried.
always. Man, Ness, you gotta stop this fuckery, Ness. I'll holler at you later, man.
Hey, man,
You tripping,
just
bro.
remember when you hang up, you know who ain't accomplished what Devin did.
Hey, I said Devin's gonna pass Beterbiev eventually. I did say that.
Rocking.
I do think he will.
Nah, man, you done. No Devin interviews for you, bro.
Ness, how's the audio?
He's on the blackball list, y'all.
Talk to me, baby. Where's the audio?
What's
He took the
up?
basketball when he left from the court. When the guy they don't pick the guy with the basketball, he takes the ball and leaves. That's what Ness just did.
Yo.
All right, shout out to the panel, Ryan, Hangout Chat, Johnny, Two-Tone, Ness, man, appreciate y'all putting on the nighttime show. It's been a little bit since I called in, but that's the only chance I get. So, Ness, again, shout out to your hard work, man. Always putting on for us boxing fans and giving us a space. Um, I don't have much to say on the topic. Mostly, I just want to express my feelings and opinions on the weekend, man. Yeah, crazy flop. Crazy flop. Ryan Garcia let us down, let the whole community of boxing down more than anything. I think that's the number one letdown is Ryan Garcia. Beyond that, yo, um, I think that biggest letdown after Ryan Garcia just completely shitting the bed. Shout out to Rolly and for making Two Tone eat some crayons. Two Tone should eat a crayon for Rolly for real. Um, but other than that, I think Skull. Skull was the other biggest embarrassment of the weekend. That dude just jumped around the whole weekend. I really have a big opinion on Devin, man. I feel like coming off what he came off, I just think the dude's gonna come back stronger the next time. It's my opinion on it. And shout out to Ness, man, for upholding the Haney voice at the highest level. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the degree of rationalization is a little out of my
But Rakim,
a lot of
you and I just did the same thing. You said coming off of what he came off, you not mad at the Haney performance.
yeah. I
So
feel the same. I
so
feel that
you
way.
know
I
so you know
really
what's
do.
the issue? The issue is that you get to say it one time I have to say it over and over every time a comment.
Facts. That's true.
Yeah.
I get where you're coming from. Shout out to you, bro.
To them, it looks like, oh, he's the Haney voice, but you're super chatting in to say, Ness, how could you not be mad? Then someone's calling in to say, Ness, but look, you should be mad at this. Now I'm forced to defend the same comment 12 times.
I get where you're coming from, bro, because I have no issues actually with Haney's performance. I love what Tio did. I think Haney did what he had to do, and I don't know where he's at mentally. I respect whatever process is coming through. Cool. And Ryan, God damn it, Ryan is an embarrassment. I think Spool is another one of these guys who sold himself out for his first seven-figure payday. And I don't think he's going to ever be relevant again after this because it was a despicable performance to me. He did not come to fight. So I'm not harping too bad.
Makes you appreciate that boy, huh?
Yeah. No, actually, though, man. Actually, facts. This all makes me appreciate Berlanga more. But yo, Ness, the big thing, I've spent way too much on the other fights. The big thing I wanted to come at you at, bro, is in a way, man. You were still finding some bullshit not reasons to not appreciate this man, bro. That man he is everything that is fighting, man. He represents everything that is great about the sport. Cardenas represents everything that is great about the sport. Shout out to Cardenas. Both of those guys threw down.
That's the bell.
And when in a way,
Lord have mercy, you punching out the bell, Doc. Let me play this real quick. Let me play this. I've been trying to play this for Ryan since he's on before he drops off. I'm sorry, Tom. Hold up. Nah, you win, Ryan. This is me like showing you because the great
I
Andre
saw
Ward
this.
said so. This
Yep. Jay
Leave
Prince.
the club 4 or 5 in the morning, go run 10 miles going home.
Lord, work ethic was, I would compare him to the bionic man. You know what I mean? Because, I was pretty good at staying up late and doing different things, coming from the entertainment industry. But this dude had an energy, man, that was kind of abnormal.
No drugs, no
alcohol. Just, if anything, I saw him eating them candies all the time, but sugar high or something. But this dude, man, we would go and party, we would go and do things, a lot of things that people that drink and get high do, but this dude would do all of that and then come home and take off running, 6, 8 miles, and he was bionic, man. So his work ethic was second to none. He would, come in that gym and give it his all. He wasn't like the type of guy that would spar and be in a rush to leave. He gonna spar, he gonna hit the bags, he gonna
the mitts,
do it all like he loved it.
Yeah, the youngsters don't know. He kept his running shoes, and that's how he would leave the club 4 or 5 in the morning and go run 10 miles going home.
No, he was a beast, man.
Shout out to Andre Ward, man. He getting them big time interviews on.
He would leave the club 4 or 5 in the morning and go run 10 miles.
What's it called? All the Smoke. That's what he's on, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And it's called The Art of Ward for anybody that wants to check out that full interview with James Prince. Tone, as a music guy, would you appreciate to do an interview with Prince, or can you not deal with that laid back style? Like, he's like, nah, you see the thing with Floyd. Man,
No, that would be. He's a I would definitely love to do an interview with Prince for sure. For sure.
You ain't meet him yet, huh?
Nah.
I met him out here in Top Rank. He is short, and he definitely using that hair dye. How old is he?
Yo, that's terrible.
That's the OG, man.
Yeah, he like
Yeah,
old
yeah.
though, right? Right? How old is James Prince? Let me ask the group. He gotta be like.
That's the OG right there, man.
Yeah, he up there, man. Mob
I would
ties.
say in his 50s, probably in his early 50s, my guess.
What is James Prince, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot,
51,
didn't he manage Floyd for a while there?
Hell yeah, he got Floyd out that Top Rank contract.
53, I would say around there.
1965.
Oh shit!
59 years old.
Wow.
Damn.
How
He looks
old?
great for his age, bro. He looks
59?
great for his age.
Damn.
Damn. Very few of
Definitely
us.
didn't think he was that old. Shout out to James Prince,
No,
man.
I ain't think he
Still
was
doing
that
his
old
thing.
because he looked so good on camera when I met him. Obviously being tall and shit. You feel me? It's like, okay. Yeah. Let me catch up on these super chats. Appreciate the support, obviously. We got HC Stang. $2. Johnny Head look like a peanut. How it look like a peanut when he got a hat on? Y'all just be saying
Exactly.
anything. $2 super chats be the most, like, sometimes like I hate to say it, but they be the hater chats, man. Like motherfuckers pay $2 to say hateful shit. Clay, $5. Devin's villain name is the Clinch King. Y'all gonna appreciate Devin, man. If you want to see somebody clinch, go watch Devin Alexander versus Lucas Matias. And Kell Brook versus Sean Porter. Like, that's the definition of fucking clinching. Casual Jerry, $2. Conor Ben on a media tour after a loss. Oh, yeah? Really? Y'all gonna learn to appreciate Berlanga, man. Y'all gonna, hey, Johnny, man. Is Mark a late guy? Should I text him right now? He owe me an interview, bro.
Yeah. Sometimes he be in the gym at this time.
It's 10 over there.
Yeah. 10:15. But you got to remember, this is fight week, though. So I don't think they're training. Yeah, they're not training today. I doubt it. I would say last night was probably the last night they were in the gym. So probably not.
I'm still texting. Who that? Somebody dropped off? Or that's round one about to jump on? Oh, no, now they want to act like they don't know. Now y'all want to act like y'all don't know y'all brother round one.
Oh, we don't know, bro.
Y'all don't know y'all motherfucking brother round one. What it do, Chief?
What's up? Oh, what it do? What it do? How y'all doing over here? What's up, Johnny, man? How you been? What's up, Two-Tone? What's up,
you
Ryan?
got caught up on your
What's up,
sleep.
Ness?
Yo, Two-Tone, you a hater, man.
Panel.
You a hater, bro. You think I ain't see that shit? I told you I see everything. Hey, Johnny. Round one, we gonna have to get. I said Johnny, but round one, we gonna have to get motherfucking. You gonna have to hit Two-Tone in the body, bro. Just a body shot.
Yo.
Just a body shot, Papa. Just a body shot. Hey, yo, I posted to the community. I said, yo, no show today. Look how he broke out in tears, little fucker. Yo, I said, no show today. I'm chilling with round one until his flight. I wake up to the comment with Tone like, no, not doing a show because of round one is crazy. So then he got all these comments of everybody jumping in like, yeah, they wildin'. And it's like, yo, why they always hating on my man round one? You got to body shot this dude. They going to respect that right hook, man. That's right hook, big Tone. Boom, just shake that whole gut up.
We coming up Friday night.
Blazing right now, bro.
1 minute squabbles. First is OC, then round one. Who else? Oh, then JT.
Yo, he gonna do it just like Oscar did Shaq. That size ain't gonna mean shit. Round one gonna do you just like Oscar De La Hoya did Shaq, big ass, bro. Beat you up from the outside and beat that body.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. You know what I'm saying? You know, but listen, man, the crew got together. I was hoping to see 702 up here, man. Hey, yo, we had a great time, man. It was amazing. Ness, thank you. Thank you for showing the love out there, man. You really like made the moment better than than I could have expected. So yeah, absolutely. Hey, yo, and we'll just put up some pictures and really rub it in Two-Tone's face, you know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't there, you know what I mean?
Tone.
Damn. What
Tone, when you came up here and I picked you up in the vet, what fight you was here for? Was it a fight or you was just here to do a show?
No, we was here for Crawford Madrimov.
Okay.
No, what? Yeah.
Okay, so how was the environment? Because you stood at the Westgate too.
Yeah, I stayed at the Westgate the last time I went there.
All right, so was people at the Westgate talking about the fight? Like, because I'm just trying to compare your fight week to
No, that one was in California though. That was LA.
Oh yeah, that was LA. That was LA.
A stadium
So
fight.
that don't count.
Whatever.
That don't count. That don't count.
Yeah, that don't count. That don't count.
Nah, it don't count because you won't
Well,
feel.
you were there for Tank
feel
and
the
Ryan,
Vegas,
right?
huh? What you say, Ryan?
No, I was there for Tank. I was there. No, was it Tank? Oh yeah, Border Wars. But at my hotel, me and Price and them. Now who else was with me? Some white dude that be on the back call. Some white dude that gave me all the back call tea. But yeah, they was talking about Keyshawn Davis. We had met some.
Hey yo,
we had met
is
from
Vince in the
Virginia.
back call? Cause Vince, I've been noticing Vince listen to a lot of shows. Salute to you, Vince.
Some nigga, I don't know. He gave us all he gave me all the information on the back call. He even showed it to me.
Damn.
I was like, that shit crazy. But yeah, that was Westgate lit. Yeah. They was talking about Tank that night though. That wasn't even a Vegas fight.
Nah,
I was trying to find it. So you ain't never been up here for a fight week in Vegas? Like there's never been a fight week and you've been here?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Remember I went to the taco man ran off with the bag. Charlo Canelo.
Okay. And you stood at Westgate.
Canelo.
Yeah.
No, but that don't count. That's Canelo. That don't count. That shit. I'm sure
that's
you
the
felt.
big of the big.
I'm sure
yeah,
you
yeah.
felt that. I'm just trying to compare your weekend to his weekend and see where it's at. You know, in terms of like, because obviously people was trying to say that Inoue had Vegas popping, and I'm just like, yo, I ain't feel it. I ain't feel no traffic. I went out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really seen nothing.
The videos I seen Vegas look dead.
Yeah, so I was just
I said that today. The prostitutes, the hookers, they wasn't getting no money down there.
I got a counterpunch from
A rough weekend. Rough Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
it was the Simps was down bad down there in Vegas, man. I knew they wouldn't bring no money in town.
Ness,
Yo.
You
hear me?
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yes, sir.
the hipster with the doctorate is back just to talk shit about anyway, man. Listen, I keep hearing you, Ness, talking about names, not relatable, all this stuff with him, man. It's okay that you're not familiar with the people down there, but this man is clearing division after division. And his fighting style, man, we just got to respect it. The dude is a warrior. He just stands for fighting, and for us as fans, it's just undeniably entertaining. He demonstrates just elite qualities all around, offensively. And when the dude gets rocked, and he's on his fifth weight division, he's getting rocked because he's fighting way above his weight, and he's getting rocked, and he's coming back and taking the fight, man. And Cardenas, bro, that dude is got power in both hands, man. And he's throwing shit. Shout out to those guys, man. We gotta respect in a way as one of the best talents of our generation, of this current generation, I'll say, of this because whatever, we're gonna keep seeing generations of boxers. Of this current generation, man, undeniably top three best. And the dude keeps proving it, and he keeps showing his hunger at the highest level, man. This dude is hungry and fucking loves fighting. no matter how big his deals are, man. And just what we saw Sunday, truly, I'm one of those people. I felt like it was what saved the weekend, coming off of so many duds with, some of our biggest stars in the sport, man. I think it's really, in a way, and then beyond that, Tio, that have upheld like what it means to be elite. And even then, I do feel like Tio was maybe slightly more cautious than he could have been because he got a however many fight deal. But like those two guys, I think, have really come to the surface from the weekend as the elite pound for pound talents. And I hope, Ness, just for your enjoyment, for the sake of your enjoyment, that you can appreciate more now after this weekend what in a way as a fighter brings to the table.
Well said. Well said. Well
Word.
said.
That's the fucking
Ness
hater,
need
bro.
more. You
That's
need
a
names,
hater,
right,
bro.
Ness?
That's a hater,
Man,
bro.
and my dude was
Like,
shooting
please,
off,
bro.
and my man was shooting off the t-shirts from the guns with all the green card girls, man. Like he's a star, man. He got aura.
Yeah. I
saw
mean, in
that.
comparison of the fight week he went up against, right? Ness
That's
says
the
that,
bell, player.
he wasn't feeling the vibe or whatever. Okay, all that aside, right? Ask yourself, he went up against Ryan Garcia, the Devin Haney's, the Teals, the Canelo. He went up against all of them. And at the end of the day, whose fight was more entertaining? That's all I had to say.
Drop
Mm.
mic on him. You
Yeah.
trying to go with that?
Yeah, no. I mean, what are the people saying? I'm not the one saying. I'm letting the people speak. Everyone's saying it, not just me.
Yep. And you know what? I
He
So
slept
probably
like a
had
baby
the
Sunday night, bro. I slept like a
he
baby
probably
Sunday
had
night
the
after that.
widest fight. Did he
they
not? Or was
calling
it
him the
Ryan
savior of
Garcia?
the week. They calling him the savior of the week. That's what they calling him. He saved the week of boxing. That's all I keep hearing. So regardless, for a guy that can't even speak English, that just goes to show you we're not watching him because he's talking shit. We're watching him because of what he does in the ring. That's just a fact, Jack.
Yeah, I was made into a believer. I was an NOA hater because he did not fight in America. And what I saw on Sunday, was a man that went through adversity, got up, and put on an entertaining squabble. He didn't care about no pound for pound status. He wasn't doing no slut talk. It wasn't, I got to get the Rolexes after the fight. It wasn't coming in on a white horse. And it was just a squabble, man. And I loved it.
Yeah,
But
but
go
here's
ahead.
the pushback, bro. Anyway, his opponent was a plus 1,500.
Mm.
And
Nobody
his
else
heart was
was
a
that.
plus 1,500.
Nah, bro, I'm not going off that. Like, this is opposition. Like, Canelo fought a champ. Ryan Garcia fought a guy who was a plus 250.
How many times, Ryan, we watch a fight that the scorecard doesn't tell the story? How many times have we gone
Oh,
into
no, there's
situations?
fights like that.
Okay, how many times there's
is it
situations
often?
that
Matter of
no,
fact, I can bet you anyways, last 5 opponents been like a plus 1,500.
okay, I'll
Where's the
bet you.
closest fight?
Okay, I'll bet you anything that no matter who they put in the ring, probably would have been a 1,500. That's
Hell
how
nah.
skilled
Put
he
Nick
is.
Ball in the ring. That number
With
switches
who? Oh,
drastically. Nick
well.
Ball.
That's at
Put him in the
126.
ring.
Yeah. Well, let's at least judge him for what he's doing in his weight division,
All right,
not
122.
hypothetically.
What's at 122?
Okay, at 122, what he did was he kicked open the front door and he challenged the toughest guy right away, jumping the weight division. And Stephen Kubo Fulton was a unified world champion, undisputed, and arguing to be a pound-for-pound fighter. That was his first fight without acclimating to the division. He said, I'll take your best champion and I'll use him to warm up. And then after that,
So he's
6 months
beating
later,
everybody. So he's beating
yes.
everybody.
So right. The only fault actually Naoya anyway has in my eyes, and I've always said this, he did it too good. If you were to take his fights and do it backwards, and you were to run him backwards, and the last fight being Stephen Kubo Fulton in Las Vegas, it would have been a spectacular night. Just
Yeah,
flip
but
his
Cool
fight
Boy
backwards.
wouldn't be there. He wouldn't be there because he
Okay, but
moved
I'm
up
just
after
saying,
that.
look, okay, since we're just, I'm just talking the situation through, right? And Tone's my man, so I'm not gonna leave him hanging out there so that people could say, "Oh, Tone, you don't know what you're talking about," because, yeah, he fought in America more than once, but it was during one time a Corona epidemic, no
Yeah, it
crowd,
was
no
COVID. Yeah.
ticket sales, okay. And then when he fought Nieves, that was under the Chocolito undercard. It was just so long ago, no one knew him. He had 7 fights. No one knew he was going to turn out to be the fighter he is today. So why would they have gone out to see him?
Mhm.
And he was fighting in a much lower weight division at the time. But now he made the fighter who he is today. And for a man to unify all 4 belts in 2 separate weight divisions, and mind you, he unified all 4 belts within 1 year. 1 year, like, I don't
Nah,
want to
I get
compare him
all
to
that,
it.
bro. But like,
Right.
it's just like I said to
So
Ness. Like, where's his big win?
his big win,
Who's his
Nonito
signature
Donaire,
win?
Nonito
When
Donaire
he
in the
the
World
same dude
Series
who
of
bust his
boxing,
eye. That's crazy.
right? Nonito Donaire when the World Series of boxing, right? I challenge this with anybody. They say, "Oh, Nonito Donaire was old." Okay, here's food for thought. Take Naoya Inoue out of the World Series of boxing. Who wins the tournament?
Hey, like you said,
Nonito
anything can
Donaire
happen,
wins
bro.
it.
No, we don't know that.
He
Anything can
walked.
happen, bro. Like
What
we
do
said
you
with the
mean?
odds, it's the same thing. Anybody could have
Excuse
beat
me.
him.
But sir, he made it to the last fight with Naoya Inoue, which proves he had the skills to make it to the last fight.
Yeah, that
So it
don't
would
mean
have
he
been
gonna win
him
the last
versus
fight,
anybody
bro.
else. Nonito Donaire beats everybody in that tournament. That's how good he was. He was so
Mhm.
good, in fact, that after he loses to Naoya Inoue, he goes on to become champion, defend the belt, then re-challenge Naoya Inoue, which he's the only man in Naoya Inoue's career that was worthy enough to be re-challenged. That's how good Donaire was.
You
He's a
propping up
4
Donaire,
division
so now you gonna
champion.
make me do this. Now you gonna
Oh,
make me do this.
okay, but wait.
You
There's
do?
more.
All right.
There's
Where's
more.
his
There's
Rigondeaux?
more.
Is Rigondeaux more accomplished than Donaire?
Okay,
Oh,
excuse me. Okay. But why are you comparing him to a guy he never fought? Ooh.
No, because if we're talking about boxing, who's the best in the
No,
sport? We talking
just
about
keep it on
all
his
fighters,
resume.
man.
Yeah, just
We talking
okay.
about
If
all
you're gonna
fighters.
judge Naoya Inoue, right? No. If we're gonna judge Naoya Inoue, let's
That's
judge him
why I
for what
asked
you
you what's
said.
his
The men
signature
he
win.
fought.
That's the only reason why.
Okay. Okay. How about this? More along the lines, not so much like what you would consider a household name, a signature win, but how about a signature moment in your career? Unifying all
Nah,
4
we don't.
belts,
Nah, bro.
moving up,
We don't do
unifying
that.
all 4 belts in 6 months. He went up to 122, and by all the men that were in 122 for years, Stephen Colbert Fulton, Brandon Figueroa, MJ, all of them never unified all 4 belts. This man walked into the division 6 months later. He had all 4 belts, which has
Man,
never been done in the super bantamweight history of
Edwin,
boxing. There has
you
never
better hope
been a
LSU
unified
leaves
world
here
champion
soon
in that division.
because the belts every day these belts is getting devalued, bro, with these dumb rules.
Okay,
These
but
dumb
you're
rules.
the
The WBA not
okay.
even
Wait a
on
minute,
box check no more. Wanna know why? Because
Ryan,
they
my
did what they
man.
did this weekend and made Rolly and Ryan mandatory
Okay,
for a red belt.
okay.
That was dumb. Like, why would you do that?
That's
Benavidez,
exactly what you're doing
flipping
right now.
Bivol,
That's
who he would
exactly
have got the
Ryan.
fight. That's dumb. The WBC allowed that instead of fighting Canelo, which he worked for. So these guys take 3% and say, "Yo, we're gonna take your careers and do what we want to do with it." Because Benavidez 3%, it's not Canelo's 3%. So we're not letting Canelo fight Benavidez. You have to move up, buddy.
Ryan, my man, what you keep doing is taking other fighters' situations and devaluating Naoya Inoue's success. Okay, it wasn't his fault that the WBA took Rolling. That's not his problem. He's at his job doing his job. And in order to be the best at your job, you must have all
right.
belts.
So why didn't the BA strip Inoue when MJ was called twice?
Really, look. Okay,
They
check this
should have
out.
stripped him.
Check this out. Okay,
That's what I'm
wait.
saying. The belt is not
Excuse me.
consistent.
Excuse
The
me.
IBF would have stripped him. We all know that. The IBF would have
Okay.
said, Give us that belt. You don't fight your mandatory next. You out of here.
Okay, are you done? Check it out. The WBA and Ed Hearn can say whatever the hell they want out of their mouth. They're trying to promote their guy. That's just boxing 101. I don't believe every sad story I hear, but I like to look up the evidence. What did MJ do to marry himself worthy to fight Naoya Inoue when the highest ranked opponent he fought last was ranked 88
man.
and
You talking about belts.
Okay, and I'm also talking about being worthy from the mandatory. Anybody can and he has 4 mandatories. Any one of those organizations can say, "Oh, our guy wants to fight," but what's the order?
Nah, there's an order, Edwin. There's always an order. There's
Who's
always
next
an order.
in line?
And he never
There
fought
is an
any-
order, yes.
Bro,
And if the
Cardenas is not
WBA
a
wasn't
member.
next,
TJ
if the
Doheny was
WBA
not no
wasn't next-
mandatory. That last dude he fought was not no mandatory. You
Okay,
never-
okay.
Who's the mandatory that he fought?
Okay, yeah. Okay, now check this out, right? That's cool
I'm
that
just
you
saying,
brought that up
like,
because
bro,
I like that, right?
strip the dude if he's not gonna fight the guys or move up, bro, and fight 26.
Okay, but
'cause
let's
he
tell it
squared
like
out
it is.
22.
Let's tell it like it is. Okay, Ryan, but let's tell it like it is. Why would TJ Doheny? How did TJ Doheny get to fight such a decorated fighter like
don't even know how
Naoya
he got
Inoue?
to fight.
Well, Sam Goodman challenged him and then pulled out of the fight and took a tune-up fight. Enters TJ Doheny to save us. Then Sam Goodman comes, right? And he gets hurt in the fight. And then all of a sudden, Yi Young Kim enters to save us again because Sam Goodman didn't get hurt, but not once, but twice, right? So these fights were last replacement fighters. They weren't fighters on the schedule. You
All right,
can't
Cardenas,
take TJ
Cardenas,
Doheny
kick
and
it.
use him
Oh,
like he
I'll
picked
let
them.
you slide with those
He
two.
never
What about this
picked him.
past weekend? Why was that not MJ?
Okay, how about this? Roman Cardenas and MJ are sparring partners. They work out in the same gym. MJ knew that he was available. Why didn't MJ step up? And as a matter of fact, this weekend, the number 1 guy was David Allen Picasso. He
Bro, you gonna
refused and
blame
rejected
MJ?
the. No. They were looking for a Mexican and Mexican independent weekend to sell the fight in Vegas. MJ didn't fit the criteria. They went
All
to
right,
the
all I'm
WBC
saying is
number
you
1
saying
guy.
the belts matter, and then now we're talking about mandatories, and now mandatories don't matter. We gotta sit on
Hold
one
on.
side of the fence.
Hold
You
on,
can't
hold on,
stay
hold
in
on,
the
hold
middle.
on, hold on.
This
hold
is
on.
why.
Whoa,
This
whoa,
is
whoa,
why the
whoa.
belts are getting
Whoa, whoa,
devalued.
whoa, whoa.
This is
If you're gonna
exactly
tell the story,
why.
Brian, let's tell it its entirety.
Because when
Okay.
it comes to a certain guy, they want to be like, nah, he ain't gotta fight those guys.
Okay,
because
but
he's
wait
this
a minute.
guy.
It's not my fault. MJ's a step of money side dude. It's not my fault. He took
Bro,
the step aside
then
money
strip
to
him.
fight.
Round
Strip
1.
him.
Let me ask you something.
Strip him then.
Is you feeling
It's
hot?
not my fault.
Are
Huh?
you feeling warm?
Nah, baby. Nah. Yo,
You
yo.
yelling like they cooking you. Ryan
No,
is
no,
doing it
I'm
nice
just
and
stripping
calm
them,
over
man.
here.
Hey, yo,
You don't want to fight
cooking
the
Ryan
BA
right now.
champ? Then
I am cooking Ryan right
belt.
now.
It
Listen,
sounds like he cooking you. I don't
no
know.
Nah,
way.
bro, I'm
No
good
way.
over it. I
You
know
gotta
what I'm
point off
seeing.
on me once yet.
He just don't
Check
want
it
to
out.
say it. It's all right.
Check it out.
All
Check it out.
fighters do it.
Ryan's saying that he avoided the number 1, but MJ took the step aside money to allow him to fight Roman Cardin. He actually took the money. If he didn't want him to fight Roman Cardin, he would have said, fuck your fight in Las Vegas. I don't want to step aside. I want my shot. If he was a real warrior. But he took the step aside money. So if you're going to tell a story, just tell it right.
Nah, man. Like, it
It's
don't
not
make no
my
sense.
fault he's a step
This is
aside
not
money
what I'm
dude.
saying. That's not my point. My
Yeah, but
point
that's
is the
what I'm
BA
saying.
should
I'm
be
saying the
stripping him.
truth.
This is what I'm saying. You wanted to make it about belts, and I'm telling you, the belts is
Then
making
force the
boxing
strip.
bad.
Then force the strip and don't take the step aside money. And then he
Man.
signed the contract, and Ed Hearn came and said, this fight is scheduled for September 14th. So don't worry, you're going to get what you wish for.
Let me
You,
get some
I don't want him
MJ,
to
and
fight.
all
I
them
don't want him to
dudes is
fight.
going to get what you
I
wish
don't want him
for.
to fight MJ. You know who I want him to fight. Y'all know who I want him to fight.
Junto?
Nick Ball, bro. Come to
Nick
the UK
Ball?
and get this work. Come get
Oh
suplex.
yeah.
Get this pressure.
Run that Nick Ball
Get this
squabble,
pressure.
baby.
Come through. Get in front of a real crowd. That could be a stadium fight.
All right.
For sure.
I watched Naoya Inoue's performance, and although I like the dude and everything, I had to be honest with myself. I think he's getting a little too comfortable. They brought him up to America. They dressed him up through the hat, the watch, the bracelet, and everything. The crowds, the cheer, and everything that was going on in Japan. The kind of crowds that were in Japan versus the one in America. You know, it like you could see the energy, like he really like, and then he's starting to develop bad habits. What I mean by that, he's no longer like taking the girl to out to eat, so to speak. He's going right to the telly. You know what I'm saying? He's not. There's a process in fighting where it's you have to break your fighter down. He's trying to get to the knockout a lot faster. He's dropping his hands down. He's doing things he never really did before. And I think that's because fighters fall in love with the knockout and the power. And I think he's going through that right now as a fighter. So Naoya Inoue, I believe, needs to stay at 122. He needs to check his problems. The world has tape on him. Everyone's studying him. He needs to be, Shingo's going to make him train harder than that. They're going to fix all that shit. This knockdown is going to wake this man up, I believe, and I can't wait to see him again.
Let me get to some callers. Damn, Dom, you dropped off. We going to the other Dom in Seattle.
My bad, Dom.
Oh, it's the real dog. But what's good? What's good? Yeah, I'm with Ryan, man. Like I knew he's a new guy, but he's more knowledgeable. I feel like anyway, he's is dope. Shout out to you being Japanese in America and shit. But like, I don't even know the dude. The dude he was fighting like looked like a bunch of other dudes. Like I thought that was someone else. And I mean, he's getting beat by dudes that I never heard of or knocked down a little bit. I just want to see him versus somebody. Step up and be like Pacquiao. Get a Japanese Pacquiao. Come on up there. Fight Espinoza. Fight Nick Ball. Get up in there. Let's see what he's really working with, and see if he can push that jab like he did last night against a little regular dude in the back cooking food and shit. He was pushing that jab real clean against him, having the ease getting between the guards. I just want to see if he can do that against high level dudes. I mean, yeah, he beat Fulton. That's dope. Let's see what he can do, man. I mean, he did a good job, but at the end of the day, you can't compare him to Devin Haney and Ryan and make it seem like he's better. He's fighting a lower competition. Devin Haney had a better competition than that dude. Ryan had a better competition than that dude. Tio had a better competition than anyway. I mean, let's keep it real, man. Anyway, just beating up on random dudes and shit like that look like other dudes that are dudes. So it's time for him to move up, man. At the end of the day, he had a good night. I'm not gonna take that from him. And the whole card had a good night, but anyway, to me, I don't know, man. I want to see him against some tough dudes. So we can't make it seem like he's better or something than Devin and Ryan. Them niggas fought somebody's. That's my call.
Yo, thanks for calling in and confirming Naoya Inoue's dominance, because the way you speak of
No,
him,
his dominance is good against like
the way you speak of him
Max and shit.
dominating these guys and making the fight so boring, you have to acknowledge the other guy. It must be that he's that much better than everybody else that no one looks good against him. Yo, valid point,
My
my
God,
man. Thank you.
if you
Thank you
get
very
if
much.
you get a nice racing car against a fucking Honda Civic, yeah, it's gonna be fast.
Yeah, well, if you're that much better than everybody else, and no one can look that
Damn,
much,
you
and
calling
you
Stephen Fulton a Honda
I
Civic
know,
now?
right?
No,
A Honda Civic?
Listen,
That's what he did. That's what he did. No, that's exactly what he did.
Louis. Hold on,
That's
Louis,
exactly what he did.
Hold on.
No,
You
that's
saying the
exactly
nigga
what he
he
did.
fought last night was a Honda Civic?
Okay,
Come on.
listen, that dude was a warrior. He excelled. He exceeded expectations. He went out there to try to change his stars. Yo, he almost hit a walk-off home run and changed his freaking life and stamped his name in the Hall of Fame. Naoya Inoue are giving guys an opportunity on one night to stamp your name in the Hall of Fame. Who else is doing that? Bro, you don't know what you're talking about, my man.
Canelo gave Munguia
Oh, yes,
an
yes, men like that.
opportunity.
Yes,
Berlanga
but
an
thank you.
opportunity.
Thank
He's
you.
giving
Thank you,
Crawford
Ness.
an opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
It's
you.
these
Men like
other
that.
dudes that don't want to give opportunities.
Right. Men like that.
Those other
Exactly.
dudes that don't. Yep.
Exactly. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? They can change your life.
Stock
You know, this
chaser.
guy was nobody. Come on. Not to say he wasn't nobody like that, but he didn't have a career like a legacy or a world champion.
Stock chaser.
Gotta unmute.
Listen, Thursday morning we're gonna have Roland Polanco.
Yeah.
And I'll be getting Ramon Cardenas Jr. on the show as
Yes.
well.
Nice.
Soon. I just got his dad's info and I text him, so we're gonna get him on. Also, Kelvin Davis will be on the show, so if you want to ask him a question, remember we had Nahir Albright who fought his brother Keyshawn. Now Kelvin is fighting Nahir Albright. So if you want to ask him a question, you know what to do. All my members, all my Patreons that support this show, keep it, alive and growing. You have the ability to ask these fighters that I interview a question. Stock Chaser, you there? You got to unmute. Appreciate you if you was waiting on me. Is that a yes or a no? Going once. 2 times. 2 times. Y'all think I'm a beast now. Wait till I get to the East, bro. Look, if this the East is 10, is about to be 11. It's gonna be crazy over there. Got to really work hard. Stock Chaser, what up?
Yo, Nuts, what's good? You hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, yo, what's good to the panel, y'all?
What's good?
What up, man? What's good?
All right, yo, listen, man. I thought this show was gonna be about Benavidez. I was excited and stuff when I saw the title. But look, listen, man. I think I'm a Devin fan. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, look, we're gonna look at ages, right? Because I feel like people we gotta give Benavidez time to cook. The man is only 28 years old. He's only 2 years older than Devin, and he's taking his route. So what we need to do is that we got to give him time to cook. Because what I find crazy is that, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of baby in Devin. Devin is a 26-year-old man. Benavidez is only 28. But every time Benavidez step in that ring, we know what to expect. My man gonna bang out. He always bang out. And I ain't gonna lie, if Benavidez would have been there in Times Square, y'all know what type of time it is. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, we gotta look, man. I support the fighters. It is what it is. But at the same time, we gotta support the product that we get in the ring. And one thing that we always know is that Benavidez is gonna bang out. Yo, y'all have a good night. Thank you for having me.
You have a good night, caller.
You too, champ.
That's what's
I
up.
agree. I agree. The Mexican monster, Big AZ. Yeah. We gonna bang out. Pause.
Oh my gosh. My man still on the pause, yo.
We gonna bang out. Pause. Respectfully. Hey man, in a way, gotta go up to 126? Go up there, man. There's some smoke up there.
Nah, I think he needs to check himself, come back and fight another fight. I know it's going to be the MJ fight. They already announced it for September 14th back in Japan. That side of the world at least wants to see that fight. They know the history between Akhmadalia and Naoya Inoue. So I think he's going to kick that off. And then, rumors were saying he would move up. But now I saw right after the fight video, the post fight, and they asked Naoya Inoue, would you like to come back to the United States? And it looked like the man teared up a little. And he doesn't want to leave the American public with the last image or the last impression that he was dropped. That's what kind of warrior this dude is. He wants to even go back and perform again for us. And, I think that it was an experience all around from him. I truly do, but I can't wait to see him in the ring next. But I just don't think it's going to be, what guys want. I think everybody, just like you, Tone, want him to move up to 126 because that opens a new set of champions. He's already got all 4 belts. He's no longer fighting no champions. They're just chasing him. But by going up to 126, he goes into the fight as a challenger.
Yeah, he might be food up there, man.
Well, let's find out. Well, they thought he was food or 5 weight divisions now. In 5 weight divisions, they thought he was food. And 2 of them, he unified all 4 belts. So they thought he was food. They all stepped to him. And I can only judge him for the men that are in his weight division. You know, a lot of these guys lost to him and went on to be champion. You know, Emmanuel Rodriguez, he lost to him in the World Series of Boxing, went back and won that IBF. That speaks to how good his competition is. You know, he fought 15 world champions and he knocked out 11. Last night, and Sunday out there in Las Vegas, he tied 3 records.
What are you wearing? Who you wearing?
He tied 3 records. He tied the most defenses for all 4 belts with Saul Canelo Alvarez. He tied the record with Terrence Crawford for knocking out the most world champions in a world champion fight, which is 11. You know, and then what other
11.
record he?
Damn.
Yeah.
You can name those
and
126 is Bam, Angelo Yeo, Rafael Espinoza,
Bam ain't
and
there.
But
Stephen
Bam
Foreman.
ain't there. Bam's in 115, puppy. So
Ain't that
he's too small.
lower.
He's 2 divisions down. He might be a little too small, but
I
the
think
Junto,
Nakatani's probably
yeah,
the next big
that's the
fight.
fight to make. If you ask me, that's the fight to make. Stay at 122, wait for Nakatani to come up 1 weight division, and have the clash of Japan.
Yeah,
That's the fight to make. I think that's his toughest.
You don't
The
know
guy
about
that
Nakatani, Ness? He trains in LA.
he's a beast. He's a beast. Yeah, he's been yeah.
He trains
he's
at
a
Wild
beast.
Card.
A wild card.
He got that American style.
Is Nick Dirty Ball, Angelo Yeo, Rafael Espinoza, and Fulton, right?
Yeah, they had 26. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to see Leo fight against Stephen Kubo Fulton. That's the fight I want. I wanted a rematch of that. You know, when they first fought. Yeah, because they're both champions now. You know, the first time they fought, they weren't champions. And Leo and Stephen can run it back, and it's a unification. So I like it at 126.
Ness, play my wrestling footage, man. Stop gatekeeping, man.
You said they did a show in Times Square? Is that what you said?
And they did your Dominican brother wrong, bro.
The fan and shit?
Casanata, get him out of boxing. Get him out of boxing.
What you mean? What happened here?
I don't.
It's not a video. It's just like a picture.
Oh, no, you ain't got to show that. But I'm saying that's because I know you fuck with that dude, but they done kicked him out of the Casanata shit.
Oh, they kicked him out of the live stream?
The AMP, the group, the AMP boys.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
I don't know, man.
What'd he do?
I don't know. He said he made all them niggas rich.
Who, Fannin said that?
Yeah. He said they turned their back on him and he made all them niggas rich.
That's crazy. Wow, I didn't even know what's the story. Did he put them on?
I don't know. I'm gonna do a deep dive tonight.
Shout out to
But the
my
other
man
good thing-
Fannin. Yo, Danny, Ringwalk Danny hit me up the other day, sent me a story from Fannin, and Fannin was posting just like me on the rooftop of his father's house in the fucking hood, just like my dad's. I wonder where he from. Yeah, in DR. I said, oh, shit, I wonder if that motherfucker from my hood, the way that shit was looking. For real, I thought maybe he from San Pedro. I'm like, what the hell?
Yo, you got to link up with him. Like, yo.
I know. I would love to blow up with that motherfucker. I'm mad as hell. There was
Bring
this
that
other
Starlink out there.
There was this other Dominican content creator that I reached out to. He's in the finance. He's like this huge finance Dominican content creator, and then he lived in America, PR, and DR. Like, he's relocated to all these places, and now he's currently living in DR, and world's so small, he was in my dad's town. In that little hood I was in, that's where he's living in. So I'm like, bro, let's get together. Let me buy you a coffee. This motherfucker never looked at his message. I'm still tight to this day. Like, bro, how you don't watch it? Like, how you a content creator? You don't check your messages. That's just rule number
Word.
one. Like, you ain't trying to make no real money on network if you ain't looking at your messages. You's a fucking loser, fool. H-Town. But nah, I wanted to get with him, bro. He's actually good at what he do, man. He the reason I ain't bought a Tesla truck. Like, I watched his video and I'm like, man, he right, man. What the fuck do I want another car payment for, man? Fuck, I need that shit. I don't need no goddamn car
Shit,
payment.
man, that Corvette is nasty, man.
Yeah,
Nasty.
that's what I'm
Yo,
saying. You gotta
listen.
learn. You gotta learn and just be good with what you got. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I did want the Tesla truck, but I'm over that shit. H-Town, you there or
Yo,
what?
yeah. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yes, sir.
We hear you
Hey,
about the
yeah,
lie.
man.
We hear you
These
about the
people
lie.
trying to discredit is crazy, bro. Nonair and Emmanuel Rodriguez are more talented than Ryan and Devin combined. Like, get out of here, man. Emmanuel Rodriguez went and beat the great Antonio Russell after Inoue whooped his ass. Man, Emmanuel Rodriguez was a bad motherfucker. People don't know this because they don't watch boxing, man. Paul Butler's a bad motherfucker. Tapales, Neri. Hey, weren't we talking about Paul Butler being the man for a while? Nah, see, people
When?
just forget. They'll be like, oh, now that he's lost a couple times, people be like, oh, he's trash. He's trash. You be doing that same shit, Ness. You just wait your moment to start calling him trash. You know? Hey, these guys were names, man. There was guys that were great boxers, and the lower divisions are the most skilled divisions. People talking about now. You just don't know the names because you don't watch boxing, bro. You just watching whoever's on goddamn social media these days, bro. Hey, Inoue is easily number 1 or number 2 pound for pound. He's the only one that's got a competitive resume like
That
Canelo.
man
Bro,
said we was on here talking about Paul Butler was the man. God
Right?
damn.
nah, y'all weren't.
That's
You
wild,
weren't
man.
calling him no bum, Ness. Stop playing, bro. Stop
Nah,
playing.
nobody's a
You
bum.
know
You're
you.
not doing that.
Nobody's a bum. We
I
never
know
we
you hate the
never
You're
lower
not doing
divisions.
we
that.
never
Hey,
said
this
he
is
was a
Nestor
bum.
Gibbs. Now this is Nestor Gibbs that says I don't want to watch nobody ways with a girl ways. Like, don't forget that's who you are, Ness. That's why you hate on Inoue too. You just don't like the lower divisions. It is what it is.
Man,
You're supposed to like skilled boxers,
make
but you
your
don't want to watch the most skilled
excuses.
boxers.
Make your
You know that's
excuses.
crazy. Nah, they ain't no excuses. That's the truth, dog. If Inoue was 160 pounds, bro, he'd beat everybody's ass, bro. Those skills are undoubted. You
Deep,
can't,
man.
man. That guy's skillful, and he's got that chin and that heart to come back and fight. He don't cower. He comes back and bring it, man. That's everything what a boxer should be. But we got guys like Ryan shitting on him. Okay, man, get out of here,
Nah,
Ryan,
y'all
bro.
made me do it,
They
Get
bro.
can't
out
Y'all
of here.
made
they
me
can't
do it.
take
Get
a
out of
little
here,
So
bit of
bro. You
criticism,
want?
yeah,
Ryan. They
Yep.
can't take a
Guy,
little bit
hey,
of
the guy came up
criticism.
from
exactly.
108. The guy came from 108 pounds,
Don't
and you
talk
want to
about
nod?
it anyway.
Y'all want to
Don't talk
Let him
glaze?
go to
about
Keep
it
one.
it
Let him go to
real.
anyway.
Yo,
Just let me
135.
cook,
Let him
bro.
Let him
talk.
go to
Let him talk.
130. Let him go to 130
Let
and
the
get
man.
that smoke, bro. That's like
Nah,
me saying, hey,
26.
let Tank go to
26.
160 and get that smoke. Man, that's so stupid, dog. I swear to God, man, y'all supposed to be boxing fans. Y'all have the
Don't
dumbest
Yeah, I want a
takes.
tank to
don't
go
The
to
talk
dumbest
about
47.
takes,
anyway. Don't talk about him.
bro. You already know, dog. You know, it's a monster, bro. Keep hating, bro. He's doing what your fighter can never do. Come back and fight after he gets knocked down. Not cower away. I'm out.
Not you see that's a
Yo,
lie. You
great
see?
call. Great
You
call.
see?
Thank you for
You
calling
see?
in, brother.
It,
This is
it
a
You
could
know what
be
lie.
I'm
a great
saying?
call.
Let him cook. Let him
Two
cook.
things could be
My
true.
fighter
Two things could be true. It could be a great
never been
call
that.
and it could be a hypocritical call. Cause he said he's doing what your fighter won't do, getting knocked down and fighting. And I thought that's what Devin did. I thought Devin got
Well,
knocked down and kept fighting.
Kept getting up too. Yeah.
You know what I'm
Shout out to
saying?
well,
Dev.
No, he
he
didn't say
didn't.
win. He didn't say win. He said keep fighting. Get
Okay.
knocked down and keep fighting. And that's what
Okay.
Yeah,
Devin
Okay.
lots
did.
of
But
guys
that's what I'm
like
saying.
that.
We pick and choose who we get behind and who we don't. We pick and choose what to highlight and who is good for and who is not. But let me catch up on these super chats. We are deep.
Next. Then he wasn't talking about Devin Haney because Devin Haney fits in that category. He was meaning everybody else.
No, I'm saying that about him because
Why'd you have
he
to
led
add
his
him?
call. He led his call with saying Emmanuel Rodriguez and Paul Butler are better than anything Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney did. Like
That
you didn't hear that
that's
part?
Well, I don't know about Devin Haney. If Devin Haney fought Lomachenko, come on,
Yeah,
you
that's
know.
what I'm
So,
saying. Lomachenko is a better
yeah,
win.
but it's a better scalp, yes. But it's not like Naoya Inoue was fighting the number 28 guy. He was fighting the champion or the number 1 guy. Well, I mean, how much higher can you go in your career? What's the
He
measuring
said
stick?
Nonito. I'm
By
sorry, Nonito and Emmanuel are better than everything Ryan and Devin has beat.
oh, okay. Well, Nonito Donaire is a
Nito?
Hall of Famer. Wait a
I
minute,
mean,
hold up.
so is
Nonito Donaire.
Lomachenko. So is
Okay,
Lomachenko. So is Gamboa.
respectfully so. Respectfully so. But wait, don't
Oh,
change the
Gamboa's a Hall of
goalpost
Famer?
by another fighter.
You don't
So
think he's a Hall of
we'll
Famer?
eliminate one.
Whoa.
We'll
Whoa, you don't think
eliminate.
he's a Hall
Nah,
of
hell
Famer?
no.
Wow,
No. I
two-time
said
gold medalist, multiple division
No.
champ.
I never said that. Whoa.
No,
Don't do that.
him.
I,
Chill.
Nah, bro.
Him. You gotta
Nah.
understand, there's more
That's the
Ryan.
people on
problem, Ness.
there's more people on the panel.
What the
That's
fuck?
the problem, Ness.
Perdón.
You letting anybody in the Hall of Fame these days. It's crazy.
I mean.
Well,
Well, wait a
you're
minute.
saying that
Well, wait a minute.
Canelo, I mean, Loma's not getting in.
No, listen.
No.
Round 1, you gotta relax.
Gamboa.
Ryan, for starters, you got guys like Gotti that won 1 world title, right? Loma.
No, that's my point. Yeah, you're right.
No, but that's
He
what
shouldn't
I'm
be in the Hall of
basing it
Fame
on.
either.
That's what I'm basing it on. I'm saying maybe Gamboa gets in with 2 gold medals and 2 different titles.
No, you're
He
probably
also
right,
beat
Ness. He does
Salido.
get in.
He also beat Salido, who beat Loma. Like, y'all just forget. That's all. Y'all thinking
Yes,
Gamboa
Salido did beat.
today. We fickle as
No.
boxing
So,
fans. We can't think Gamboa today. We got to think Gamboa entire career, because that's what he's going to get assessed on.
no, I feel you, but I'm just saying
right.
boxing, we just let anybody
Right.
in the hall, man. I think you need to have more accomplishments.
No, and
I'm a
that's
tough
fine.
fan. I'm sorry, yo.
That's fine, but you can't
Yeah.
say Gamboa may not get
I
in.
agree.
You could say if I was in control, he wouldn't get in, and we should have higher standards. But
Right.
based on today's standards, he might get in. He might get
No,
in,
he
bro.
probably will.
He's
Probably
been in
will.
big fights,
You-
and listen, his losses were important to the sport. His loss to Crawford was Crawford's biggest win for a long time.
Yeah, at that
Like,
time, for real. Yeah, it
his
was. Yeah.
loss to Tank is one of Tank's most memorable fights. He went to 12 rounds and then got the stoppage in 12, proving my power carries every round. Like, I don't think he's gonna be forgotten. I think he'll get voted in because it's the writers that write you in. And he was an exciting fighter. He was Trinidad. He got knocked down and got up. He got knocked down and got up. He was kind of not Trinidad, more Khan than Trinidad, because Trinidad will get knocked down and win. Gamboa did get knocked down and win a few times, but not as much as he went down. He went down way more than he got back up and won. But yeah, I think there's plenty of fighters that we falsely, assess. Like, there's gonna be fighters that get in the Hall of Fame, bro.
No, they are. But
That's
I'm
because
just
it's
saying,
we. It's not handled like the NFL Hall of Fame where you gotta be that guy.
Again, I brought up that story with Mauricio Suleiman, right? And Mauricio was nice enough to not do me like he did, let's say, other people. I ain't gonna point no names out. And instead educate me, right? He's like, look, man, you coming at me pretty hard, but you don't really know everything. Come to one of my conventions and I learn. I say that to Tone and say, you gotta sign up for the BWAs. If you want to change who gets into the Hall of Fame, sign up. Let's not act like this ain't the real world. Make a difference. If you think something's wrong, make a difference. You see, I want to get on the rankings.
They're gonna say I'm a hater. That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna be like, yo, this guy's a hater.
Get on the rankings committee.
I just like what I like.
Sean Zattel is with the BWAs. Ellie's with the BWAs. Ryan O'Hara's with the BWA. Like, yo, step your game up. Don't just be a talker, be a doer.
Yeah. Be the change you want to be.
Yeah, might have to do that then. I have to take you up on that.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Listen,
be the change you want to be.
I seen Mauricio the other day, and I'm like, yo, don't forget, I want to be on the rankings, man. I'm not trying to do a one and done. I want to be on it. I want to be there for everyone, So,
do you like that format? I criticize the BC on that ranking format too. Like, I hate it. I hate that you have to go to their convention and basically say my guy should be here. I feel like there
mean,
should be like a
I
list.
think
You
that's
should have
part
to
of it.
beat these
I
certain
think that's part
guys
of it.
to get it ranked.
I think that if you just make it about who you fight, then there's no value. So then why am I giving you
There's value.
anything?
If you
How?
pay your 3%, and I tell you how you can get to a position, you're gonna strive for that. If I say you
Okay.
beat these guys in this tier, these guys in this tier, you get this ranking.
All right, but then there's the other guy that fights hypothetically someone slightly better or slightly worse and was more active and maybe generated more
Right.
money or maybe it's from a different a third world country, something. I think that if you got someone there fighting your case, that's not my fault that your fucking team ain't send nobody. I love that the WBC
I
does
get
it
all
that
that,
way.
but I think about the countries like you said, the guys who can't just get on a plane and go.
Well, that's what management is for. Stop giving motherfuckers 10 and 20% of your check if he ain't a real manager.
Cause like there's dudes we watching in this BC thing, Grand Prix, that probably never been to a convention, probably never will go to a convention.
But they
and
get
we
the
like
automatic ranking for being
some of
in
them
the
dudes is
tournament,
nice.
though.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but they get the automatic ranking for being in the tournament. You can't fight in the WBC tournament and not get ranked. That's the whole point.
Well, I think they said the winner gets a good ranking, so I don't even know where they are on the list. Most of these guys.
Yeah, a good ranking, but the dudes that's fighting, these are WBC sanctioned fights, so it's gonna move them up and down both in the rankings of the WBC and in BoxRec.
Word. It should.
It will, because remember, once the WBC, and I bet you we go to that right now. Give me a name that I could Google so I can see how many stars that fight was, because that's how things work on BoxRec. It's a point system.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Which I think is what the BC should adopt. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, the only
It's
one
like
that uses a point system is the IBO, the other green belt that y'all don't fuck with. They use computerized. This way, there's
IBO,
no jumping.
Roy Jones wore that belt.
There's no jumping with the IBO. They use the computerized rankings, but everyone would have to adopt that in order for that to be the way. Lowe's knows boxing.
Lowe's knows. Yo, that's Teofimo's guy, man.
What up, Rachel?
No, it's not Rachel, man. Come on, you know who it is.
No, Rachel is in the chat.
He snapped.
Hold on 1 second. Let me connect my Bluetooth.
What's good, Loso?
Hold on, let me get my shit connected real quick. Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yo, Ness, I want to piggyback on something very intelligent that you said the other day when you was talking about Canelo. Canelo Alvarez is the greatest Mexican of all time due to his accomplishments, but in terms of style and certain attributes, Julio Cesar Chavez was a lot better in terms of cutting the ring off. He wasn't lazy with his footwork. Chavez was definitely a better come forward, cut the ring off guy because he was able to cut off Hector Camacho, who might have had probably one of the best legs in boxing history. You know what I mean? Canelo looked like he just didn't even want to try. He didn't want to try, man. That's what that was about. And being that, you on your Haney voice type time right now, I'm on my Teal time right now. Well, if I was a manager for him, instead of going to 147 right away, I would set up the Teal Revenge Tour, starting with Richardson Hitchens. That would be a perfect fight for New York. That would be the equivalent of like Miguel Cotto having Zad Judah in New York. Teal would have Hitchens in New York. After Hitchens, I want the winner of Subriel and Puello. And then after that, I want to bring up Keyshawn to 140 to defend the honor of Senior. And then after that, we can go to 147 and beat up on Brian Norman Jr. and then get that mega fight with Jerron Ennis, which would be a huge legacy fight. If Tio can beat Jerron Ennis, that would be probably one of the biggest wins any fighter's ever had moving up. That would go along with Duran being Ray Leonard. That will be up there close to Bud Crawford being Canelo Alvarez. And speaking of Canelo Alvarez, you was comparing not Canelo, Bivol with Lomachenko, right? With somebody on the other panel. It's not even close. Bivol was never ever discussed as being a top three pound for pound. Lomachenko was top three pound for pound. You can flip it around. So no, Lomachenko is a bigger win and a more accomplished fighter and a bigger legend than Dmitry Bivol. It's not even close. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about Lomachenko, you can compare him with somebody like Usyk, but you can't compare Bivol with
What?
Lomachenko.
Comparing
Hell
with
no.
Usyk? Nah, bro. Don't do that.
It's it's closer. It's a better comparison. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's not. He lost all his big
Usyk's a
fights.
bigger
Usyk
legend.
never lost a big fight.
I mean, the
He can't
comparison with
even
Loma and
sit
Usyk
beside Usyk is
is
down, man.
closer.
He was supposed
No,
to
but
be what Usyk is.
no, but Loma and Usyk is closer than Loma and Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Bivol's
Nah,
biggest
bro.
win was
Bivol,
Canelo, who was moving up
nah.
in weight.
Lomachenko never beat an
And
undisputed
remember,
champion.
yeah, but Lomachenko became a champion in just 2 or 3 fights, bro. To become unified and be a three-division champion in such little amount of time, you
He
gotta give him
lost
credit
that.
for that.
So
He
we don't
lost
think.
his first world title fight in his second fight. He won his world
Yeah,
title in his fourth fight.
lost to Salido, man.
Lomachenko.
I mean,
Same,
Salido was
Of his first crack at a world
That's the
title, he
bell.
lost.
Uh,
And then Bivol's undisputed. So Loma's was never undisputed.
yeah.
That kind of
dangerous.
trumps. That kind of trumps his.
I guess because he had that franchise belt.
Dangerous desires
Man.
bullies $2. Drug test ain't out yet. How they know
Bro,
he clean? It's true. I haven't seen Vada tweet it out yet. Lord Mac and Cheese $2. Big booty stripper on account of Mac. You're welcome. That was true. Mac found the Bucky Rogers, member for 10 months on a contender level. Word on the street, Two Tone said Ryan Haney Pack is not retired. Uh-oh. Looking emoji. Giza Chandler,
Trapped.
$2. Hernandez, Cuban versus Davis, American. I'm excited. 160. Yeah, man. Caron Davis has to fight Hernandez, Yonelis. We got Machine Gun Garcia's $5. When David don't get the big fight again, they will say it's okay because David makes good money. One day the blind will see. Hashtag leave Sampson. Jermaine Howlett, $5. Most of us start in small gyms, clubs, and bars. I'd rather have a ugly win than a pretty loss. Salute to Devin Haney. Salute emoji. On to the next one. Salute to you, champ, because this is my professional fighter that is a heavyweight. So just saying, Ryan, in case y'all need some sparring, you know what I'm saying? We could set that up, fly him out to Florida.
for real.
Fly him out to Florida.
Yeah, man.
But he
Why
also
not?
sponsored
I'll
Border
be there.
Wars, man. Shout out to Jermaine. Go check him out on Instagram. Make sure you follow his career. And salute to Jermaine for being one of our sponsors to make sure that we get Border Wars on and popping. While we're shouting out Jermaine Howlett, the heavyweight, let's not forget to shout out Kamori Walker, another professional fighter that is sponsoring our Border Wars. Sarafina Boxing Management, the IBO, the WBC Amateurs, True Media with obviously Coach Malachi. Check out True Media Podcast. Adrian Rowan, my partner, of course, and Fightbook sponsoring. Salute to everybody that is stepping up and helping this event take place, and also to all the fighters that are getting on the card. I got some more super chats. Gentlemen, Casual Jerry with the $5. They're going to say Ryan had motion sickness in the Batmobile. Yeah, they're bringing out all the excuses, man. Stock Chase is $2. The more Benavidez fights, the more fans he gains. Flex emoji. Edwin Martinez, $5. Nello hates fighting boxers like that, yet he picked them. Seems like that clown is full of excuses, dumb excuses at that. Hashtag pack him up, get him out of boxing. Well, he didn't pick him. He was persuaded. Remember, they gave him $80 million. When he dropped the belt, he wasn't being offered $80 million to fight no fucking William Skull. But because Turkey wants to make this 3-time undisputed attempt for Crawford, he needs Canelo to win that belt. So in order for Canelo to fight the ugly style that he knew would produce an ugly fight, he charged $80 million because his stock takes a hit, not yours. Stock chases $2. Put Benavidez in Times Square and see what happens. Fire emoji 3 times. Big boss, $10. Yo, Johnny, Bivol said Saturday the trilogy will be in October in Riyadh, and I don't get why people say they don't like watching fighters because of their styles. Just don't watch their fight when they fight. Simple. Johnny's gone, though. We got James with the King Counter we went to. Big Ball's back with another 5. He says, I agree with Johnny. Aim high to land on something even if it's low. Devin wasn't staying at 135. No way, and we know it. No, we don't. Call his bluff. Jerry, $2. Who dropping? $2. Who dropping fire? Warzone 2. First, Hatrix or TBV? Huh? I guess he wants to debut it on Hatrix.
New song?
Yeah, I guess he wants to debut it with you. We got Bike Speedster, $10 Canadian. Shakur had one hand and threw as many punches as Devin. Yup, but he also wasn't coming off of PTSD from Ostarine-infested left hooks. That shit is real. Edwin Martinez, $2. When will Ness stop twerking for the Haneys? Only you think of men pop locking. See, that's nasty work. You must be gay. Casual Jerry, $5. Ness would discredit Jesus walking
That's
on
wild.
water to defend Haney. I guess, man. What could I say, bro? You know, I've been doing this so long, I've heard y'all say that about everybody. Casual Jerry read that. We got Edwin Martinez, $2 more. Wives don't defend husbands like Ness do Haney's. Darius Flowers, $2. James Haney is mid. Nah, you have a mid-life crisis. Oh. 702 boxing, round 1. How was that Trap House strain by 702 Exotics?
Yo, I was twisted. That was what's up, man. Yeah, it was smooth. It burned right.
Come on.
No complaints, man. It did the job, man. We got lit. We got right. So yeah, man. Great strand. I liked it a lot. Yeah.
James Benitez, member for 18 months on that champ level. Let's go, fucking James.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Haney secured a safe decision on paper. The nature of his performance combined with Ramirez's decline in the eyes of fans, quote unquote, he lost. Haney isn't Haney no more, Ness. That's okay. That means that we gonna make money on the next bet. On the next fight, we gonna make hella money. Lil Zooted, $2. Come on, Ryan. Don't lose your credibility, champ. Whoa, hand on face emoji.
Damn.
They don't like you coming out of New Way, huh? You can't come out of New Way.
It's not, man.
H-Town, $2. Inoue haters in greatness. Inoue haters, his greatness is his downfall. Laughing out loud emoji. Y'all clown emojis. Jerry, $2. Told y'all Ness trying to make two-tone jelly. It's working. Looking emoji. I don't even know what that dude is talking about. Jerry's been really weird ever since he became a singer. Angel Calderon, member for 2 months on a prospect level. Let's go, Angel. Keep it going, baby. Now, Inoue equals Wilfredo Gomez at super bantamweight. Question mark. I leave that to the two new guys.
Well, as far as title defenses, Gomez has more, and the way he did it was really spectacular. Okay, he had like what was it, like 37 fights, 37 knockouts or something like that, and then he had 17 world title fights. All 17 world titles, world title fights he knocked out.
Look at my boy shining, man. Y'all be trying to play my man out. He about them facts and them real boxing talk. Let's go, man. Let's go round 1.
So yeah, I guess it's you gotta give respect where respect is due. Naoya anyway didn't do anything like that, but he was the first to be undisputed, and rightfully so. Both these men's legacy carries over for the next man, such as he carried it for the torch for Naoya Inoue to have a world stage to be able to do what he does today. Naoya Inoue will hold it for the next man, and let's see who can raise the bar. And that's what's interesting in this sport, and I love it for those reasons.
Word.
I got Charles Smith, $5. Keep it a bean. 126 in lower divisions are less competitive than the higher weight classes, so their accomplishments are not as impressive. Stop it. I got Lil Zoot at $2. Round one, cook that man. Ness. Dre Day, $2. Brian took OC, Ness, and Tone. Great match. Call 2. Huh? Big Balls, $2 more. Ryan cooking like Poppy making tacos. Crying out loud. Jerry with another 2. Two-tone, like, quote-unquote, round one. Do you have to breathe like that, bro? What the fuck? H-Town with the counter, we got 2. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. Nonito, 2-time, and Fulton alone. Just those 3 wins alone. Who can match? Plus, tournament winner. Inoue hate is brewing strong. Hashtag Hardin. 3 faces in Hardin Clouds. Lil Zoot at $2. I like round one. He comes with facts. Yeah, y'all don't like giving people a chance, but now he warming up. He cooking now. KL Chapo, $2. Why we can't get Bam versus Inoue? That's what I want. That's what I want. But it's up to Bam. He got to move up. $10. El Lobo. That debate between round one and Ryan is why I fell in love with this show. The pure boxing talks. We need more of that. Fire, fire. Lobo emoji. Tell me about it. And I'm going to put Johnny on blast. He texting me, side telling me, yo, can we get to a call? I'm like, no. Let them motherfuckers cook. Let them cook. Like, just because we don't rock with them, that's exactly what the show needs. It needs a round one and a Ryan talking about the lower divisions and being educated on it, so when callers call, they can give them their take. I sit back. I play the backseat to that. I ain't got no issues. You know what I mean? And look, obviously we have people in the audience that love that Inoue talk, and y'all got them going. Jerry, $2. Canelo giving Crawford a chance to be great. Goddamn explosion emoji. I mean, of course he is. It cost whatever it cost the turkey, but yeah, I mean, it's Canelo that's 2-time undisputed that's giving 2-time undisputed Crawford an opportunity to become 3-time undisputed. And that's what I'm saying. Shakur didn't realize that. He was getting an opportunity to be undisputed, something that he's not and his big bro is. His big bro's doing it 3 times. Shakur's yet to do it. So he should have took the 25%. H-Town, $5. Ness, he putting Dev in the rankings no matter what. Dev be ranked number 1 at 35 through 154. He's masterful. Youngest in charge. He deserves to be number 1. He'd email Dev every belt. Salute, champ. Salute, man. Hey, listen. You can hate Dev now, but it won't stop now. You can hate Dev now. That is the last super chat. We got wrap it up. Any final thoughts, gentlemen, and or social medias y'all want to give out? Actually, I think, Tone, you wanted me to show something, right, Tone? What is it?
Yeah, that WWE thing.
Where is it?
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I
it was
showed it. The Fannin thing? Oh, no, the Brett McCaff thing? No, what is it, Tone? Which one you want me to show? Is it the wrestling?
Yeah.
Beat the Streets Gala?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, that was in Times Square.
I mean, man, this shit look nasty, dirty. What the fuck is this? Wait, 9 years ago. This is, bro. You trying to show shit before 9/11?
And Dana White attended that too.
Look at the footage, bro. Bro, first of all, ain't nobody gonna like. Nobody's even there. Nobody wants
What are
to
you
see this
talking
shit. Look at
about?
this shit. 2 men rolling around.
Oh
Bro, you trying to
man.
get me flagged for pornography, bro. Come on, man. This
Wait,
guy. You
wait,
got these grown
wait,
ass
Ryan.
men
So,
wearing shorty booty
yo,
shorts, and then you want to see them.
imagine,
Oh, man.
hey,
Yo.
imagine it would have been a boxing ring. Imagine that. Out in the open, the crowd would have been lit.
That ain't even
Yeah,
out in
that
the
What
would have
if
been
the
open,
guy
crazy.
though.
goes back, keeps
That
going
ain't even out in
backwards,
the
and nothing to
open.
stop him? No ropes to stop
That
him.
is, I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
We
Niggas
don't
got to
even
get
see,
right.
we don't got enough footage. We don't know what's going on there. We don't know what's going on there.
Man, I sent you 2 days. You over there twerking for the Turk, man. Yeah,
Which
that shit.
one? This other one? This other one? This is a picture only. You want me to show the picture or is this a video? You screenshot.
That's
What
a
is this?
video,
Open,
man.
open, open. Okay,
Stop
it's a
the
video.
kids at, man.
It's a video. It's a video, y'all. It's a
Uh,
video. It's a video.
Look at
We're
that.
here
Look
in
at all them.
Times Square as the USA Wrestling Team takes on Russia at the 2011 Battle on Broadway, only on FCS.
Yeah.
And welcome back to
Look
Times
at that.
Square. It's the Battle on Broadway here on Fox College Sports, and we'll move to 6.
That's Greco-Roman
That could
wrestling.
be,
I mean,
that could
listen. I mean, there must be a reason that this was allowed and is not allowed anymore. That does look better. I can't even deny it.
that look lit.
I mean, it don't look lit.
Man,
They don't look lit. They just
That's
look
hella
like they
people.
got to be closer though. You know, that's
Word.
cool. That's cool about
Yeah.
it for sure.
if that was a boxing ring, though, man, they would have, man, Devin, man, they would have been turned up, man.
You done
Yeah,
turned.
man.
You done said the magic word for Tip to counter punch in, man.
Yo, Tone, your concept you think by eliminating the ropes is gonna make the fighters engage more?
No, no,
You
no,
know,
no,
it
no,
gives
no,
them.
no.
No, he's saying you
What do
put
you
a
mean?
boxing
Nah,
ring there
no,
instead of
no. He's
the
saying
wrestling
that
thing.
because remember that in Madison Square Garden, I mean in Times Square right now, they didn't let us do it without the 12-foot gate.
Oh,
So he's just showing you a
okay.
wrestling event that it
Oh, I
was allowed.
understand. No,
It was
but Tone
wide open.
doesn't understand that there was royalty. Like the Turk was there. A lot of people went to war. A lot of families were lost. You don't know how
That's
people
true.
would take
No,
it
no. Let me
to
tell you
throw
Oh
something,
like
yeah, the
Tone.
something like
political
paint,
side.
like
Hell,
paint.
now we
You know,
bringing that
on them.
Sean's tail in here. Yeah,
Hey,
that
hey.
deep
You
one.
know,
Talk about
You know what?
the
He brought
security was
this up. He brought
necessary.
this up in the gym, and some people definitely agree with him when he brought this up at Top Rank, yo. The fact that Turkey was there and a lot of these quote unquote invited guests, it was too high risk. It's too high
Yeah.
risk for the common man to just jump over the barricade and try to do something
Do some
to
craziness.
somebody.
Yeah.
But let me get Tip in and out.
Yo,
So
Tone,
that
man,
tells me,
Tone, you can listen, man. You right. They dropped the ball with that event. You know, I knew when I was watching that event, I knew it wasn't a big boxing weekend because they was in New York, right? And 50
right.
Cent wasn't there. 50 Cent wasn't there. So I already knew this event wasn't as big as people said it was because 50 Cent wasn't there. And they was in New York.
No,
And not only was no New Yorkers was there, like not even what's my man? Spike Lee
Fat
wasn't
It
even
was
there.
invite
ass,
only though. What if he don't
Joe,
fuck with them
So
dudes?
nasty.
Spike Lee wasn't there, 50 Cent wasn't there. Where was Rosie Perez? Don't she live in New York?
Yeah, but
Rosie
you
Perez
talking
wasn't
about
even there.
you talking about
Come
people
on, man.
you talking about people that don't
What that matter though?
I'm talking about New Yorkers, man. I'm talking about New Yorkers.
yeah,
True New
but
What
they
Yorkers
that
didn't
wasn't
get
there.
matter
an
for?
invite. They didn't get an invite. You trying to
That
so you saying we supposed
and
to
that's
put
why I wasn't and that's why I wasn't big, man, because Turkey listen, man. The man had Ed Sheeran walking around as a ring car girl, man. What are we doing?
Yeah,
Yeah, that
What
was
are we,
wild.
embarrassed.
That was wild.
why is Ed Sheeran circling the ring with round 2 in his hand? Like why?
Hey,
Like why, bro? Hey,
hey,
matter of
y'all
fact,
said it was
another
a
thing, man,
security risk. They said it was a
ain't
security
none
risk. Was he just trying to flex on niggas? Like, yo, America, I'm here on your block, nigga.
Hey man.
Yeah,
We
listen,
can't we
I don't
can't
know
let
why
that man get
Jay-Z.
we can't let that
I don't
man
know
get
why.
touched up in New York, bro. It can't go
Right,
then
down
but I
like
another
don't
that.
know
thing,
why.
man. Then another thing, man. Why do none of these Riyadh fights got a ring car girl? Where are the ring car girls, bro?
Why does the Ring magazine have ring card men? What are we doing, bro?
Yo,
What are
Tip,
we
I'm just
doing?
calling
Like,
in to complain
yo,
about nothing, bro.
Oh
Yo, well,
shit.
first of
Niggas
all,
told
those were
niggas
all
told
like
him
Oh
lookalikes.
shit.
Those were all like lookalikes. Lookalikes of the actor or whatever, and they had
My
him
man
like
Tip
going
was
around there with
watching,
the
yo.
ring card. They had like 50 Cent with like 9 shots or whatever. It was like a fake one doing the ring card. You know, whatever
Yeah,
you
50
take out of
Cent.
that.
Hey
Yeah, they
yo,
had
hey
him.
yo, breaking
Bro.
fucking news, bruh.
What's up?
Bro, Brandon Moore is
News.
gonna be fighting the Suge Knight of boxing, bro.
Yeah, that dude that's beat up on your
Stanley
guy.
Wright. Yo, that didn't he beat Jeremiah? Who he just beat? Jeremiah,
Yo,
right?
yeah, he knocked him down. I don't know if he stopped. He
Whoa,
stopped him, I think.
bruh. Shout out to Moore, man. He's a fighter's fighter, bro. He's a fighter's fighter. He really don't give fuck. He getting in there like obviously with that style, that's like, whoa, he in a dangerous fight right now, bro.
Yeah, that dude's
Shout
a
out.
punk.
This a fucking scrap. My bad, 702. I blocked you up. My bad.
oh, what? Yo, they tripping
Yo,
in the comments, man.
Wow.
They tripping in the comments.
Wow.
Nah, they saying wasn't. I don't think the Knicks was playing on Friday. Was the Knicks playing on Friday?
Bruh,
nah,
man, it's a
B.
squabble, man. You talking about
Carl Anthony
basketball? We
Towns
talking
was
about
at
this
the
heavyweight
That's no,
squabble,
cause
man.
cause I was saying Spike Lee wasn't at the fight, and you know Spike Lee a Knicks fan. He ain't gonna miss no Knicks game.
Carl Anthony
But that was a
Towns at
Friday, so yeah, man. Yeah. Towns made it to the event, man. See, that's what I'm talking about. Niggas had Carl Anthony Towns there, but Spike Lee wasn't there. That was a
man,
horrible
what
event, man. They ain't really had no A-list celebrities. It was all cap. It was all cap the entire time.
Oh man.
They said it was gonna be. They even lied to you. They had niggas outside the gate talking about it was the biggest event we ever held.
yeah,
Oh,
niggas said that
shit.
shit was lit. You
Yo,
got to
they,
yo, but
they didn't even have a screen for niggas to watch the fights. The niggas was out there watching billboards, man. Come on, bro. That
I'm
is
pretty sure
disrespectful,
I
man.
thought I saw
they
a
had a
video of
screen.
somebody did see the fight.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, you capping,
Yeah,
bro.
they
We
had
talking
one
about
screen.
Tip.
They had a
nah,
screen.
man. Nah, man.
Tip capping,
Nah,
and he capping and discrediting that event, but
Acting like he
how,
was
bro?
he
there
gonna be like
too.
this when it's 10
Bro, it was
seconds
two
left.
callers.
When it's 10 seconds left, he gonna say, "Hey yo, don't forget Resendiz Fight of the Year. Don't forget Plant Resendiz PBC. We got you." Like, come on, bro. You just you don't even
Yeah,
give
them
Hey,
you
man,
boys.
don't even give honest
I ain't
opinions no
Hey,
more.
I ain't even got to do it, bro. You did it for me, man. You know, we got a banger for the people, man.
You don't
Tell
even
them the
give
date
them
while you
honest
at it.
opinions.
May 31st, man. May 31st. Tune in.
Nasty PBC did my birthday like that, bro. Can't even
May
watch a fight on my
31st.
birthday. That's nasty.
Man, hey, look. Shout out to Bang Bang Boogie, man. Turkey never seen do the right thing. Do the right thing, Turkey. Do the right thing. This is nasty, man. This is nasty. He said ring card girls is cultural disrespect. You right. You right. Not having ring card girls is cultural disrespect. Because why you come to the U.S. and have ring card men? What are we doing, bro? Y'all gotta get it together, man.
Why are you
Y'all
trying to
gotta get it
feminize
together.
Y'all
or
worried
No,
make
about
that's
this
the
not his
about
wrong
real
intention,
things,
men?
man.
bro.
We
D-
worried about
Easy
real
Dudes,
head.
fights. Y'all worried
dudes out
about
here
Yeah,
ring
come
capping.
on,
card
let's talk
girls,
about
man.
real
Yeah.
They
stuff.
out here
Like,
capping
what are
for
you
ring
doing?
card men.
Stop it.
Hey, man,
Like,
We out here talking
when
about
it comes
fights.
to
You
an
talking about
intermission,
men,
man.
man. Like, what's up,
I
bro?
don't
When
What's
know.
it
up? They
when
just
it comes
announced
to
a good
intermission,
heavyweight
man,
fight.
I
Come
like to
on,
see a
man.
shorty in the bikini twirling around round 3, round number 4 in the ring. I don't want to see a dude in a suit and tie holding up round 6, man. Come on, bro. We got to cut it out, man. We got to do better. We got to do better,
Yo,
man.
Yo,
That's
man,
not
we
an
going late night
that's
with
not
it,
an
man.
event, man. That's not an event, man.
yo,
We going late night
yo.
with it, Tom.
You
That's
can't
it.
just
That was a straight.
enjoy
What
what
happened?
they put on, right? You can't enjoy the event. You're like
Community
the
member
angry
sent
guy,
this.
right? Like
Community member
you
sent
can't just
this.
appreciate they try to put together. We had something to watch on that night. We had
Female
some
battle
boxing to
rapper.
watch, right? You can't just no. You gotta come on and say I support boxing, but shit on it.
I
That's
mean,
awesome, bro. That's
Round one,
awesome.
I can't
That's awesome.
support that, bro. I can't support that
All right,
because
all right. At least I had something to
Turkey
watch
All
on
stole
that
right,
night.
that's that
Turkey
clapper,
stole a
You
baby.
great
know, there was
weekend
the
for us.
Clap,
headliners.
Turkey
clap,
There was
stole a great
Ryan.
weekend
There
for
was
us.
Devin.
clap,
There
clap.
was Tio. There was drama, suspense. Yo, I saw it. Ryan went down, bro. What more do you want, bro? You
Bro,
can't be
you gotta
entertained.
understand what you're
Nah,
dealing
that
with
shit
when you're
was
dealing with
trash.
Tip, man. He a little
Yo,
bit of a
look,
hater.
okay. Was whatever measuring stick, I still got to watch boxing. Okay? It wasn't no freaking NBA final or nothing else. It was a boxing match. And I was thankful that these guys came out and competed. What's wrong with that? We can no longer say, oh, we support boxing, but at the same time just keep shitting on it. Like,
For one, only one person competed, and that was Teofimo Lopez
well, that's
and
yeah.
Rolly Romero.
All right,
And Rolly
okay.
Romero.
I mean, by
They
definition,
the other
what you
niggas didn't do
sell.
shit. We couldn't see.
Wait a
We
minute.
couldn't see the fight.
Okay.
We in New York, and they treat us like what's a fucking Hunger's Games, and put us in another grid area with a fucking siren as a TV, and they barricade this shit. They serving motherfucking
Still
vodkas
wanna
in there.
cry. We ain't never
Man,
talk about a fight this
Now,
long
now,
after the
now,
fight ever.
now, tone. That's one
yes,
way
they've
to
been
see
talking
it.
about Devin Ryan for a
Wait,
year.
okay.
Round one, they took a Batmobile 90 blocks to the fight. When's the last time you seen a Batmobile drive 90 blocks without the fire?
Okay. Wait, tone.
Without the
Okay.
fire.
Now. You said that's one way. That's one way to view it, right? But I
on,
could
man.
also view the night. I could also view the night that Rolly Ramirez might go down for the upset of the year.
Yep.
What he pulled off.
Talk that boxing talk.
I could also view the night as like look, Turk through the event. It was up to his discretion. Just rich guy doing rich guy shit. I'm powerful. I can hold up the street, put up a boxing match, and enjoy a night. That's money.
Political. You know what happened on 9/11?
That's money. That's what
You know
money
what
will do
happened
for you.
on 9/11?
Let me
You
tell
know
you
what
something,
happened on
Tone.
9/11?
Let me tell you something, Tone. Wait, excuse me, Tone. I'll let you talk. Let me talk, baby. Right? Let me just say, if you was Turkey, right, and you had that kind of money, right, and you were able to get the stars of today and put them on a stage, look at the big shit you doing. Look at that's big Willie. Listen, I criticized Jake Paul for a long time, but I saw his genius. Bro, how many people would actually like to share the ring with Floyd Mayweather? He did it. This kid came up from nowhere with some money, star status.
Well, that
Yo,
was
you got in the
Logan.
ring.
That was
Well,
Logan.
yeah. Well, you know what I'm talking about. Okay. The Logan.
Hey,
And then Jake Paul. Wait,
this is, bro.
And then his brother got in the ring with Mike
Do
Tyson.
you know we missed out on Jake Paul Canelo? Do you know we missed out on a fucking spectacle?
I'm not comparing it to anything.
And fucking
I'm not
skull.
comparing it. Sir, I'm not
Turkey
comparing it
got a
to
hold
anything.
Turkey
I'm
got a
just
hold.
saying, look what he was able to achieve.
Did
Look
you
what
see
he's
Al
able
Haymon
to
with Charles
achieve.
Martin? Yes. What
Okay, Cap.
didn't Al Haymon give us a pay-per-view of Charles Martin?
That's nasty work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, man, let me. Come on, man. Get off that shit. I want to play this song, man.
There you
No,
go. I'm
man.
out, though, fellas. I'm
If
out,
I
man.
ever had
now
that
you
kind of
wanna
money to
leave.
get
Now you
Floyd in the
wanna
ring
leave.
with
You
me,
walking around with this man
Yup, like
attitude,
my
so you
brother.
can't get a man to marry you. You can't even get a man to manage you because the first man you knew had damaged you. Work it. Let me bring it back for screw. You can't manage to get a man and it got the word man in it. Last man you stop, turn to a mannequin. You want a man, start demanding it. You see them words? Why your life can't get a man in it? Maybe it's the man you with. Maybe it's your manuscript. Play that man shit with me. I manhandle your mandible to remind you who the man is.
Damn. Talk about manhandle. Tone, you would have did that?
Nah. I would have bodied her though.
So you ain't appreciate them bars.
That's what he did.
All them
bars?
mans.
Yeah.
I
That was
appreciate them
creative.
bars.
He bodied her.
Oh, they said that's Hollow the Don. You know I don't know. I'm out of touch. I don't know them dudes.
That was hollow?
I don't know. That's what somebody in the chat said. Chat said. We got Jerry, $2. Two-tone. Will drop kick round 1 in 60 seconds. Squabble. Okay, you said drop kick. Okay, I get it now. Why you always trying to pick a fight with a host, man? Leave my mans alone, man. Yo, Nest GTO Instagram is Twitter. Time to eat these fries. Made by my wife in the air fryer. See you later, Alligator and SGTO. 6 in the morning. We back at it.
All right.
Peace.
Damn, you coughing up a lung?